Hey. Hey, you. Want to see something cool? He immediately tried to bite me. Anyway, there we go. I restarted the VOD. Bro's wet. Yeah, I just took a shower. You know, I got my certified freak shirt on. Look at me. I'm dripped out. Anyway. Put him back on the desk. I don't think he's going to be too happy about that. Ow, don't bite me. I've actually been trying to teach him to not go on my desk. Because, he does it a lot. Like, I'll be sitting there playing, like, a game. I'll be playing Deadlock, and he'll just, like, bop, 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 right. This is, like, my main monitor right here, right in front of it. I'm covered in meat juices. Yeah, I tend to be. I tend to be. Anyway, don't trust that cat. He's clearly a part of the thumb. What faction would Roland most likely be a part of? Whether I'm talking about Library of Runa Roland or that Roland is up to you. But yeah, so where the fuck did I put my water? I walked in here without my water. Hang on. Also, let me know if you guys can hear the fan. He's right off camera, but it's really fucking hot, so I have the fan here. Here, do you guys want him in view, actually? Do you guys want to be able to see the fan? Here, I got you guys.
Aga.
What if instead of Limbus Company, it was called Limbus Company, and we had no limbs and we were Angdu cosplaying? What do we think about that stuff? Oh yeah, look at that fan. Oh, it feels so good. Oh my god. Since I'm back in Obscures, can I queue with you so I can be boosted to a higher rank? Yeah, I got you, man. Let me know after stream. I got you. Anyway, so. Welcome, everybody, to Limbus Company. I'm going to cut a little bit off my camera. No, wait. I got to keep the rolling clearance, right? I thought my camera was a little overextended, but you guys need the rolling clearance. That's exactly why I have it like that. I guess I can move his bed back a little bit. Yeah, all right. We'll do that. Anyway, so yes, it's been a couple days since this came out, but Limbus has dropped their new Intervallo. I still have not gotten the VOD channel up to date, so, you know, if there's... I know we actually have a lot of Eclipsical Limbus VOD watchers. I still haven't done too many threads. But, you know, what if instead of Limbus Company, it was Company Limbus, and we had to build a Princess Tycoon and live happily ever after? Guys, can we, scrap the Limbus Company idea and play, like, 2-player Wizard Tycoon on Roblox? I think I'd be down for that. Anyway, I have remained relatively unspoiled on this. I think I saw a glimpse, like a smidgen of Bamboo-Hatted Kim without his hat on. And even then, I don't have, like, the full image in my head. I think his hair is blue, and he's kind of wrinkly. I think that's all I can remember. Yeah, I saw that penguin. I have not pulled for anything yet. I pulled the announcer and got spoiled. That's funny. But yeah, I'm really excited for this Intervallo, because not only is it going to give us probably the last bits we'll see on the LCD for a little bit, and some more on Bamboo-Hatted Kim as a character and less as a distortion, but we will also probably get to learn a little bit about Marcel. They do a nice thing now in the Mirror Dungeons too, where the pack for Amnestic Experience was, or whatever the hell this Intervallo is called, is like blacked out now, which I think is kind of nice. Have a good one, Corey. By the way, Eclipsical caught converting Encephalon into modules before new Intervallo. Yeah, I know it's over for me. Hi, Stardust, how you doing? I know that I've committed the grave sin. It's okay, I have boxes. But yeah, so, okay, I'm gonna turn down this fan a little bit, because I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can hear it. Okay, there we go. Also, Max, thank you for the 34 months. I did see that. Sorry. Anyway, so yeah. So they dropped 3 new things with this Intervallo. First is S-Corp Honglu, which I'd assume is going to be like this Intervallo's antagonist that we're going to fight. But I don't know, because I remember looking at his kit, and like, it's the first normal kit we've had in forever. No enhanced skill 3, no ridiculous reuse coin conditionals. Like, he's kind of just an identity, you know? Like, I don't know. It's kind of surprising, right? Which, I mean, hey, I don't mind, but by season 7 standards, it's shitty. Yeah, exactly. I mean, hey, I don't mind, because I've said this before, but I think, like, the House of Spiders identities, unless we fight something, like, crazier next thing, I feel like they should be, like, the peak of ridiculous power for the time being. Like, because, I mean, they're strong. They're fucking nurse fathers, dude. Like, John, static. Replug your mic. Ah. Can we get zips? Are we back? Are we chill? Are we doing good? It's not the mic. No difference. What? 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 So you guys can hear me. Oh wait, what's this? Shut the fuck up. Does that work? Is that better? Does that work? Okay. So I updated to a new version of Streamlabs today. And I did notice that when I used my game capture, here, I'll bring up Streamlabs for you guys. So I have a game capture right here. I noticed that when I bring it up today, it was doing some weird stuff that I hadn't seen before, but I ignored it. But you'll notice down here, there's now an audio track for game capture that we didn't notice. He's still using Streamlabs. I know, I plan to switch to OBS eventually. I plan to. I just use this for now because it's what I'm used to. It's what I like. Fuck you. But yeah, the other audio track was probably fucking with it somehow. Anyway, whatever I was saying, I don't know. Something, somewhere or another. Oh, I was talking about S-Corp Hongwu. But yeah, I think like the House of Spiders guys, like they're fucking nurse fathers, dude. Like they should be the strongest IDs we have for a little while. Like they're allowed to be this strong because they're literally meant to like represent these like level 85 like ridiculously powerful bosses. But I hope we go back down a little bit. Though it looks like Angdu Ishmael still has a little bit of bullshit going on. So I don't know. She seems a little crazy. I fucking love this art, by the way. That's kind of a banger. I like that one a lot. I wanna remake my ticket at some point. Except Valentina, I really need more thumb rep. Next week, guys! Next week, Thumb Heathcliff. I'm waiting for it. Oh yeah, let's do our daily pool, by the way. All right, give me a 3-star. Fuck. Well, I guess should we do one or two 10 pulls for this? I got not a lot of lunacy. I'm kind of broke. I'm kind of a brokey. I did pull a lot for I think House of Spiders Ryoshu. I think I did like 50 pulls and I still didn't pull her. Hi, Roland. Or no, it wasn't. I don't know who the fuck. Oh no, it was maybe Middle Otis. I think we pulled for her when she dropped. Is there a new refractile for this, by the way? Does the boss have a refractile? Question mark. I've heard that it is Blade Lineage core. Because I have to, I should make a full Blade Lineage team, guys. You know, with all of my not leveled Blade Lineage members. Are there even enough Blade Lineage characters to make a Blade Lineage team? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I guess, would you classify as Blade Lineage? You would, okay. Oh, shit! Oh, never mind, we're rich! Oh my god, I'm so rich! Oh my god, watch this. Watch how easy. Please. Please, give me what I want. Yeah, I want her. I think it'd be fun to go through the intervala with the new ID. I like that. I want that. Sorry, nothing. I know. But we'll do it again and we'll get something. Ah! 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 I haven't got a surprise 3-star forever, man. It's alright, because you know what they say? Season 7 3-star assured extraction ticket is the way to go. Don't worry, guys. I know these things. I know these things. Fuck that guy. Whatever. Whatever. Pretty please with on top. Okay. Wait, but we get surprised. Fuck. Fuck. They ran out. You don't get a new one until you make a new account. Oh wait, that's like a one-time thing. You get like a one-time like shock or like surprise one. A one-time bait. All right, let's do it, guys. Grrr. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right because I get it from the 1 pools. 10 pools are kind of rigged against you, right? But the 1 pools, they got my back. Watch. Please. Pretty please. Pretty fucking please. Super duper pretty please. I'm fucking begging you here. Please. 99% of gamblers quit right before they hit big. And guess what I'm about to do? Hit big, right? Right? I'll do one more. I'll dip into my Fiducia for one more because this is going to be the big one. This is going to be it. I know, my luck's been stacked so high right now. It's just that easy. Watch. I got you. I got you. I made you think I had no pools left. I made you think I had no pools left. We'll do it a little later when we have more event currency so we can do 10 pools with it. A big loss, that is. Yeah, we'll do it again later. That's fucked up. Because this seems cool, man. This seems really cool. I really like the look of this ego. Like, look at how much fucking aura he has, dude. Oh my god. And then, like, you know, if you use it with Blade Lineage Mare Sol, he's kind of ridiculous, right? And then I think, like, yeah, the Resentful Scabbard, like, makes Blade Lineage guys, like, kind of goated. So, honestly, I think this is really interesting how the game is, like, making this identity, or this ego that you run on the core member of an older team that makes the older team more viable without requiring you to uptie. It's really interesting. Like, just on like a game design commentary. Like, I kind of fuck with it, but it's still weird at the same time. Anyway, we're gonna go to the inner follow. I'll pull when we have a little bit more money. We finally get to see our first look at N Corp too, which I'm really excited about. Because, like, you know, it's got the whole, like, yeah, everyone just kind of walking, doing their own thing. And so the first node is called Consultation Session. So I wonder if we'll see a Mare Sol consultation session. I'm curious. Bamboo had a Kim, your distortion was so cool. We somehow extracted ego out of you. I mean, I like the idea that the ego is literally just like a fully distorted Bamboo had a Kim, because our distortions, don't they eventually turn into abnormalities? I like to think that that abnormality is literally Bamboo had a Kim, like in a mirror world or something. Well, I guess that wouldn't really work though, because technically speaking, these abnormalities are supposed to exist in our world too. It's only identities that are mirror worlds. What a view. Oh my god. Weird. Okay. Well, let's do it. Consultation session. Let's hop right in. I'm ready to start reading. My voice will hate me after all this. Hope you guys are doing well, by the way. Hope you guys are having a good day. No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like Dante. No, Heathcliff's been in the Vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Dante. Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? Dude, is he strategizing? Is he locked in? What? Or is he dreaming? Is he dreaming about, like, strategizing? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. Oh, so he's training his, what is it? He's training his Durante ability, the thingy. Interesting. On top of that, Rhodia's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. So he can, like, hear every sinner when he's using it. Interesting. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take on a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that. And I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. That's so interesting. So, it definitely seems like the LCB is starting to be able to work a lot more autonomously because of the existence of, like, the Malkuth Durante. Like, they're able to, like, be multiple places at once and still, like, be strong. Interesting. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisang, and Marisol were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Wu were suppressing distortion that had showed up from other directions. And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Rhodia and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and I thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquired. Interesting. It's really interesting how, like, Malkuth is the first one that he actually has to, like, train. Because the other ones he's kind of just able to use, like, fully off rip. But, you know. The sinner should actually be, like, unstoppable if they don't send Dante, right? Since he doesn't have to be there anymore. Technically? I think? But, I mean, they could be taken hostage. You have to remember that. It's not like Dante can actually move them. So, like, somebody could take a sinner hostage and not let them move. So, they're not unstoppable. They're unkillable, which is very different. They can also impale them all over. Exactly, which could tire out Dante. And we do know that, yeah, so even if they do heal, they're still stuck. Yeah. Anyway. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as mere personal grievance. Okay. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. Oh, a little bit of Faust lore then. There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought. Moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears there remains occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right! You really are cut off from the Gesellschaft. Yeah, because I guess we're following up now on what happened with at the end of Canto 9, where, like, she was deemed as stupid Faust by the Discord server and she got the shit roll. That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gesellschaft, it may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. She definitely is gonna lose like full access to the Gesellschaft in Canto 12, and that's gonna be like the whole plot line, especially with like what a certain Sinclair said. It'll be really interesting. Right. I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Actually, while we're talking about that, I did want to bring up, do we think Mayor Saul, after his Canto, will undergo a notable, not significant, but a notable personality change? It's not dissimilar to Yi Sang, but, you know, not him becoming like Joy Saul. He's not going to be so happy and whimsical. But, like, I don't know. I think it'd be kind of interesting to see him become a little bit less strict and based on orders. Because he's always like, oh, like, I await your orders. So I feel like that's probably going to, like, play deep into his character. But, you know, removed her from Theory Crafting channel. I hope they do that for an April 1st, honestly. Like, completely change their personalities. Wow, what? Really? Wow, that'd be so crazy if they did that, right? Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. That's really interesting to bring up, because I've been thinking for a while that Sora and Ren are kind of just characters who get completely cucked. I mean, Lucio too, but I feel like Lucio's, like, the point of Lucio's character was to, like, you know, be this, like, person who was about to do something and then he gets killed off. Ren and Sora are a little different, though. Anyway, also, I wanted to say, what the fuck is that on his tablet right there? What is he looking at? Like, is that, like, what is that? I don't know. As such, should the influence of Ryosho and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. I see. If Ryosho deletes more things from existence, it's your job to remember them, Dante. Hi, big thing of mayonnaise. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right. Despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's powers, and Ariashiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still show no sign of returning. When will my old memories come back, though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. I don't even know what the fuck you just said. Bongi? Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to the kitchen's instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Are you, like, saying that, like, Bongi can't have, like, an existential crisis? I don't understand. What? Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. So basically, you're saying, like, what does the word terminus actually mean? Hang on. Terminus. At the end or final point. That's kind of what I figured. Okay. So interesting. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road. At the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories and my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect. Fucking, like, yeah, okay. They were really like, we have to address the Dante situation here, all right? He had another crash out a while back, so we need to talk about it. You'll be able to engrave your aspect. Still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object. But if I know one thing, it's that the me from before all this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone. That feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. I definitely feel like by the time we get to Dante's stuff, we're gonna learn that he was a horrendous person, and like engraving the aspect is like bad, and he's probably gonna have to like come to terms with that. Like, I think Dante is gonna basically have a canto where we have to like address all of that. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I'm unable to tell you. Pay it no mind. You're still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests you've yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision. I wonder why. And Rhodia's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier, but that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every sinner's status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Right, and I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in, too. So yeah. So this is something that, like, I suppose was addressed in Canto 9, but like, so he's actually watching the sinners. Because to my understanding, because he did it flawlessly in Canto 9, right? Like, he was able to, like, have them all go fight the Nurse Fathers and do their thing. So it's like there's two separate things to the power, maybe three. One is like the ability to like equip identities and do stuff from a distance. The other is to summon like incomplete versions of the sinners at him, but in turn making the sinners away unconscious. But now we're kind of able to see this, like, he can just watch them and see what they're doing, which is kind of interesting. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. Dante's playing Frick Bears? Apparently. Like, he's listening for the audio cues and shit. As for Rodeo, wait, did she just stuff all the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? In Otis's group, let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD, and that guy over there must be... Hang on, Bamboo had a Kim? Faust, there's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit, different from what I remember. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC. No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. That's really funny. I like him ignoring Faust like that. I feel like with Canto 9 specifically, Dante was really pushed to the back. Same with Canto 8. Like, it's been a while since we've had a lot on Dante, if you ask me, other than him, like, going fucking insane again recently. Like, so it's kind of nice to see how much he's, like, gone into his role, that he's even cutting off Faust. You know? I think that's cool. Marcel's already disordered if the collab's anything to go by. I know, but he's doing it again. This Intervallo, trust. Him and Bamboo Hatted Kim are going to distort while he's wearing the Bamboo Hatted Kim ID, and then they're going to make out. It's going to be hot. All right, let's keep going. Hi, Roland. Can you guys see him? Can you guys see the little creature? Butter Street, District 14. Whoa. That's an interesting aesthetic. This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis's command calls have been working out well enough, I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why are you waving your hand off? Bye, Otis. Arm and hand signals. Well, what signals? What's swinging the arm sideways you were supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it. So scatter. Why are they scattering? What the fuck? Oh, it's close. We almost got flattened. By what? Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Yeah, you tell him, Sinclair! You tell him! Wait, actually, that's really ironic for him of all people to say after Canto 9. That's kind of funny. Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding of what thou meantst to say. God, she barely talked last intervalo either. To think that of all the personnel in the team, only the swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. Is that like a slur? What the fuck do you mean swabby? I only picked it up during my sailing days. And realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? What the fuck does swabby mean? Creature security cam when? What, like in black and white? Like just on the creature? Look at his head. No, don't do that. Look at his fucking head. So stupid. There we go. You guys don't get his head though. A deckhand? Yeah, I know. It's just the way she says it. Like, you know, they're called that because they swab the decks. But calling them a swabby sounds so mean. This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead. Under my lead? You're all still ignorant when it comes to nonverbal signals. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Yep. Might as well be splitting hairs, literally. I like how they just don't give a shit about what Otis says at this point. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Oh, Ezra! Megaton landing! Booyah! Hi, Ezra! Oh my god, you're so bright. Oh my god. Oh my, it's like we got the flashbang and it went away and she's still like actually just shining at me. Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys are taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. She is really strong, I remember. She's not like Vespa strong or Moses strong, but she's like stronger than us by a long shot. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to an incipient, yet whatever, of a wellspring. Don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams take care of. Yeah, let's commit mass property damage. After team will take care of that. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? Ezra, a million years old. Yeah, I can see it. Hi, Marisol. The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside the building. Great. Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire, this one appears to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. That's odd. Just random things distorting. Maybe a monolith, perchance? And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident judging by their clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big pop and flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie. You know what? Then let's all head upstairs. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, sayest thou? How was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? You idiot! Don't you know? We're not here to damage the distortions. We're here to detective the distortions. Some kind of distortion detectives. Idiots. That's interesting, though. So we'll get to see a little bit about how the LCD works then. Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has often been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterwards do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. That's real as fuck, he's saying. Really? Well, guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time. Yeah, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude, I mean, Mr. Bamboo-Hatted Kim's also here. So, huh? He's okay now? Sure he is. He'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is. I hope he's like a cheerful little like twink boy who's like, oh my god, hi! You guys beat the shit out of me! Hi! Last time he said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Ang-tu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. That? Get that grin off your face. Get that grin off your face. You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. Mr. Bamboo-Headed Kim? Oh, that goes hard. Whoa, that goes hard. Wait, no, he has aura. Wait, no, he didn't lose shit. Okay, hang on. I was worried he'd lose aura, but he still has it. You've arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there's more to the sunshine than its warmth. Hey, you and your sunshine and your warmth, buddy. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Shut the fuck up, Philip. Then what exactly is this light? Why is the thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeball. They're just doing it for aura. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. It activated of its own accord, and I've yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That is why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings and must be examined with care. Yeah, that is some bullshit that Moses would say, huh? Yeah. Yes, Penguin, I do remember. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the neck. Hang on, did you say mentor? I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I've apprenticed. I forgot that he's literally the leader of the Blade lineage. Like, oh, whoa. She looks different. This guy's a big guy. He's a big guy. He's a big man. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Oh, I want to hear him voice acted so bad. Switch. Where's the switch? Gotcha. All right, and the aura is gone. The aura is gone. Aura monster? Nuh-uh. No, more like aura imposter. That's really funny. Huh. Goodness. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. She looks so fucking sad about it. Yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. He's so stupid. Hi, Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Where's his bamboo hat? Put it back on. It's Hohenheim's kid. Make that the thumbnail? I probably will. Unless there's something cooler. But. God. That's so funny. Straight Hohenheim, literally. Search for the inflection point. Alright, let's keep going. How long is this fucking interval? It's just story. Which I guess I'm okay with, kind of. But. That's so funny how. Oh my god. Okay, so what the fuck kind of room are we in? More often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The Bamboo-Hatted Kim I remember was a man who drowned out his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Bamboo-Hatted Kim? Yep, we double checked with Ezra and she said he really is the same guy. Whew! Whoa, that fire on your head's not hot at all. Fascinating stuff. Can you Okay, can we check again just in case? Are we sure? Put on like the bamboo hat. Like, does he have like the same like little glowing eye? Is he Sans Undertale? Oh my god. Horrible idea. It's a spoiler. That's technically true. I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we fought. Actually, you know, horrible idea, it's a spoiler, but the reason I'd kind of seen what he looked like before is because people were already posting it. Like, honestly, like, after day, like, 1 or 2, like, people just go fucking wild, man. Project Moon fans don't give a shit. I mean, I probably won't make it that, but still. I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Lots of ticking and talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? He's so stupid. Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo-Headed Kim. I got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Dang, dude, because what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. I told them that you are a gallant and a formidable warrior mentor. Whoa, Angdu looks so, like, so different. Look at that. She's got, like, a hoodie. She's got, like, the thing. She's got a sword. Her arms aren't real. She has a much softer expression, too. I guess her hair isn't worn as formally. Completely different. But a lot more LCD core. Like, she seems like she belongs here. Bamboo had a Kim less so. He's kind of just here. But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. He can kind of understand. Sigh. Can he do that? You don't have lungs. What? False. Bamboo-Headed Kim has a sans eye. True. Bamboo-Headed Kim placed a blue LED on his eye to farm aura. I see. So that's what Bamboo-Headed Kim, when he used distorted, wanted. He was just like, I just want to be so fucking cool and awesome and stand here ominously with my glowing blue eye. But now that he's not distorted, he's like, whatever. Wait, he actually is Sans, a comical guy who can just lock in and become a threat when he wants to? Will he be the next Tumblr sexy man? I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. Angdu. Yes, mentor. That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you could say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Yet I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow, and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you're much more reserved and tactile when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him, so I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite flattery. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. I can't get over, like, she's so different. The way she speaks versus the way she appears is so different from, like, how I remember her. Look at that shit-eating grin, by the way. Look at those choppers. Look at those cheesers on him. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case. Oh, so you can't see if anything if I block this part. Do tell. How many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know. What was he blocking, like these right here? Your own folks, huh? And you've already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of glass can clear the storm of the heart. What? An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the battlefield during Operation Spiderpire. You'll have to account for your absence in the mission. I would just address Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation. Every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. What mission? Oh, that one. Yeah. Kim finally seemed to incline to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Otis. He got the Catherine smile. Yeah. Although his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here. you. I'm really not all that about hard, bothersome work. Know what I mean? Operation Spider Fire. More like Operation Snooze Fest, am I right? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout who's forced to do his job. With a frown too, I might add. The only one who's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot ang dude's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine then. Why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind. They probably forced you to stay. This is why his full distortion gets drunk. He just wants to sit there and be drunk all day. He called in sick to the House of Spiders. Can I take my paid vacation leave? I know I've only been here for 3 days, but... Catch on quick. First, they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then Force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. And the other day, they were again on about, what's his name? Golden Bow? Yes. They invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. And do, dear. There are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Do you mean to say that you're in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Oh my god! Oh, you're so silly. you silly you. Oh, that's not what he was saying at all. Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. Look at his face! Look at his face! I think he'd get along real well with some residents of the library, personally. I think he'd fit right in. They should have brought him out of the book. That right there. That's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up to a lot, you know. You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke. Okay, open a 401k with Limbus Company. Understood. Taking notes. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Then pray, make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. No can do. Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. Corey, thank you for the raid. Bamboo out of Kim's like, oh, brother. Oh, brother. Made a good stream. That was short. Just a short stream. Oh, hello. Ow! Why would you do that? Why did you do that? Come here. Why did you bite me? Why did you bite me? Why would you do that? Look at him. He has hatred and malice in his heart. I think about microwaving him sometimes. Anyway, he was in sorrow, apparently. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. I'm aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There's no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. Do you think she was originally part of like the Davat or whatever it's called corporation? The one that there's like the Sinclair and Rhodia ID for? Yeah, my monitor keeps shaking. Also, we definitely get an Ezra Rhodia ID one day, right? You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. I like how he doesn't even protest it. My apologies for interrupting you mid-conversation. Pray, continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. Goddamn, leave it be! No sooner Angie's words left her lip than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Hang on, I'm turning up my fan. It's hot in here. Oh, we're cool maxing right now. Yeah, you want to elaborate on that idea? He's just very microwavable, all right? I'm just saying. Yeah. So that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Also, am I like white right now? I'm a little whiter than normal. An acceptable amount of white, though. Okay, cool. Like a Hot Pocket? Yeah, like a Hot Pocket. Exactly. Or like the air fryer, but I don't think he'd figure it out.
I am freaking out right now. No one told me that 5 plus 5 was 10.
Who the fuck told him? Who the fuck told him? We weren't supposed to fucking tell him. Who the fuck told you that? You're not supposed to know that. Who the fuck did that? We're gonna have to hang them. If he knows that 5 plus 5 is 10 soon, he's gonna figure out that 6 plus 6 equals 12. And if Partly Cloudy can do fucking math, it's over for us, dude. It's over. That's not good. Anyway. Thanks for the 11th month, Partly Cloudy. Oh, Miss Angdu. Your arms. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Angdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Angdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms were probably it. It's not just the arms, even her clothes are different now. And that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious host of one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Angdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed on her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Ooh, interesting. Oh, such graceful smoothness, wed to machine articulation. 'Tis as though I'm beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. We could take Siegfried at this point, I think. Don't you guys agree? I think we can take him. Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwarz Industries' N7 lineup, but I thought that model was discontinued. What the fuck? How do you know this? I guess you might know. Oh, no, you would know a lot about prosthesis. Yeah, okay, I guess so. She's becoming a mechanical amalgam. You should do 20% more damage to her, Sinclair. That's what I think. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomena Deciphering team. And they put them on her for trial. Phenomena Deciphering team. Doubt you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as though he glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly, he fell silent. Whatever he'd wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face. And then the sign manifests, and he becomes Metal Sinclair. He's just Sinclair, but metal. Sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthesis before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. Sega's like Mr. Shin, who's actually Shin Fiend. Oh, so he used Shin against us, I see. Yes, blank. It appears I lack tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. It's alright now. I'm fine now. Sure you are, pal. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, tremor identity. There was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal. You could thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade could serve as a weapon that would suffice. Or wait, that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice. But she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life, walking through the workshop street that day. Oh please, girl. We walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. Because she's a workshop aficionado. That's like part of her character. What are you whistling about? While everyone was distracted, talking in Angdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Okay. Anyway, what's this place supposed to be? What are all these things? It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes and cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio? Oh, music change, okay. That could explain why there's so many photos stuck around the place. Yeah, what are we doing here? Like, why are we here? Probably. I have rolling fur all on my face, by the way. It's pissing me off. Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? There's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. I hope nothing bad happens. No, that's... Oh, Marisol. Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she'd realized something. But Marisol's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What? What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled a little bit out, though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the rigid section on the cylinder. Why do you know so much about cameras? I'm currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Use your body as a shield, Marisol. Why is Dante exposing him? Well, he didn't say anything, to be fair. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Marisol took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seemed to be a film roll. There's something written on the outside. Experiment number 4. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Yes. He has. Marisol's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't seem like that of a first-timer. Dude, he was in the film business. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. Interesting. So it's almost, with how technologically advanced things in the city could be, it seems that they still use like film roll camera, like they don't have digital cameras. Either that or the importance of the film roll here is the indistinguishable fact that it was a real picture that was taken. Because digital photos could probably be easily like fucked with, right? That's my thought process. He's just like you. What, Bamboo-Hatted Kim is, or Marisol is me with the film? He's a little film guy. Oh, how cute. Yeah, this is my Kanto. The M in Marisol stands for Matthew, in case you guys didn't know. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one piece. What? Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Both Ezra and I we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. Because Ezra has some kind of tie to the war too, I think, right? For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Gregor Ezra ID. Because like Moses Otis would be like an inevitability, right? Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Huh? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? Couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other center teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been concluded. I interpret the last sentence as the light is actually captured in the film, so not regular film, it literally holds the light from a picture. That would make sense. Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet. Inflection point? Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leaders around is going to take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad without your help. Well, we have Dante, right? So, Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may less be a mathematical term and more a specialized polyseme referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. So they're actually trying to like discover the cause of the distortion. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. Solved, like a case, like they're some kind of detectives. If you're Mersal, does that mean you're French? I don't want to talk about it. Though I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens a door into their fathoms or whatever, right? Oh, so that's like a Dante thing. I guess that makes sense. But interesting, nonetheless. Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it's another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it, I almost bit my sleeve off. Verily, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or our detective's office. That means the client this time must have been... Bingo. Apparently the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the Zwei and Combat Specialized Fixer offices, but none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Meaning, the distortion phenomena related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere in the streets. Distortion phenomena related to the photographs. Interesting. Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash gray suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? The distortion is at N-Corp. It is Herman herself. Come to think of it, wasn't Mersal? I was once employed by N-Corp. Oh, I wonder who's Cantos next. What? You used to work with those people? Yeah, he did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight? Do you know who these guys are, Mersal? Yes, manager. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pin frame team of Service de Close. Uh-huh, whatever the fuck that means. Mersal recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, pin frame team, huh? Got anything else you can tell us about them? Yes. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Do we actually know what N-Corp does now that I think about it? Because, like, they're corporate like hell, but they also have the Inquisitors. I don't know. Service of Santa Claus, I see. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments, yada yada. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of N-Corp's internal information, and intersector... That'd be enough. Thank you, Mersal. And now he shuts the fuck up. Whoa, is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. Think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Yeah, you need Dante too to just open the doors for you? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. Okay, Mr. Encyclopedia. Anyway, your encyclopedia's right. They're from N-Corp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. Hi, Thea, how you doing? My name is Matt John Eclipsical. But that's my name. What? They make canned experiences and taboo hunting services. Interesting, okay. But why would people already busy enough dealing with nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby back street like this? Got any guesses? I'm unable to determine that. Eh? The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Okay, I was gonna say, so is it like he knows everything, but he's like the opposite of Faust where he can't make conclusions or something? Or no, he could make conclusions. He's just he might be smarter than Faust. If Mersal had access to the Gesellschaft, he'd be locked. Like, he'd be so locked. That's my name too? We're all Matt John Eclipsical from time to time? Well, no, hang on. You can't just... Does that mean you guys can go to, like, work for me, though? Does that mean, like, if I ask you guys to, like, go for work and it's like, oh, I'm Matt John Eclipsical, they'll just be like, oh, shit, all right. Noted, all right. Anyone want to take my shift on Monday? Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. Question mark? Ezra, staring holes into me with an unspoken, is this dude always like this? Wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know? Because aside from combat situations, I still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. So maybe he distorts. Actually, that would be kind of interesting. If the way we learn about Mersal is he distorts and we go into his, like, fathoms. We go into Mersal. I could fuck with Kanto 10 being us going inside of Mersal. Yeah. You know. I can get a job. Yeah. Do I get money for it? Well, okay. Hang on. Well, we'll talk. We'll talk money after. You know, like that one episode of Regular Show where, like the skunk comes in and like Rigby like pays him to do his job. And he slowly starts to become and replace Rigby or whatever. I don't know if it's a skunk, but like that's what's gonna happen here. All right, like I'll pay you guys like the tips. Okay, I'll take the main wage, you guys get the tips, and then like eventually you'll become so good at being John Eclipsical that you can just like take over and I'll just be cast out to the street. I think I'm too young to have watched Regular Show. That's fair. It's good. I recommend it. It's become a show that like sometimes I watch if I just want like a 15-minute like shit post pretty much. I vaguely remember that. I only remember it because I saw it like a couple weeks ago. Anyway, aside from combat situations, I still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then, Mersal. Maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view, and that was when I noticed something I never imagined would happen. Whoa! He's got an expression. Why does he have an expression? You don't do that. Stop it. Stop. No. No emotions. No emotions. No. Stop it. Fuck you. Mersal's eyes widened, his gaze fixing on me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with, there is no such thing as an objective point of view. Manager. Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective, without exception. Second time Tremor was mentioned, Tremor season for Kanto 10 confirmed. I agree. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Mersal's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this is something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner, got him. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. Fucking like ChatGPT ass. Like, give me an objective reasoning to why this is a thing. I can't do that. Well, give me 3 subjective ones. Like, I'm trying to like get the prompts correct. I need to understand who he actually is as much as he can. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, oh, I see, my bad, as usual. I see, okay. So like instead of like backpedaling, he's kind of rephrasing and try to like change things up. Good afternoon, Google. Top 3 reasons these people might have come all the way into the back streets. What's number 1? I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of N-Corp's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the backstreets collaborating with N-Corp's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Well, that was 4. Unless this is like technically... Bro loves his semicolons. 1 semicolon, 2 semicolon, 3 semicolon. Who the fuck uses semicolons? Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know. Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer offices or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are N-Corp staff. Taboos in the context of Limbus Company are basically laws, right? Like, I haven't mistaken that. Why are we adding Grok? Marisol? Oh, hello. Hi. Marisol GPT, give me 5 reasons why, we should skip this intervallo and have a 8-hour kissing session between all of the men here, except Sinclair. He gets to watch. He has to watch Marisol and Bamboo Hat and Kim make out. Miss Angdu, what were you looking for in their pockets? I am looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance, yet my eyes are foreign to such feat. Let me take a look too. This is an employee card, and okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. No, wait, we can talk about this, okay? Like Dark Souls rules, all right? Like, I killed this guy, I can loot his corpse, like, you know. Well, I don't know if they're dead, but... Grok's Twitch account was made in 2007. They knew. Does he have, like, the picture, though? No. Aha, this might be it. It's an order missive. Ezra pulled out a sheet of paper from an N-Corp staff's coat and read its contents out loud. Is there just, like, dead N-Corp guys in here? Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address, Butter Street. This is the place. Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in this studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. All right, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh, at long last, hath the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth. No! You didn't get time killing time and you don't get this now. Go join Heathcliff and the others. Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Road to Ryoshima and Honglu back then. Verily, I had foreseen that this day would come. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. No, Don. Okay then, we should get moving too. This note has so many words. Can we fight things, please? Can I press win rate? God damn. Come on. So interesting. So yeah, we're chasing down the me distortion. You know, the film guy, John Film. There we go. Misconceptions. We get a fight. Interesting. So let me, what the fuck? Oh my God. Wait. Literally all of the sinners in this intervallo are the ones with Blade lineage IDs. That's so funny. What? Well, sadly I don't have the Angdu one. One day. Cataclipsical GPT. What is the lore of Limbus? I wonder. Please, Eclipsical GPT, tell me. Support? Oh, I could support her, and you're right. Huge. Look at her. So, like, the only problem with this is, like, these guys aren't leveled. Like, at all. I could get 3 of them up. Maybe 4. So, like, I could do the 3 stars of the bunch. You know, like, I could up-tie Blade Lineage Sinclair, I suppose. But, like, are they even that good? I don't know. I genuinely couldn't tell you. Here, come here, Sinclair. Yeah, okay. Nah, this is such, like, a Season 1 ID, man. Oh, you. Dude, but if only I could support the Marisol, that way I could have the ego. Yeah, the chat was afraid of himself. Oh, I'm part of the Blade Lineage. We have the blue walls of blue. What's your opinion on Canada? Same as my opinion on, hang on, hey. Same as my opinion on Malaysia. We need to kill the Prime Minister of Malaysia. Let's see. What is this? Whenever another unit other than this ally gains poise count. This unit gains 1 poise count at a 50% chance. What the fuck? Well, I mean, I suppose, yeah, sure. We'll up-tie you, pal. Yeah, wrong one there. Yeah, sure. I will up-tie Blade Lineage Sinclair. Said nobody ever. Hello. Okay, this fan is fucking up-tie for more currency. True. I need like the $2 it gives me. Okay. I actually do know a little bit about Blade Lineage Yi-Sang because when Atlas played through Limbus, Blade Lineage Yi-Sang was a pretty big part of their builds. Like, you're not max uptie. All right. Who don't I care about shards for? Thanks, Rodeo. I want all your thread. It's fine. Once Valentina Rodeo comes out, I got enough shit lying around. You're finally not broke. I'm very broke. It's, you know. Oh, shit! Wait. Huge. I'm low-key gonna save that for, the Ishmael if I get her, though. Not that it really matters, but... But, yeah, no. I mean, the thing is, it's been a lot easier to grind for me. Ever since they added the things where you can do 10 XP things at once. It's really nice. Yeah. No, this Yi-Sang is kind of crazy, though, because his thing is just coin power +1 for every 5 poise count. Which is, like, kind of good, actually. Like, you know, I don't hate it. Yi-Sang shards because of the dupes earlier. True. Well, we needed them for this anyway, so I don't mind too much. And then let's get Faust up there as well. Oh, god damn it. I don't even need that many. Faust. Cool. Okay. And then, yeah, you get your coin power conditionals. You're actually a little bit more modern. Like, you even have a unique status effect and everything. Like, look at you go. This is meant to be, like, Angdu, right? For Faust? I don't quite remember. Yeah, you've got something going on. You're not too crazy. None of you are. But, you know, if only I had the Marisol ego. I will now buy. Watch this, Twitch chat, as I buy $21 worth of pools. How life's been when I haven't bought the monthly lunacy supplies in a while. Sigh. Why are these giving me first-time offers? I've definitely bought this shit before. What? Why are the first-time offers on my lunacy? Hello? Why are they... What? Why do I have first-time offers on all of them? They reset every season, if I recall. Anniversary reset? Oh, that's kind of nice. I will buy $100 of Limbus Company lunacy. Neat. Yeah, I did do my mirror dungeon this week, sadly. I just finished it before stream. No, not my ego gift companion. No! It froze my Limbus Company. No. I gotta max this thing out, dude. Like, I'm so close to having it all done. I've been pretty close as well. I know we're on a sidebar right now, but I'm like kind of close. Like, you know, if I did all these mirror dungeons, low key, like, I could get the completionist thing. I could get the banner, which would be kind of funny. Just saying. But yeah, so, let me go back to my sinners. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't see a whole lot of value in leveling up Blade Lineage Dawn and Blade Lineage Otis. Unless you guys think I should. And I suppose I could do this. Hello, Dawn. I mean, I can at least up time to tier 3 because they're little shits. Otis is dog shit. Noted. Okay. And they're just having fun. Fuck off. One of the worst tier 2s in the game. Watching my stream as I grind D2. Doing my part to keep it alive. D2? Question mark. Dota 2. D2. Am I missing something? See, what I don't understand is why don't they at the... Oh my fucking god. Why don't they at the very least make it so that, like, 2-star identities don't have to be, like, as much... Like, you don't have to spend as much leveling them. I mean, I guess you're not awful, right? This unit gains points potency using its own skill coin or effects. Give 1 point. Sure. We'll run the Dawn. We'll level her up. Oh, Destiny 2. Destiny 2. Okay. There's a lot of things that could be D2. Okay. If I need more money, we'll figure it out. But that's the start for now. Look at my Keyblade lineage team. I mean, hey, all that means is I need, like, you and I suppose you. But now we can actually do the stage, right? So yeah, you. Interesting how they're all fixed members that I need. Okay, get the Ishmael. And then, Otis, you're gonna be House of Spiders' middle nurse father. What do we think, gang? What do we think? You have a lot of pride, too. They do like their pride resonance, so maybe that's the way I should go, actually. They do have a lot, but, like, the pride resonances, like, aren't, like, too ridiculous with their conditionals, so I don't know. Like, I don't need, like, I don't even think I need, like, a resin with them. Yeah. So, like, we're chilling. Let's start a play. So play the homeland buff to all other Blade Lineage allies. Wait, you've always had this? I low-key didn't know that. What? Okay. If you want Poise, Sync Dawn is decent. I don't think I have her leveled, though. No. And I did just level Blade Lineage Dawn instead, so... I am trying to get, like, the bonuses as well. Which I think I have the max now. It's just really what I want Otis to be. Sadly, you're not a plead yet. This is all poise. There's no real bleed stuck in here. So I could just go, like, Magic Bullet Otis. But I'm going to go House of Spiders, the middle nurse father. Because, like, I think it's really funny to have, like, Blade Lineage feet featuring, like... I think it's really funny to have Blade Lineage feet, you know? Hi, Brain Melt. How's it going? We spent a long time rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Feet? Yes. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that count as a proper clue, Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. And it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I'll find a way to develop the film. Do you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we can see what's in that film roll. Nibble Nick! Thanks for the raid, man.
Welcome, everyone!
Mentor,
Welcome.
what do you make of this object? Hope you had a good stream. For the 8th time, Angdu. I have no idea. So did he beat Haste Hitless yet, guys? Do we think he did? If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that, team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. He says with like the big cheesy grin on his face. Look at this guy's chompers. He's not feeling well. That's not good, Nipple Neck. I hope you're feeling well, man. I hope you feel better. If not, I'll come over and I'll make you some soup. Haste Hitler's funny. He never plays Haste. I see. Okay. Anyway. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal... Once swung. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck do you mean he's passed the royal examinations? Hello? What is he talking about? Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Engdu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Yeah, spout your wisdom. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Ryosha would agree. Not for you, Mentor. Ought to you not dwell on what can no longer be undone. Ooh. I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Engdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs. Oh, his big round belly, yeah. And each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand. Now I'm not going to be ill. Yeah, now I can't come and feed you soup. Those are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget. Oh, my belly. Oh, my big round belly. I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. The spot. Oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one from where you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that ran me through. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. But it still aches every now and then, chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear. I feel like, you know, for somebody who was just trying to give him his every desire 2 seconds ago, Angdu's undergone a major shift here, you know? She's now very prone to just like, whatever, fuck you. Ah, is that so? Engdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I've written down the words that I have just said. What did you just say? Oh, yeah. If hearing my sharp, cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Poor dude. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Engdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Engdu said he had? Young Engdu? There's no matter I would ask thee. Or there is a matter? There's a matter I would ask thee. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. If my friends stabbed me, I'd never let them live it down, TBH. I mean, it depends. Like, I've stabbed a friend of mine before, and, like, we're still chill. So, like, I feel like it depends on the circumstance, you know? I don't think she meant to stab him. He's fine. He tanked it. Pray, speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I'd bring it up very often, though. That's fair. Yeah. I too, when speaking to the others of whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree. And yet, I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so embraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. You don't stab your friend from time to time? Exactly. I technically didn't, like, stab my friend. I kind of, like, sliced his finger open. We were making pretzels, and one of us was moving the dough, and the other was working the knife. And you can't really have hand-eye coordination if they aren't your hands, you know? So it's just a little, like, shoo! Slice the finger open. Oh, it's just a cute little time, you know? Anyway. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike. My determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart. All of these are, undoubtedly, the teachings that my mentor has imparted onto me. Truly? For real? Grok Marisol, or Marisol GPT, is this true? Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self, yourselves someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. Angdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she'd said. Then leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, Besides, unless I speak with this feigned, stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging and his yields. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. You're like his babysitter. Versus, thou too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior. Sancho with Don Quixote? Genuinely? Like, it kind of makes sense. So that's what it was. I get it now. Slam! What the fuck, hi. Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. Oh, they got Marisol gauntlets. What the fuck? We've arrived at the target location. It appears the advance party had already been defeated. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Oh, crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this. Whatever excuses we come up with. Oh, yeah, it's too late to talk our way out of this. Let's just bash these guys' fucking skulls in, guys, you know? Yeah, no, I think that's fine. I think that's okay. I figured out Fred Sweeper. I'm so proud of you. Oh boy, this is not going to go well. The same thing happened last time when I saw the N-Corp employees. I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden... The sudden flash blinded my vision white. Is why it stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there is the same pop, and with my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur, until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Ah, what the hell? What? They sent us back to Bamboo Head and Kim's Fathoms! What the fuck? District 14. What? Oh. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Angdu? Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? It looks much the same to me. Ah, this place. Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante. Though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude. This is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now. But somehow, it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light and even the air we breathe. All of them point towards a single phenomenon. Are we in fathoms? This is the depth of the fathoms. Yeah. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. There are completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago. Executive manager, this is exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain. What the fuck? Yo, who the fuck are you? What the fuck? Why do you just got a dude's mouth taped on you? Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished. And in their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopa robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right. Let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Angdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And, wait, where's the bamboo attitude? I'm afraid he's already taken his leave. He said he has no desire to cross blades with the Chinookans? Canuckans? Is this meant to be a ch or a k? I don't know. Of S-Corp twice. Come on, man. Not again. He fucking left. He's a repeat offender. That's for certain. Executive manager. Wherever Kim's gone off to, definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right. Let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, executive manager. Men, prepare for battle. Sir, yes, sir. Let's do this. So we're just fighting like distortions in a chain battle? Question mark? Just like a bunch of little distortions? Yeah, we are. Okay. Hello. Whoa, whoa. The gang is all here by the... It's a focused encounter? Oh, God. Hello, by the way. Yeah, so you're still insane, it appears. Yeah, you're still doing great. And then, yeah, so you're still Ezra. Look at you. You're so silly. Insecurity mask. That's an interesting panic type name. I don't think I ever clocked that. Huh. And now what about you, Angdu? Hello. Angdu. Rending arts. So this is probably similar to what Ishmael's skill set is, right? Yeah, she even has, yeah, rending arts, acupuncture, to claim their bones. Wait, to claim their bones, acupuncture. Yeah, literally the exact thing. Okay, so let me see. Rending arts, coin power +1 for every 6 poise, yada yada. So yeah, you're a plead. You're a pleader. And then haste. There's some haste stuff there too. And then you're still pleading. I don't know when you appear. Deal more damage for every 1% missing HP on self. Deal 10% damage on critical hit for every haste on self. So interesting, like a haste poise bleed. Ishmael's better. Angry doesn't have the coin reuse on the skill 1. Does she have a coin? Oh wait, I can kind of hear. Yeah, she has like the whole passive here and everything, which is like a unique charge, but not really. Yeah, true. Huh? I kind of hear like some Blade lineage stuff in the back, like the. Hang on. No, like because remember in Bamboo had a Kim's theme, there would be like the little guy that yells like "bar bar bar." I can hear that in this. Okay. Huh. How do you gain haste? That's my question. Combat start, gain 1 assist defense, which is kind of interesting. And then you're the assist defense skill. Gain 5 poise. And I can consume excess poise with it too to gain the stuff. Then how do you gain? You gain that with your skill 3. Then what about you? Combat start has Tokubi arms. Okay. Damn. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. On skill use, gain 1 haste next turn. Okay. Combat end, gain +2 poise count. Okay, interesting. Tokubi arms. Do you perchance speak of the Tokubis that appear often in Tales of Old? I can scarcely believe it. Yet after all I have witnessed while relying on the hospitality of Limbus Company, the existence of Tokubis from folklore may well be within reason. Come to think of it, I do recall hearing a name called Tokubei Unit. And this passives. Limbus Company specialize, yada yada. On the outside, it looks no different from prosthesis you might find in other nests or back streets. But apparently, this particular prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I wonder what that could be. Since the development of this prototype was led by the LCD department, I would assume it has something to do with the power of distortions. Oh, that's not to say that I have any certainty regarding the matter. I was only in charge of transporting it, you see. It's just a simple speculation, really. In any case, I doubt this is your average prosthetic limb meant for body enhancement. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you could just apply Swordplay or the Homeland on yourself? That's kind of funny. Interesting. Alright, well, and what's this? On crit, gain 1 haste next turn. Okay, and then so I'm assuming you have something similar with your haste stuff? Yeah. Probably. Also, this is a crazy thing that I noticed. If there's an allied identity at less than 50% HP on the field, excluding this unit, gain 1 assist defense so long as you have 3 pride resonance. Which is just ridiculous to me. But yeah, so we should aim for pride resonance stuff. Because all of you guys have some kind of like pride resonance shit, except for you, I suppose. So then let's see. We'll start there. Don's unfortunately envy coded. This is Ishmael. Nersal, you can do your thing. And it says we get some resonance, that is gonna help us flash a little bit better. Yeah, go do that, Otis, I suppose. Do that, then do that. And then to claim their bones. It's so funny how many people have, like, yield my flesh or to claim their bone skills from the Blade lineage. Like, oh, fucking everyone just pulls it out, yeah? Once again, I forgot to read the flavor text. I like the flavor text editions. They're really nice. It makes actually reading through the kits of these guys, like, kind of worthwhile. Okay. Yeah, get his ass. Get his ass. See, this guy isn't a fraud. He has aura. That's because he's Marisol. Interesting. They're getting status effects called head-splitting memory. Yeah, fuck him up, Ezra. Jesus. Oh, she looks so happy to do it, too. She was like, "Apoo!" They had some Ishmael. It's not at 45 SP. Oh, yeah, you need the 6 tails. Yeah, I wasn't going to comment on it. I was just going to let her be awful and evil and awful. Okay, so first off, do I know you guys are weak to now? Yeah, you're weak to Slash and Pride. I kind of figured. So you guys are also plead, but you're bind instead of haste. On Clash, gain 1 head-splitting memory once per turn. On Clash, please. Gain 1 bind next turn. Gain current turn count divided by 4. Clash power up. Oh my god, ew. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. S-Corp commands 2 sorts of taboo hunters. The Royal Censors and the Chinookans. I'm calling them Chinookans or Chinookans, one of the two. Agents of the Royal Court. The Royal Censors generally operate alone, moving undercover to pursue those who have dared to break the taboo of Salpipio. Chinookans, whatever, much like the Fixer offices, form bands within their own ranks. Once an order or a contract to hunt down a bandit is bestowed upon them, each band hunts its mark in a manner preferred by the band. The hunt for Nobi knows neither honor nor dignity. Oh, interesting. To cover the eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics, created using Q-Corp's singularity, interesting, are fashioned into many forms, such as blindfolds and headbands, and are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixers and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. The fabrics serve the same function as sunglasses, visors, and combat prosthetic eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target's information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, and provide tactical analysis. At times, they can also serve as a means of communication with distant allies. Interesting. And then you got like a whole thing right here. I don't know what that is. We can't really see the blindfolds on these guys because they're all Photoshop flowered up. I don't fucking know. But I do remember seeing the Hong Lu one, which I was always wondering about. Yeah, this guy is paralyzed because we claimed his bones or whatever. Okay. I mean, I feel like we're kind of stomping these guys, you know? Oh, but one of them's bind and one of them's incapacitate. See how one of them's incapacitate and the other one's bind? That's weird. What the fuck? Huh. Okay, yeah, Ezra, just fucking destroy these guys. Whatever. Like, you don't even have to worry about it. Huh. I'm very curious where this interval is gonna go, though. Oh, sorry for all the yawning. I'm a sleepy guy. I didn't go to bed till like fucking 5:30 in the morning last night. Because I joined call later in the night with Maeve and Jornker and Max. And we played a game until like 3 in the morning. But Nick and Cloudy were also in call, so I decided to join them after they got off call for a bit. And then I was getting ready like to go to bed at like maybe 3:34. And then Jerikai Games saw that we were playing fucking Dead by Daylight and wanted to join. And I was like, well, shit, I feel bad if Jerikai wants to join. I'm just like, all right, well, fuck you, bye. So I stay up till like 5:30 a.m. playing Dead by Daylight. I don't recommend it. Not an insanely fun experience. Literally by the last game, I was just sitting there like, Nick and Cloudy can attest. I was literally just dying. Hey, John, have you turned on the Battle Shout subtitles? No, I have not. Is that a thing? Wait for announcer lines to end after battle. For gimmick hints. For battle hints. How about dialogue subtitles? Okay, I'm gonna try it. I can finally understand what they're saying. Okay. And you're you. Alright, yeah, they got this. See, they got their resin. So, like, with the resonance, like, Versal gets, like, this unit gains poise potency using its own skill effects. It's like they give poise to other things, yeah. Which is interesting. You know, do you technically count for all these passives because you're a Blade Lineage member? I didn't even think about that. Alright, we'll go. Oh yeah, I won't hesitate. Oh yeah, that's cool. Okay. so I can actually finally understand what they're saying. Okay, that makes me joyful. Yeah, see, screw hammer, even though you didn't even say anything. What? Nice, I fuck with that. That's cool. Yes, yes. Stagger all of them. Good job, Yisang. Beat his ass. Yeah, I'd imagine with like all of the Blade lineage guys on the team though, their poise passes are just giving poise to one another. Which is pretty nice. Look at that, 12 poise count on Sinclair. Holy shit. I don't know, maybe Blade lineage team, maybe this is their time to shine, you know? Okay, do that, do that, do this, do that. I mean, because that Marisol ego does help quite a bit if I understand correctly. So maybe they're coming back. Angdu doesn't count as an ally? What? So she's an enemy then, and we have to kill her. That's what I'm understanding here. Do you have your sword? No, it's not fully unpacked yet, is it? I love what Yisang just like tapped that guy and he exploded. Thanks, Yisang. Yeah, I mean, these guys aren't bad. They're holding their own. But like, shouldn't they have swordplay of the homeland or something? How do I give that to them? Combat start. Yeah, well, resonance. Oh, it's a combat start thing. So I won't see it now. It'll only happen during combat. I see, I see. So like, I have to get through all this shit. I did forget to put egos on these guys, but it's fine. So like I have a ton. But so now if I look at them, they'll probably have it, right? Okay, except Otis. Yeah, I see the swordplay of the homeland. And so that like buffs their coin power on like the skill 1 and 2s and their damage on the skill 3s, which is kind of nuts actually. They patched out the 2-hour cutscene of Marisol Kim Yaoi. It's all right, you know, it's fine. I'll just cry. Why did anyone like upload it to YouTube? Not a single soul did. Did they put it in the concept incinerator? Did they concept incinerate my Marisol Kim Yaoi? I have a cease and desist on me from Kim Ji-hoon for knowing this. I see. Well, it does have Kim in the name. God damn, okay. Very interesting how they gave us a focus encounter right off the bat. Normally they like to send us into 8 bazillion chain battles. I kid. I kid. I kid. It's so silly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Beat his ass. Holy shit, Ezra. Oh my god. She's scary. Yeah, go Yisang. Yeah, go Yisang. Yeah, go Yisang. You got this. We have so much poise. I'm so used to like not being able to maintain counts or anything ever. Oh, he said yield my flesh. Wait, I get it. Like to claim their bone. The ego from Marisol is good because it actually lets him use the yield my flesh clash. Does it? Does it like further debuff it? Okay, yeah, do this, do that, do that. I've been wondering that. So that Hong Lu ID is simple, and don't tell me, but I kind of figured that was going to be like a character that like we encountered, right? Or like a boss, but maybe not. Like maybe it's just meant to like imitate one of these guys that we fought non-distorted. We'll see. Heal my flesh loses 1 clash power for every 4 poise. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert, Angdu casts the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its sheath. Huh. They're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverts them immediately this time around. Gives them a buttload of healing too. Or boatload. Uncapped. That's crazy. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Angdu. I'll search here. Maybe I'll try a Blade Lineage Mirror Dungeon team then. Ezra and Angdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Even without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. Prithee! Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt
John,
in the surreal
the
and unfamiliar
removed Yaoi
situation she found
cutscene had
herself in.
4 endings, and the Mersal did you deploy would affect the events that you faced
The
while in the
Mersal
cutscene.
ID.
It's interactive too, and you can't skip any part of the cutscene. I'm so sad that they removed it.
So what, like if you throw in like the Cassetti Mersal, does he just like kill Bamboo Hatted Kim and suck his blood? Does he suck him off, you know? We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with such a sudden flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of the situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account on this distortion phenomenon? Ah, apologies. It appears I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in certain spaces. I don't think we've ever seen that before. What? Watch how you say that? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm very smart with my words. I'm very wordalicious. Does it like also cap his HP to 10 during the Yield My Flesh Clash lose? I mean, that's already a thing, though. His HP can't drop to 1 if you get, like, the Pride Resonance once an encounter, right? As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage, probably? They don't usually get the... Ooh. But this one here is covering almost an entire area. Oh, so we might have, like, fought little baby distortions for a bit, then. And those people... Hey! 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 He started clawing my ass! I was sitting here and I felt a sharp pain in my ass. Roland. Deserved. This is why I'm putting him in the microwave. And he keeps making me white. They entered the space and got caught up in it. Our job right... No hairs in my face. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up, and what happens to them once they're in. Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. It is kind of nice to have, like, Ezra here instead of Moses. Because, like, I mean, Moses is even in the thing, so I figured we'd have her. Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion, even if we whip these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here, too. With a call, Ezra directed our attention to a row of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in doper robes. And these are the glyph emblazoned upon their headbands. Chu bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chinukkans. I'm calling them Chinukkans. Functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway nobis. Retrieve the cat. He's right here. Hold on. He's watching people. Look at him. Look, he wants to go watch people. He wants to go be the looker. Watch. He yearns. I know. He yearns. He likes to sit in my window and people watch. And so whenever I come home from work, he'll be sitting in the window and I'll see him, but I can't hear him, but it'll just go like he'll open his mouth and meow at me, but I can't, like, hear him. So he's, like, screaming at me through the window because he sees me, but he can't talk to me. I cannot hear him. I could hardly fail to know, for I, too, was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in S-Corp, after all. So it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without fattening S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. Interesting. So S-Corp just seems to mostly be taboo hunters then, but then they have, like, scientists too. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends before the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. Otherwise, Nobi. The wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power. A vile practice and an excuse of their power-mongering. Nothing more. The so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the captured with invented transgression? Oh, do they just do it for funsies? Nobi equals servant or slave, I see. If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi. Such is what S-Corp has become today. Damn, S-Corp fucking sucks. My mentor, too, is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then, could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor, Yi Sang? Or me, perhaps. Or none of us. I mean, probably whoever was taking the pictures, right? You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chinukkans generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We're getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Chinukkans have appeared as the motif of this phenomena. Considering the course of the events we've seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Chinukkans suggests a possible correspondence to Yi Sang's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. Yeah, this is actually Yi Sang's Canto, guys. We're going back to him. You know, we're getting Yi Sang trauma revealed to us right now. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo Hatted Kim or Ang Du's memories. Sure. Ang Du furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. Maybe she'll distort. Maybe. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess at what this distortion wants either. Oh my fucking eyes! Oh my fucking god! Oh, what? There's something in my fucking eye, completely unrelated to this. Oh, the white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched around and cried out with annoyance. Oh, if only the team leader was here, cracking this would have been a piece of cake. I wish the team leader was here too so we could get cracking. And we're back. So this is why he kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The N-Corp employees must have it rough, too, getting dragged into the distortions like this. And what else were we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest darkroom and... Nah, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing Colt back here and get him talking about the Chinukkans. It's probably our best bet. Is he not here still? Is he still in the place? Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone. As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team to the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? Boss Clock found something? Boss Clock? Yep, I found where Bamboo Hatted Kim is right now. I've doxed Bamboo Hatted Kim. Alright. Here are his exact longitude and latitude coordinates. Alright. This is a very interesting intervallo because I don't quite know what we're going for here. Like, typically by now in an intervallo, like, you can kind of sort of assume what we're doing. Like, sorta. A lot of intervalos kind of go that way. Like, Twinning Threads, for instance, or Twining Threads, was very much just like, oh, we are tracking down, like, or we're securing the doors for Wayfarer Corporation. Like, realistically, what we're doing is pretty simple. But we're just getting, like, lore things on the side. And then also, we are, like, what is it? we're also getting, how do I explain it? Like, character-related stuff. Like, this one really, like, had Ryoshu sprinkled through it the whole way in her memories. But this one, like, I still haven't gotten a full grasp on what we're doing here, right? But we'll see. Let's see. Can I get more rewards? Cha-ching! Wait! I have an idea. Oh, my daily pulled reset. Yay! I got nothing. We get to watch Kim fuck around. Yeah. I want to run a gamma. Give me a sec. Okay, you want to gamble on this 110 pool, guys? See if we'll get the thing. We'll get either or, really. But yeah, so I really thought we were going to fight, like, an S-Corp Shinnukan at some point throughout this, right? Or, like, at some point throughout the Intervallo. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't remember their exact kits, but it seems at least relatively close to, like, what we were fighting here, right? Yeah, constricting aura bonds, like evolution slash, and then there's a skill we didn't see, but like feels pretty close, which is kind of interesting. I didn't realize Hong Lu has like a Saw type blade. Like peek it. All right, guys, gamble on my gambling. It's like double gambling. Oh yeah, he does. That's pretty cool. Like, yeah, okay, then I guess not. Like, I kind of expected him to be, like, the Intervallo boss or something. But maybe... I'm just trying to establish, like, the tone of the Intervallo. I still haven't fully gotten it yet. If I'm being honest, so far, like... I'm kind of just waiting for it to hook me a little bit more. Because at the minute, this is all right. But I don't know. Like... I haven't gotten anything that's like hooked me quite yet. Nice Gamba 10v10. Maybe I should have done it for longer. Yeah, maybe for a sec. Nope. You guys are going 10 points on 10 points. What'll it be? Gulp. Well, shit. I will be found dead in an alleyway tomorrow. I'm just letting you guys know. I will be dead. I will be dead. Like, dead by daylight. We'll get it by the end of the stream. Mark my words. 10 whole points for the doubters. Good job, doubters. All right, film. We got another one. Is this just a... What is it? No, okay. We do get story here. We got more Chinnukans. Oh, my fucking God. How? What? Did I convert them? What? Oh, 5K? Wait, what the fuck? Who voted 5,000 on yes last second? What the fuck? What? What? Who did that? Who's the genius? Fess up. Fess up. We won't judge. We'll just kind of laugh. All right, hang on. I'm gonna start. Oh, wait, we have the entire center roster now. What the fuck? Hi. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, sure. You guys can be House of Spiders identities. I don't fucking know. And I guess Poise. Like, this is technically a Poise team, right? So I guess anything that's related to Poise. Not that fucking Heathcliff has any. Like Lord Hong Lu, I suppose. You're technically Poise. Good Drifting Blade, too. But I guess you do stuff when you substitute in. And we have Lord Hong Lu, right? If that's the case, though, I might sub out, like, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, no, because there are certain buffs when we have 6-blade lineage people on the field, right? Yeah, so, no, all right. Well, we'll hang out with what we got. We could put Otis away. How about that? And then we'll put, like, I don't know, Lord of Hongyan Hong Lu there. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Read chat. I already said it. Oh, BlackRock bet 5K. I see. All right. Let me do that then, and I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Yeah, I mean, I could keep chat closed. Like, I could just talk to myself while streaming. You know? And meanwhile, be right back. Yes. This is my favorite part of the book. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, guys. Sorry. I was just reading the part of the book where William Afton shows off his fucking sick abs. Look at him. They call him William Abton. Look at how naked he is and awesome he is. Yeah. You know me. I'm the reader. He's so naked. Awesome. Like this post if you're naked. Alright, yeah, alright. Anyway, meanwhile, I need to go see. Is that the Silver Eyes? I have the complete, like, comic collection. Someone got this for me for Christmas. I haven't read it, but I have it. I do own it. Anyway. Oh, hey, Heathcliff's also here. Bloody hell. What's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere. How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like escort fellas. And things are going so well. We could have talked it out with those fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know. But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault. Those bastards looked like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, isn't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Alright, yeah. Finders keepers, I guess. Listen, bud. Not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons into their pockets the second they get the chance. And then Ricardo comes into the distortion zone, and we fight him. Is Heathcliff team goated? Just 3 of them compared to where we are? That's true. Like, they even had, what is it? Like, Ezra and Angdu, like, we got, like, everyone else. I wonder what Ryoshu and Rodya are up to. Or what's, like, the Ryoshu-Rodya side plot? Oh, for how many bloody months are you not gonna milk that? Excuse me. What, you got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Hey guys, it's me, Bamboo and Kip. What the fuck's going on? Is that the end of your troop performance? Shame. I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends had there been a cup of fine rice wine to go with it. Yeah, that's an enemy, all right. This has a name tag though. I think it says LCD. LCD or whatever. Who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? Oh, dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance. You slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... Wait, he might be goated. He parried Heathcliff like he was nothing and just took them all down with one slice. Wow, he took out all those dopa-wearing people with just a single strike. I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades and Murren tails never linger on the stage for long after all. Bro is not Sans Undertale. He can't just simply dodge and then have a blue eye and do all that. Why is Kim so nonchalant about this? He just doesn't care, dude. Oh wait, Where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, damn it. Oh, are we all fighting together now or what? I don't know. Okay, we're all fighting together now. What's up, gang? Oh, yeah. So, wait. So did we send the other sinners to them for backup then? Yeah. Because they're... What the fuck? He could just send all of the other sinners to one sinner? What the fuck? I feel like we've gone over so much shit here. Okay. Memory transition. Base stack 3. Turn on these 1 second. 0 seconds. Turn on certain units. Effects transform. Like activates set memory transition to base stack. That's interesting. Whatever that meant. Odd. All right. So just kill him within 3 turns, yeah? I can do that. That's so crazy that Dante can just be like, yeah, everybody appear right next to Heathcliff. Heed my command, 12 branches of beasts. Oh, that's so cool how you can read that now. Makes the IDs a little bit more cool. Marisol, lock in. Okay. Dude, I have so many questions about the Malkuth Durante. Like, he could just fucking send them wherever. He doesn't even care. I feel like it's opened up so many possibilities, like, in the span of just, like, one moment. Dante got real good at controlling it real quick, too. I remember somebody saying during Canto 9 or, like, the interval, like, man, I really hope this doesn't become a reoccurring thing. But, like, who's gonna tell him? Oh, yeah, my team does not have ego, which is a little unoptimal. All right. Yeah, I still have no idea where this interval is gonna take us, though. I'm still rather confused. I hope Dante can just spam this shit whenever he wants. Well, yeah. I've seen a theory that the Malkuth Durante, once fully unlocked, won't you have more than one ID of a sinner on the field while it's active? Like, switch between IDs mid-fight? What do you mean? Like you could have 2 Hong Lus? Like, you could duplicate the sinners? Have more than one? Like, Thumb and Hornet Marisol? I think the Malkuth Durante will eventually have some kind of combat use. Like, they lack independent will and retain no memory of their manifestation. So like, I don't know what its in-battle ability would be, but, like, my assumption is that fully maxed, like, Malkuth Durante will literally just allow Dante to teleport the sinners to and from him as he pleases. Like, but I guess maybe if the idea is he isn't actually physically teleporting the sinners, but instead making clones of them, I guess that could work. Like, you know, he makes a clone of a sinner, but they still retain their consciousness. That would still be weird, though. Like, I just don't see how that would work. Maybe one? Like, maybe the idea is he can only do one. But, you know, I always bug. Interval is good. Nothing crazy's happened yet. So, I'm just kind of waiting to see how it goes. I like the little bit of Marisol we got shown at the beginning. I hope we see more. But yeah, like, I genuinely just don't know. Hello. What, we're like swapping between red and blue. It's like Mario Galaxy. Hello. What the fuck? Icy, N-Corp, and okay. Hi. If this unit inflicted intelligence gathering on an enemy, heal 10 SP. Using skill of identical rank to the skill photograph. Clash per... Okay. Untriggering tremor burst. Raise target threshold by pinning nail stack. What the fuck? Oh, and you have an unbreakable coin. Current coin, inflict 1 intelligence gathering next turn. Huh. The music's kind of a banger. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna try to kill their asses. I got coupons for fireworks in the mail. How did they get my address? I think they're telling you to set off fireworks inside of your local Walmart. And if not, that's what I'm telling you to do. Combine them together. Purple Company? True. If we combine the distortion and the dark room, then we get the purple guy. The distortion is William Afton. Whatever the hell is going on with the old screenshot of Limbus where there's like Don Quixotes. Yeah, that might be concept art. I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to read what you guys are saying and process it. Okay, well, that guy doesn't have the same rank skill. Okay. Dude, Pearly Clouded had a 25 stream streak. That's a lot of Clipsicle streams. I'm so sorry for your loss. Addressed to me specifically, not my mom who owns the house. Yeah, that was me. You need to go set off fireworks in your local Walmart. Like I'm telling you, I got you on the hookup. You need to go do it. It will bring prosperity to future generations. I kind of like the weird nature of these fights though. Yeah, go Marisol. Yeah, yield their flash. Like the fact that we're like swapping between like these two different spaces and the flashes. It's almost like whatever the distortion is like taking the photos. I guess that's the pop Ezra's talking about, right? All right. Let's do that. Let me grab. Let me just kill you. Okay. Grab that. Let's do this. Anyway, we got some time. I was going to do it today, and then I was really tired, so I didn't. But I think we're still going to do it tomorrow, potentially. I might go see the Backroom movie with Atlas soon. Again, my ass is lazy and tired, so I didn't. Tomorrow's stream might end up being like really early or really late. Because I still kind of want to go see the movie with Atlas, but my sister also was like, hey, we're doing stuff with family if you wanted to join, and I barely get to see this family, but I still want to do Terraria because I canceled Thursday's stream. Just know tomorrow's going to be a little odd, probably. Lydia's Faust is actually the last Faust ID before I have all of them. Oh, okay, we're back. Hi, guys. I don't know if there's any IDs that I don't like. Or, well, okay, I know there's IDs that I don't have, but I don't know if there's any Sinners that I have all of the IDs on. Maybe 1 or 2, but nothing crazy. Yeah, beat their ass. That's a really cool gimmick for the fight, though. I like the switching between the two things. I wonder if the boss will be like that. Imagine a boss that every 3 turns, like, switches to a different boss. That'd be kind of cool. Perfectly happy with really late. Can't say for other people. We shall see. We shall see how it goes. Did my sister text me back, actually? Let's see. My sister's offering me a trade offer. Hang on. I'll get back to you. Hang on. Sorry. My sister gave me a trade offer of if I work for her next Saturday, then the next week I can choose a day off throughout the week. Because normally I work Monday to Friday. But if I work 6 days this week, then I can get 1 day off next week. Which is kind of interesting. You know? Worth? I know, like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I take the extra bit. Because, like, mega early stream. Because, like, well, here's the thing, though. Because if I do it and then I take the 26th off, I'm also getting the 29th off because it's the day after my birthday. So I could have a 4-day weekend, which is pretty big. And it'll be my birthday weekend too, so I can like do shit. Anyway, we'll talk about it in a little bit. Well, next time I have a little combat encounter, you know, we can weigh these epic decisions that I, John Eclipsical, have to make. You can do a 96-hour stream? No way! So let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he wandered off to. Yeah, bloke just turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums, and did a runner before anyone could grab him. He's so fucking weird. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay? But come on, would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Not in our team! Limbus Company would never. Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery, but nope! When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. He just fucking left! Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie, wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then, the reason he failed to participate in the operation was simply because the LCD was lax in supervising his personnel. Is that... Oh! Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around. He was outside, all alone, taking down the ring automaticans who locked down the elevator that leads to the LCE department. Oh. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't even have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He just somehow caught on and did the job himself. Huh. Okay, maybe he does have aura, you know? He just did that because he got bored. Yeah, like... I kind of fuck with him. That's kind of awesome. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact the LCE chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. Oh, yeah! The LCA team! That did so much! Yeah. And he went fighting, even though he still wasn't fully recovered. So he came back looking... Do you want to die? Look at me. He was trying to scratch my ass again, and I grabbed his arm and stared at him, and he stood up on his hind legs and then fell back, so I had to let go of his arm because he was like literally, I would have been holding him up by a single arm, and he would like, what is it? That would not be good for the cat. he tried to protest. He tried to square up. He couldn't stand though. Should have lifted him up. Yeah, but by an arm that would hurt him. Then the soldier's not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope. He's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine, I suppose there was no helping it. Today, though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in, saying, it's done. My point is, what happens if one day, one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? It's just how it be, alright? A nipple nick mentality, if you ask me. Like, I feel like if Nipple Nick was part of the LCD, he'd just kind of do his own thing. And if he drops dead, he's like, oh, shit, all right. He's like, whatever. Roland checks on cooldown. I'm so sorry. Nipple Nick is not Vespa. Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? Bloke's got to be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Heathcliff scratched at his chin, the thinker, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us when we were about to get into battle, innit? Then, well, could be Bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. But I've got these moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling. However you want to call it. My boss man, Matthew, said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. He'd do things he couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life or death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he'd lost his bloody mind. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard. Nice! Yeah, and the boss can knock it back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a turf war is not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? He says with the man face. Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'd kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had him surrounded instead. I didn't expect we'd be getting Matthew lore right now, you know? Can you say Eclipsical instead of Matthew? Yeah, I got you. I'll check your screen after this nerd penguin, remind me. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard. And Boston knew it'd play out that way. Hang on. Stupid text. Okay, never mind. Sorry, but this really sounds like a barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think it was no mere chance. If you're saying as much, then surely this was but one among many such coincidences. Is that not so? Yeah, each time John Eclipsical pulled one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. Is it likely what is often referred to as indeed an instinctive sense, or experience-based precognition? More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and Jesus! Is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. All right, he did not want to be up. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. Is that a compliment, or are you taking the piss out of me? Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes, when all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him as of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I've noticed in the past. To wait. Don Quixote began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah, okay. Suppose our team leader has her own reasons for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. It's nice seeing a Heathcliff interaction that isn't him going, oh, Cashew, I miss you. Yeah, no, I thought that was cute. I always like my little, like, sinner-specific interactions. Like, Heathcliff and Faust is something we only get so often. I mean, what, we got 12 sinners, so there's, like, a bazillion different 12 factorial? No, that's not how that works. Is it? maybe 12 maybe 11 factorial. Like, I don't know, a lot of different interactions that like we don't get to see too often. Like, tell me of a Mersal Ryoshu reaction. Question mark? Like, or interaction. Fine. Oh, if counting pairs. Yeah, you're right. Okay. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. Can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time, fellas. And the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my Asian eyes. Ryoshu's, I miss my fucking daughter. Yeah, she doesn't even remember her daughter. Oh, you're looking for a light switch. It's right here. No! And right then, don't turn on the light. You fucking moron! You are so stupid! Oh my god! Me when I am in the dark room that is dark so that the light doesn't fuck with the photos that need to be dark to develop. So I turn on the light that fucks with the photos that are supposed to be dark, but I turn on the light that makes things light. Jesus, Sinclair! I heard Mersal's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Mersal? Where are you? There he is. That corner. Is he washing something? I'm developing the film roll, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please exercise caution. Well, listen, sometimes you need to turn on the lights in the dark room. Dude, so you can get the code to the orchard. Fuck you. I'm not playing blueprints. I don't want to go back. Please. Also, the music. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Huh. Didn't think you know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I'm carrying out that instruction. I see. A photo studio first, and now a darkroom. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. The film's serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this darkroom is connected to the studio in some way. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Go. Dumbass. The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Hi, Roland? Well, bye, Roland. Oh, where did you get these photos? I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the picture with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district buildings, mostly. Hey, wait, I know what these are. People take pictures like these when they're supplying stuff to that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. Mersal chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docugraphers you mentioned, are the people entrusted with that job? Yes. They photograph the information to be poured into canned experience. Interesting. That is a thing I think you guys mentioned before. France fucking sucks. What the hell is this? True. All they do is take photos and shit. Lame. Boo. A docugrapher. How could a person with such a decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe? But how do we know if they're a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any dark rooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in N-Corp, you have to go to a dark room and develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these darkrooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. I miss H Corp. I don't! But this place, it's pretty far from that photo studio. Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, that's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't even have any proper blackout panels. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I could see why they might have distorted it. Right? Manager. Marsal came to my side quietly. Yeah, see how he has like the same gauntlets that like the N-Corp Inquisitors had earlier. Still giving this strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. A request? Sorry? He's so new here. He's doing so many new things. He's so how cute of him. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes. However, engaging in battles opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. He's in active combat while just like shoop, 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 back and forth. The H in H Corp stands for home. No, it stands for get the hell out. Corp. But wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. Also, yeah, I'm leaning back right now. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm just chilling. I'm very white. I might turn down my light. Hang on. I'm adequately white now. The H in H Corp stands for hey guys, we're really evil. Yep. I agree. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and the Starkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Sinner Heathcliff, Sinner Honglu, and Sinner Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircase, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Marsal is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning? The initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, manager. Marsal, you? Phew! You should have warned us way earlier! Understood, manager. I'll follow that instruction going forward. As he fucking dips the thing! Fuck you! He's so odd. He's such a little oddball. You never lead modded garlic. I'll do that in a little bit. You're tempting Roland to attack you again? I'll attack him. I'll boil him. Alright. Well, look at that. Look. Wait. Oh my goodness gracious. You wouldn't believe it. But we can do another time. Like the complete thing. The little like it's so stupid. Yes. Garlic, do you want to run another Gamba? It's up to you. You know, I have a channel where I just keep count of every single Marceau line. That's funny. That's really funny. Oh yeah, does that mean I can do this again now? Oh yeah. Oh, hang on. Make my life easier. Hang on, I gotta get my daily thread. Dude, look. I finally got to 141. I'm level 73. I wonder what like the highest level Limbus Company account is, you know? Ended last night with 565. I did say I'd check your food. Hang on. I can peep the scran. I have 29 messages from the partly dapper nipple sickle chat. What the fuck? Sorry, Claudia said this is kind of a banger. This is on Julian's newest video. Someone commented this. That's a good one. I like that one. This reminds me of my prime. Who are you? Who is he? Hang on, I'm just checking stuff on the side. Somebody asked me to check their scran, so hang on. Yeah, it's a pretty solid scran. I have mixed opinion on the fuck-ass noodles that are like different colors. I haven't seen those in years, but you know, it looks good. The meat looks a little evil from this angle, like it looks a little pink, but I think that might just be the camera lens. But this is like, what would we rate this? Yeah, veggie straw ass noodles, exactly. Yeah, the burgers are pretty nice though. Those patties look undercooked. That was my one worry, but that might just be the camera. That might just be the camera. You have to keep that in mind. Wait. Breakfast of Champions in the back. Wait. Don't forget the perk. Don't forget the perk. No way. I can't believe it. That's crazy. 11 out of 10. Yeah, entire jar of pickles there, by the way. That bottle is empty. Yeah, this might be some like 11 out of 10 scran. I think I agree. All right. You get 2 burgers and a perk. All right. Anyway, are we ready to gamble? Please! Please! I'm begging you! It is a fucking 1.3. I have a 2%. Please! I don't know where it is. Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Hang on. I can't see it. Fuck, where is it? Fuck, wait. Fuck! Fuck! Why? It's okay because I have 3 free pulls. Give it up for free pull number 1. Give it up for free pull number 2. Give it up for... Why are you gray? Is that a fucking announcer? Is that a fucking announcer?
보시다시피 일입니다. 우두께서 그동안 놀고 먹으며 테레비만 보았으니.
그러니까 S사 주변 정세를 알아보려 두문불출한 것이라고 분명.
I take it back. I don't want to hear his voice. I don't want to hear his fuck ass voice. Oh my god, for the final temple. Fucking life is filled with pain and misery. We need to kill the Prime Minister of Malaysia. Fuck. There's not even any water. Oh, I hate it here. Hi, Velbeck.
I'd come back to see Eclipse Cycle losing his mind. Today is a good day.
I'm glad. You're having a good day. I'm gonna distort. All right. After the battle, something sits ill with me. I'm gonna distort. I'm gonna run up to random people on the street, and I'm gonna make them spin a fucking wheel. And there's a 1% chance they live, and a 99% chance their head fucking explodes. That's my distortion power. All right. I've never seen him have luck this bad. It had to happen one day, man. It's because we've had no Limbus Company, you know? Like, they took away my streamer luck. It's because I didn't upload the VODs. They took away my streamer luck. That must be it, clearly. They're telling me something. Amid the sprawl of Escort's backstreet distorted with the flash, Agnew had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. All right, what sits ill with you? Because I'm currently sitting ill with my negative blessings from the heavens. And at the end of her gaze, I guess you would just call that a curse, but are those photographs? Wow, yeah, bro just noticed them. A long line stretched across the open air. Photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is wrong with him? I mistook it for a cum jewel, a warding rope at first, and gave it little attention. And upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Marcel stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it. And the instant he brought them to me... Fuck! Oh my God! Ah! We heard another pop, and again a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief. This distortion likes to change its mind, huh? Keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and sudden jumps, except for Marceau, who stood right in front of me, with the photos still held out in his hand. The lights are fucked up! Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned. So he's simply unaffected. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he'd been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off with a clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes, exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There's no cause for concern. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. Hello. We have the bread maker, the evil Yi Sang next to intimidated not Yi Sang. The flowers and Guy Aura farming. If I had to pick one similarity between them though, they all look cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these kind of photographs they use to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. Marcel must have noticed I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magician Sisyphe. Who? There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sisyphe... What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magician Sisyphe. Same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. Can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. So what, is it just like injected memories or some shit like that? I mean, canned experiences kind of makes like sense. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed based content of canned experience, known as experience matter, is supplied to reprocessing factories, where docugraphers fine-tune the experience details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience? Sorry, my face is like all rolling forward whenever I bring them up next to me. An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. The purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they can never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by the day. That is like a very dystopian concept, huh? So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Oh. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhaps they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. So just for fun, you know? There are people who take photographs, knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money, just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls? What could have made this investment worth it? But like, they have cameras. So like, I'm really confused as to like what like the importance of photographs here is. Like, I don't know if I'm still not fully understanding the concept at work here or what. It's very dystopian, sir. We are in the city. Shut up. I'd say maybe this isn't a matter of sentiments or memories even. Leaving through the photographs, I quietly express my thoughts. Executive manager? I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Aang-Do have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next stop should be to look for the people in these photos. We will find the bread maker. Oh, bread maker, give me your bread. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey, Aang-Do, can you get me the office catalog? We'll probably need to commission an office affiliated with 7 Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. I still don't know what happened to Rodya and Ryoshu. We still haven't seen them at all here, by the way. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. Right, because they're shopping, so they found a bread maker. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. DWRC? I think she said, do we regroup clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Rodya's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Rodya, you there? What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kind of went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Neat. Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes? Baguettes for me too? French! Love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna. Just throw them on TF. They're packaged. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, Kay. Bread has... I mean, bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? That's kind of funny. I was talking earlier about, like, interactions between sinners. And, like, again, the Ryoshi Rodya B plot just sounds so unbelievably funny to me. The scabbard is rattling again for no reason. It's laughing. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just gotta cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Mersal had brought me. Where's that bakery you're at? Yeah, so we're gonna investigate each of the photographs. What do you guys think would happen if I drank a canned experience that was made from super sloppy Yuri? I don't even know how to answer that one, dude. I don't even. You're on your own there, man. I don't got shit for you. All right. I don't know how long this intervallo is. I don't know when we got that little bonus right there. Right now we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're on 7. Are we only halfway through this thing? We probably are, aren't we? Time for more pools? Not quite yet. Soon. Ah, I know who you're looking for. Okay, well, I'm glad that they don't waste too much time on it. Hang on, I'm looking at a thing. Okay. Anyway. I'm a bread queen. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Cannery 17 right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his coworkers. Haven't seen him around lately, though. And those coworkers, I assume they're wearing the same uniform? Asking the question on my behalf, Ota showed the baker another photograph. Dante's really, like, doing his own thing here. I feel really, like, I'm very proud of Dante. Like, he's made a lot of decisions, and, like, it's nothing that we're, like, being directly told, but, like, in terms of, like, guiding everyone, he's been pretty good with it. I've been very proud of my little guy. Probably. He was always wearing one, too. I guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead, Executive Manager. A few inquiries at that cannery should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but if it's just that she doesn't seem to be very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, Executive Manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. What the fuck? Why do you look like that? The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. He said to give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even said he'd throw in the docograph of the building of my choice. Goddamn! The docugraph's buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a docograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest servers. Damn! Holy shit, these canned experiences are addictive as hell! Huh. I know, I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way, I can at least experience what it's like. And gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. Goddamn. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Ahem. Young Merceau, are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels, to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is one of several markets. Does now mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder has remained seated where they are? They may, however. Oh, a magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream thy heart may conceive. Verily, I confess my own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Oh, ooh. Dude, his facial expressions. That little bit of annoyance. Like anger almost. Like he really has this thing like around the objective opinions and like pursuing dreams. Like, I don't know. He's definitely got a big issue with this sense of self. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna boil him. He's just getting sick of Don's ramblings, I think. I don't think Marisol would do that. I think it, what is it? I think he's been very clearly... Think about what you have done as you dangle. As you dangle. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you. Think about what you are doing as you dangle. Think about the consequences to your actions. Holy shit. Hey, fuck you, asshole. There is so much fur on my hands. Look at how much fur is on me. Look at all of this fur. Bro, fuck you. Fuck you. Come here, bitch. No. Get the fuck over here. I'll fight you. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. I'll fight your ass. Come here. Put him up. I'll get you. Put him up. Put him up. Put him up. Dick. He's shedding? Yeah, he's shedding, all right. Hang on, I'm gonna go, like, dust this off and not my room. This is a ton of hair. Bro! And he chases me out of the room, getting cheap shots at my legs. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. What an ass. I want to boil that cat. Grab him by the scruff of his neck and assert dominance. That'd be mean, though. He doesn't deserve that. He does go limp if you do it, though. It's really funny to watch. Look at him. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck you. Okay, he wasn't a fan of that one. Ow. He's so odd. Look at his tail. Do you see his tail flicking about? That means he's pissed. Yes? He is pissed. Give me your tail. Yeah, he's mad. All right, I'll stop. I'll leave him be. You know, he only deserves it. All right. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience batter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. I wonder if Marisol has a past with using canned experiences. That would track. No. Because he talks about having been to nightclubs before and like cooking and doing this and that. He talks about doing all these random ass things that like you wouldn't really expect Marisol to do. Right? So that would almost make sense. And that could be part of the root of his distortion. What if he's secretly taking canned experiences? With how expensive they're said to be, I don't think so. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. Memory is altered for intense simulation. That does sound quite shady. How doth this case cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Hang on. My fan is no longer facing me. Face. There we go. Adventures and tales are forsooth inclined toward a little grandeur. Hang on. Make sure you can get out. He's so odd. It is because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that the users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible. Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant-use cans? Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. So yeah, they just work like shit jobs, like the baker or other stuff, for the sake of like canned experiences to give them the things that they can't actually get. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth, verily doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it? Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well. Nice. So, how much will you be buying? Buy what? Came barging in with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? Road just got you. You're not about to leave without even buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? Her case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passerbys gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. What? Why not? Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that then? You even gotta ask. Of course I had some already. And the rest is safely tucked in my coat pocket so we can all share later. The infinite size coat pockets. So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expenses made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. We can write it off as a business expense. Oh, nice! Sesame rice bun for me, please. What the fuck are you doing here? Hi, pal. It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. What the fuck are you talking about, fellow? Hey, mister. Where have you been this whole time? Wait. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it. All right, I'm ready. He needed that. Frickin' waste of bread. Ugh! Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. Ezra middle member? Actually, I think that is real. Is it? I don't remember. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best get away from here. Manager. Marcel approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. He's so funny. He really is just kind of appearing when he feels like it to do stupid shit. I completed development of the film per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film in that canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light, as it is a reversal film. The images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it, huh? Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice! Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit. Let me have a look too. It was hard to make out all the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Huh? Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? Huh, you're right. No, wait a second. See the arms here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We're all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, in the exact same spot on every page. Yeah, and you flip through it, right? You start with the arms down, You make one small change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. He's trying to make film. He's trying to create film. No way. He's literally John Filmmaker. Are you saying that this is... It's a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangement of the frame suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of N-Corp's taboo. Yeah, okay, so they don't like film. He's just like me, true. I thought it was going to be someone like live distorting, like fucking like, I feel my arm. I am now Philip from Library of Runa with my evil firearm. Interesting. Taboo. Hey. That looks very traditional. We're either going back to here or we're going back to H-Corp. Alright, taboo, let's do it. Let me support back in Ishmael. Nice. And then let me actually go through this team, by the way, and give them the ego. I want that shit back. I'd give you felt bullet, but you just don't. No. You got that. You got that. Can I thread spin you up? Sure, why not? Make you a little bit better. This ego is pretty good if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it's literally just like this, like gives you nebulizer, like the ego gift. It's pretty decent. I'm pretty sure either this one or the Ryoshu one can just like give poise even if you're not using like a poise team, which is kind of neat. Okay. I guess I'll also do yours, Ryoshu. Damn, you don't have anything. Eh, whatever. It's not that worth it anyway. Typically, just getting something to thread spin 2 is all you need because it gives you the passive, right? Sure. Marisol, you have no ego. What was that we were talking about earlier? We were talking about, if, like, certain, or, like, if I have all of the identities for certain people. And, like, that's got me thinking now. If I, like, go through, like, is there anybody that I have all the IDs for? I have the least, like, Ishmael identities, oddly enough. But, like, I got a lot of them. Hang on, if I go back real quick, can I see? So I don't have Yisang, Ryoshu. Do I have every Dawn ID? No, I don't have you. And I have everything across all of these. I still just need to, like, shard you guys or something. Even though I'd never use you. I definitely do somewhere, right? Do I have every Otis? No, because I don't have Molar Otis. Right? No, I do. I do have Molar Otis. I think I have every Otis. Just thinking. Upside 3 can be very important. Yeah, it does really depend on the ego. I've noticed a lot of it just deals with their numbers, though. All right, I just wanted to check that out. Little sidebar. A little distraction. All right, taboo. Let's do this. So I'll probably be fighting the N-Corp hunters then. Let me get my support in. But yeah, I really need more Ishmaels, dude. Holy shit. What does LCD OSIR team even mean? Because that's the name of the ID. What is OSIR? Off-site investigation research. I don't know. In Sinners, you're able to look at the Sinner IDs and see which ones you don't have. Oh, I can do that. All right. Oh, crap. As soon as I register Marcel's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we going to be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed through that window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we have Vergilius with us then. And it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but some Nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned towards the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual look of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what'll happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Oh. Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying and we'll be fine. N-Corp's not going to kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands and thank them for their service, and nicely hand it over to the authorities, and everything should be a-okay. Yeah, but aren't we like enemies of N-Corp? Aren't we like enemies with the top brass of N-Corp? Just saying. There's a possibility that everything will not be okay. Because I have developed the contents of the film roll in that dark room. Oh. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? Mersal will be killed and executed live this Thursday. But depends on how many are on their board. It's just Herman we got beef with. Yeah, but that's like, still. Team leader said that N-Corp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage is image quality or frame rate is within regulations, N-Corp won't be sicking, okay? They're fixers on our butts right away. And that could buy us time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably. I'm Mersal and I'm angry. So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You could technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Mersal, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning N-Corp, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film on the ground and showed it to Mersal. That cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent. Without waiting for Mersal to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. No, Otis, you see, if you actually make it into a motion picture, you're like fully realizing the thing, and like, no, that's kind of bad, Otis. I don't know if we should be the ones doing that. That's pretty bad. The rest of you, get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo, and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The sinners all gathered around Otis and look up toward the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower flop moves between frames, doesn't it? The docu-refer could possibly move the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See here? The expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort? Perhaps, yet observed closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from the strain to maintain it. Oh, if that's the case, then the subject must be really trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure it's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. Live mid-August. That's when Bamboo Hatted Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreet seller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. Then the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that when played sequentially would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate the Nest taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, executive manager. We should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of a Wings taboo. Phew. And then N-Corp comes up and fucking slices my head off. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he just stopped there. Based on all available evidence, executive manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Huh? But what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for a Wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual Wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the back streets. Work for a subsidiary long enough, and you might even get transferred to a factory job in a nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so maybe he was doped up on canned experiences. Maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than living the rest of your life in a 9-to-5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life, which is exactly what she did and why she went on the boat. Which I think is kind of funny that she has the Angdu ID, which is like the office worker in her uptie art. The hell do they mean by taboo? Basically like a law. Like a taboo is basically just breaking a law. But they're not framed as laws. They're more so just framed as like something that you shouldn't do. Or you will die. Something about what Ishmael said must have tickled Bamboo-Hatted Kim, because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe, but hi. Oh, hello. He has been such a piece of shit.
He looks like an angel.
He does not look like an angel.
Look at the angel.
He is not an angel. He is evil. He is evil and awful. See? Yeah, see, he's trying to slap you. Yeah. There's also federal and state laws. Yeah, there are federal and state taboos. The demon of Babylon disguises himself with the coat of righteousness. Yeah. Alright. But how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing everything away they built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah, I must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as taboo, and inched on it until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through his camera, and another with the next. Until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all this part of the back streets to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwittingly came across the projection? Right on. It had made those folks violators of the taboo. He was a terrorist! But why would anyone... So would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain? I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guys been going around asking the workshops if they can make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess he got his hands on a projector somehow. Alas, is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any insane mind? Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector in it. Backstreet's blokes down for anything long as there's coin. Huh. So how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the Pinframe team have just been identified in the vicinity. They're all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tail people who look like they're involved with what we're looking for. So they'll lead us to wherever we need to go. Well, I don't know, like... So, like, are we trying to tail the distortion or tail to the distortion? Like, I feel like a distortion would be kind of noticeable, no? Hi. Hi. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Idiot. Indeed. At architecture conventions, there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue. Uh-huh. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellows to look around like they're scanning the area? Did they also go around checking people against photographs? Oh, I wonder if that's what they're doing. Collect evidence. Please advise for... are we gonna get our asses kicked? They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at... Huh? Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope. This crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Interesting. So... It's weird because like we're searching for the same thing technically, but I don't know, maybe odd. I guess we're searching for the same thing, but we're violating fucking taboo in the process. Also, the 9-man team is just so funny. Okay. Yo, can I yield my flesh anywhere? Nope. Absolutely fucking not. It is taboo to do so. I am very curious where this is going, though. Well, like the climax of the intervallo will be. You know, I am kind of enjoying the simplicity of this one. Like, we're really just walking around, like, hunting down a distortion. There's nothing too crazy about it. We're just kind of doing our thing. But you know what? I can fuck with. Feels like, especially after Cancer 9, shit's just been kind of crazy. Bro. Oh my god, Marisol. Okay. These guys are using Tremor. Tremor season next. It's so... Fuck, ow. It's so funny how everyone was like, oh, this is going to be the burn season because it's the Ryoshu season. But, like, we literally just ended up walking into a plead season. Like, that's just all we're at right now. Like, this is like a poise bleed season for the most part. Or bleed, like, asterisks. I don't know. Though, I don't know. Like, I say that, but I feel like we've gotten quite a bit of variety here and there, right? Like, between, really, you're favored? Because I want to be rolling you. Right. We'll see if we can do it. I feel like I can lose that clash at least once. We'll see. But I don't know. Like, it feels like we've got a fair share of variety around here. Like, you know, we had the middle teams that came out this season. We had, okay, John, I don't want you to take that. We had the middle teams that came out this season. Like, we had all the House of Spiders stuff. Like, what else did we get? We had the index, technically. We got 3 index identities. So, you know, like, it might be setting stuff up for the future. Brian, thank you for the rate. Hope you had a good stream. But, I don't know. I guess we have had a fair share of variety. Ring team is full. Yeah. I guess the weird thing is, though, like, I guess we have all of that, but it feels like we're still not quite at, like, complete teams for things like the index or the ring, right? Like, because we still have the older IDs who just don't stand up to the newer additions. It's like when you're using the middle team and you're using, like, the fucking 2-star IDs from, like, forever ago. Meanwhile, if you're using, like, a full Haisho team, right? Like, I would say the most complete game, or complete team in the game is still the Haishos, right? Okay, let's do that. I mean, I'll just beat their asses. Okay, cool. Okay, grab you, and, I don't know, take you. Alright, cool. What's happening? We're currently violating the law and being hunted down for it, Lamau. Teehee. Our experience is domestic. Yeah, sure, something like that. We're taking the canned experiences, and we're experiencing what it's like to actually pull what you want on the gacha banner. Huh. If only I had that canned experience, right, guys? Okay. I kind of fuck with the music from this intervallo. It's kind of neat. Okay. 500 pride resonance. Yes. No, these are not the taxmen. Not gonna lie, I would claim Kim's bones. Yeah, that's fair. I'd let him yield my flesh. Okay. Or I'd yield his flesh? Question mark? I don't know. Right. Nice. For a second, I thought that had attack weight because I saw all the other guys there. I feel like that's one of the biggest things about modern identities, right? There's a lot of attack weight in their base skills. Like, I'm noticing it with all the old ones. They have no attack weight, but All the new ones do. At some point or another. That guy's bones just got claimed, by the way. Fucking loser. Yeah, claim the guy's bones. Well, that's not claiming their bones. Okay. He did like 60. What do you mean? Yeah, but not to like 3 people. That's all I care about. I just care about the big numbers. You know me, I'm a big numbers guy. I love numbers. I don't care about anything else unless it's numbers related. Oh my god. Oh, I did like 60 pools. I thought you were talking about damage when I was complaining about the attack weight. Because I know Sinclair did like 60 something damage. Sorry, you're green, Blackrock, so I'm more inclined to read what you say before I do what other people say. Which I still hate. Like, please. Please let me get rid of it. I'm begging. Get these green fuckers away from me. I know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe one day I'll learn. Did you get Blade Lineage Soul Ego? Nope. I haven't gotten shit. And I've been running out of resources too, so I can't just like shard it. I sharded a lot this season when I was trying to make like my full House of Spiders team when Ryoshu came out. So I'm kind of a brokey. I'm a little bit of a brokey. Oh wait, I think I made you guys not green anymore. Wait, Blackrock, say something. So I don't know. Maybe you guys are green and I just refreshed the page. Man, fuck you. You're green. I'm gonna ban that guy. I don't know. Maybe I'll find a way to make people not green one day, but today's not that day. Just grind Mirror Dungeon more. I've been trying to do my weeklies. I've been okay with it. God. I've been perfect. 100 Mirror Dungeon run. I don't wanna. It's alright. At least I have this stuff now to kind of help. Alright, we're officially 2/3 of the way through the interval. That's something, I suppose. That's what? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so we only have like 4 more notes. Whack. Okay, so then let me... I mean, should I just save up for the Honglu then? I don't really know. Like... Because the way I normally go for intervalos is I do like all the limited stuff and then I do the grinding. Hydrate? Dude, I don't even got like a droplet. Oh, there's fucking Roland hair in my water. Hang on, I'm gonna go grab a, what is it? I'm gonna go grab a thing of water. Why is it so long? Yeah, I mean, intervalos are typically pretty long. What? Modern intervalos are like 6 hours. At least for me, because I take forever. Man, I'm hungry as balls. Thought I finally got an English McDonald's ad. Nope, still Spanish. McDonald's. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Alright, anyway. Yeah, looks like we just beat the shit out of these guys. Am I out of the felon? No. Oh, I didn't ID in Ishmael. It's fine. She's got curved Kumo. Why'd I get a non-American McDonald's ad? Why are you guys getting like all like weird ass McDonald's ads? You'll be fine. Whatever. Okay. I mean, let's just kick some ass. Yeah, see, you've even still got pride. Like, happy Pride, Ishmael. Good job. She can still be gay, and that's awesome. Yeah, lonesome stand-in. Yeah, you tell him. Yeah, you tell him. Yeah, he really isn't as good unless you have like at least a high show with him. Like that skill 3 is like all right, I suppose, but big part of it's just the high show skill 3. Have a good one, Lord. Nah, you're all good. Go get your rest. This will be going on for a little while. Something tells me we're going into a Fathoms at the end. But I don't know. Yeah, you got him yourself. I think the funny thing is, Bamboo had a Kim with the way that he acts is like nothing like Marisol. So like, you know, like Aura Bamboo had a Kim can be like Marisol. But like actual Bamboo had a Kim, no. People in Spiff chat also mentioned Spanish McDonald's ads, so it likely has something to do with the World Cup. I see. When is that? When is the World Cup? I forget. I'm not a big soccer guy or football. Like how Marisol got the Camille ID. It's a running trend and Lee Hang. What, where Marisol gets like the IDs where like they just have the aura but none of the other personality traits? Not a big soccer fan, but I'm enjoying the World Cup. I mean, I know there's a lot of hype around it. It's just never really been something I followed. I don't follow many sports. Soccer is one of the sports that I could see myself following. It's like the sports I don't follow are like baseball and like football, like whatever, because I do know how those sports work. And ultimately, to me, like personally, football is just they throw the ball and then maybe they run it, maybe they don't. I don't fucking know. Like they're like, oh my god, they're running it, or they're slowly inching towards. And baseball is kind of similar. Like it's like you sit there and do nothing for a while, and then like you watch as something maybe intense happens. But like things like basketball or soccer, like there's like actual shit happening where they have to dynamically react. I mean, they kind of have to dynamically react in like football and what is it? Baseball. But it's so much more positioning based and other stuff. I don't know. Just people diving in grass after a ball. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know. I kind of like the dynamic of it a little better. It's just sweaty men chasing balls. Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, like, the thing is, like, I've learned over time, like people will say that, and then people will get really defensive over it. Like, but I fucking love, like, I love this sport. Like, I'm not bashing on somebody for liking the sport. I'm just saying, like, I don't really care for it, you know? Yeah, get him, Mangdu. Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, get him, Hung Loose. Boink. Bro! Just lose the fucking clash! Please! Would it kill you? Would it kill you to lose a clash? There's no murder, just do stuff. Yeah. See, genuinely, like, I am curious, like, what the distortion is going to be like by the time we get to the end of it, because, like, I'd imagine that's what we're going to fight. Again, I was fully expecting there to be some kind of, like, S-Corp Taboo Hunter that we were going to fight based on the Hongwu ID, but I suppose not. We've kind of taken a dip away from all that. We might dip our toes back in, especially if we go into the Fathoms, but, like... It's Kim again, trust? Nah, Kim is Sans Undertale. He's chill. You already fought the enemy Honglu's based on. I know. That's interesting that they did that, though. I'm surprised they didn't just make the banner like Ishmael and then Mersal Ego. Sometimes I wish they brought 2 stars back. I know why they don't, but like I kind of wish they did. Because like with the S-Corp Honglu, like that guy could definitely classify as a modern day 2-star, right? Like with just where he sits. Like compared to most 3 stars. But that's just me. I get the reason they don't do 2 stars is because it kind of fucks with the economy of the game. When like they cost less or they're easier to pull and stuff like that. Like, I guess they're kind of dated. Especially like imagine this, right? The House of Spiders apprentices were 2 stars and their nurse fathers were 3 stars. First off, like power-wise, that just wouldn't make sense, right? But like again, we're hypothetically in here. Like, but they're so much easier to get. Like the problem is how like easy they are to obtain. And let's be real, Limbus relies on the big money bag slapping their big round belly like, look at all this money I have, because they want to pull for the funny ID, right? I don't care how good the 2-star is, I'm not equipping a red ID. Yeah, true, it is aura loss. Instant aura loss if you're a 2-star ID. But like, I wouldn't mind just some random shitpost standard fare 2 stars every now and again either. Like, I wouldn't hate that. Ezra, my goat. Yeah, just sitting here on the battlefield. Angdu with her 3,000 or 305 HP. Like a pretty normal unit, right? And Ezra with her 1,716. Oh, I guess Angdu is the same level as us. Ezra's just kind of goated like that. Ezra's grade 3. That's crazy, actually. Again, so grade 1 fixer's got to be goated then. I don't know, we haven't had too much interaction with them. Real question is, when did we ever come across those fuckers who ditched us at Lob Corp back in Kanto 1? I want to find that guy. I don't even remember his fucking name. I just know I hate him. Surprised Angdu only has 300 HP when Sinclair had 1,000. Yeah, Hopkins. Yeah, fuck that guy. I hope we kill him. Was grade 3. She's probably grade 1 or 2 now. Yeah. Definitely not like Vespa strength, though. Pursuit 2. Oh, okay. So we're literally just in, like, funny combat nodes. Lol. Yeah, give me her back. I need her. Oh, wait. Does that mean I wasn't getting... Oh, I was missing out on a little bit of the bonus on that stage. Yo, my precious event currency. Hardly a challenge. What a waste of time. Whew. Well, at least they're not much of a fighter one-on-one. Service to Close is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not prepared for head-on conflict such as this. So we're literally just beating the shit out of random dudes. Like, are we not making an enemy of N-Corp right now? Like, we're just able to fight these guys and move on? We're really just doing whatever the fuck we want. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. Huh. What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in the report for their higher-ups, I'd wager. I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. Ursula stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, whatever that means. But as though by some chance or whim... Hey, Marcel. I was struck by the sense of brief yet distinct strangeness, and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered should one such circumstance occur. Should, though. As always, his reply was as deflatingly concise and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him this was the specific response for situations like these. Okay. I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No. No, I don't. That's actually really interesting, though, because we've all been wondering so much about Merceau. And, like, it's... like, Dante at this point recognizes that each sinner has their turn. So he's literally like, hey, buddy, what's your lore? What's in that little noggin of yours, huh? And he's just not getting shit. It did not appear to me as he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me, as though this particular answer had always been the one he had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... with a curt, sure, if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. And as I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out. So I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Oh, he's being so coy. Whatever. The real tree is the hot Dante Merceau makeout session. Dante's just bad at asking questions. No fault of Merceau. Sorta, kinda. Of that. He spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. So bro needs like the exact question. You have to give fucking Merceau GPT like the exact fucking prompt. Can I ask him again then? I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning. Could I have found myself the smallest peek into Merceau's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together? I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager. Another battle is imminent. As you previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Thank you, Merceau. Yo, boss clock, are you just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of that building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our paths ahead seem clear. Executive manager, let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha, be right there. The brief lull of battle came to a close. The battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Merceau predicted, we made our way into the building. Whoa! Bloody hell, the blokes we fought downstairs must have been weaker than ones of the bunch. How does N-Corp have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them. It is a wing, after all. It's fucking idiots. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. I like how they have the Naglin hammer briefcases. That's kind of cool. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking? Sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation. They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with us. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? That one of them's a... Oh, Gregor! All of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with the metallic whir of some kind of machinery. Yeah, like, I bet you that might be about Gregor. And immediately I could tell what it was. Or Merceau. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I'd seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shape that looked similar to what we saw in the Chunikans' faces in our battle earlier, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. It's being called Naglin Hammer and not having a singularity being around a nail or hammer. I can't believe him. The round object affixed to it began to rotate. So no, we're gonna violate taboo! No! Men, shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Gah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it can constitute a taboo violation. How do they know if my eyes are fucking open? Shit. I saw that. I'm so finished. Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man. Folks, it's starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. Mentor, eyes opening, dude. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in N-Corp gets... Of course I know that, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right. That video's not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? What? Is the projector the distortion? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. Ooh. So you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. Yeah, so he's motivated by, like, actually, like, this guy don't like canned experiences. He wants real shit, real moments captured in time. Case number TC3224. Is this the shit from, where's this music from? Canto 4? Or Canto 9? No, this is Canto 9 with, like, Ryoshu, I think, right? You're under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? Whatever the fuck Sans is saying. The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a bruit of echo to the dogged exoneration of tools. What's this fella on about? That's what I'm saying, Gregor. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, sure thing, Sans Undertale. Yeah, If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Whoa! Clang. Without even so much as turning around, Bamboo had a Kim race his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only just aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. It's repeating the same sentences over and over. Now that does make me wonder, was I just as far gone when I distorted? Past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, sure I can hydrate. Bamboo had a gym. If anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employee's attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. Well, oh, thank you. He's stealing an extension cord from me. What are you looking for? Oh. I thought I put it in the room with you. It should be in there. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I'm no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I've really known. The blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained. He's gonna distort again. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? Junior, she says, to the guy who is very much older than her, but also shorter than her. So I don't know. Maybe a skill issue. I tried to avert my eyes. I truly did, but such disregard is easier said than done. Kim was the distortion all along. How can I, when that distorted being has no qualm showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one heart is? That's gotta be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. That's some taboo shit right there. You can't make me feel bad about my regrets. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run. A mere ant before a car in a motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor. Simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. Wait, what? Conjuring dead followers. Is he talking about the... No, he's not talking about the library here, is he? How old is Kim? Old enough, you know? I mean, I can't think of what else he'd be referring to here. Right? Like... Because we fought the Blade lineage. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought that I'm having. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, yada yada. In that split second, I think I saw Marceau's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps? Fuck! Oh my fucking god, you could have warned me about the flashbang, Marisol! A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did... Whoa. First thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of S-Corp, followed by bamboo-hatted Kim surrounded by a small army of Chinooka. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll shout me death, Hangdu. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor still. Do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat? I will say, there is an unidentified enemy in this fight, which I'm kind of interested in. That they might bind you and drag you away. This isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far. Unlike earlier when... Oh, fuck! What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection. I've been staying far and wandering all day for this exact reason. And so that was its mechanism. Faust? The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. That's its mechanism. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what you most deserve, what most deserved your gaze. Fuck! Ah! Fucking stop it! Bollocks, I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. It changed. It did? Like the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. As Rousseau identified, there was something different about the group of Chinookans this time. They were accompanied by something else. What the fuck? A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. That one abnormality, crumbling armor. That armor, in the great wonder of the Sol Circle, to be reunited in such a manner. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waist guard and knocked an arrow. Arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Kim Young-up. How do you fare, my friend? At the signal's arrows losing. Seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Chinookan began to swarm us. Okay, I guess this is our boss fight. I don't fucking know. I couldn't tell you, dude. I thought we'd be a little bit later into this. Okay. Hello? Yo, that's a lot of health. Yeah, hey, where the fuck is Bamboo-hatted Kim? Lock in, Sans. Where'd he go? Hello? What the fuck? Hey, you have swordplay of the homeland. Go fuck yourself. What? Okay. Flash phenomenon. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Box splitter. Game poise. So you're a pleader too. You're pleading all over the place. Upon entering the encounter, get 3 memory transition. At 0 memory transition stack, retreat and transition to a different location. Okay. At 1 stack, retreat, turn and transition to a different location. Return to the field based on the current number of battle form of the homeland. Gain or lose. Then return to retreat. Sort of the homeland stack. Okay, wait. Current battle form of the homeland. Interesting. When a battle form of the homeland, bear hunt, gain stack. So we need tiger hunt for you to lose stacks. For you to lose swordplay of the homeland. Does he have minimax stack? Okay, hang on. I'm trying to learn how you work. The mountains of S Corp District 19 are home to all manner of beasts. Among them, the bear in particular, boasts strength and force akin to boulders falling from the cliff in a landslide. Giving ground to the creature's charge is ill-advised. One must aim to hew it down with the first slash of the blade. Are you the bear? I had a choice, and I chose the bear. I don't like it. I want to go home. Unaffected by swordplay of the homeland style. Let's go these at min or max stack. Oh, wait. At min or max stack. One to 2 stacks, base power -6, coin power +4. Oh! So depending on what we do, it shifts. Okay. Interesting. So it's going to shift between his coin power. +4 is crazy. So technically speaking, I'd want to keep it at an equilibrium of 5, but you know. Hang on, sorry, what class did these 3? Well, no, I don't want you to do that, actually. Okay, wait. Your target skill is a fist defense. Convert into breakable coins. Lose 3 sword plan to the homeland Sal. If target skill is an assist defense exclusive skill, this effect does not activate. Okay. Wait. So if I manage to do it with an assist defense, then it's better. That's what I want. Unhitted is an unopposed attack or unhit against target that uses assist defense. Gain 2. So I can use this. I can use this to manipulate it. So then that leaves me with the question. Okay. So this attack I can use to actually manipulate where sword plan of the homeland is. Specifically through the utilization of Ishmael here. If I use her defense, I'll get an assist defense, which I can use to let this go unopposed and grab. Which I'm basically going to have to fucking do considering how many things are here. But I guess we do have the LCD with us as well. So then let's actually go through the passives a little bit more. At 0 memory transition stack, retreat and transition to a different location. Turning the field based on the current battle from the homeland, gaining new stacks. Okay, so what are you? Use a pattern made of Oh, okay. Battle form of single coin skills. Ingyum gains advantage at higher sword play of the homeland Sal stack. Okay. Oh. Okay, I understand. And then you're Tiger Hunt. And then so you're the other. Multi-coin skills gains advantage at lower. Okay. Well, I could have inferred that, but whatever. Tigers are cunning and ferocious. One cannot hope to cut through a tiger's flesh with a single stroke. Only a relentless flurry of chain slashes can overwhelm the creature until it's felled at last. Fail to do so and the tiger will escape death, or best its opponents to one day grow into a sand gun, a lord of the mountain. Whether these beings grant auspicious fortune on men or return as malevolent calamity is impossible to tell. So, okay. Yeah, take less from all of that, of course you do, because fuck you. How much in the encounter gain this? Max 5. When gaining this effect, gain shield equal to 10% of the unit's max HP for every stack. Min 1 rounded down. Shield gain due to this effect does not expire at turn end. It does not expire. Combat start. Gain 1 defense level for every 2 stack. Deal more slash damage. Lose 1 stack when taking shield damage equal. Okay, so basically it just goes with the shield and he does a little bit more while he has it up. Oh my god! The Eastern Warstride armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. S Corp's Dejon Brigandine is one example of one such armor. Much like our corp's powered armor suit and the full plate armor used by the Knights of the West, question mark, the view greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities. Yet these advantages do not mean that armors of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with the limitation of requiring separate fuels. Well, what remains certain, however, is that, as with all the aforementioned armors, once a rider has familiarized himself with the Danger Brigandine's extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with the promise of slaughter. That's kind of raw, actually. Like, this is what we saw Zwei Knights in Kento 7. That's what I was thinking. You mean Kento 8? Or no? No, okay, I know what you're talking about. I think of, like, the guys in Kento 8 in, like, the big thing. Assume a different battle form of Homeland every 3 turns. Okay, got it. So, yeah, this is just going to switch every 3 turns. And that's probably what the thingy's going to be. Sometimes shield get poised, and the focus of it. This is interesting. Bow of the Homeland arrow use. So, if I manage to clash everything successfully for 2 turns, I don't know how that is, so I have to be careful on that. The Sword of the Homeland, as Corp's traditional art of swordsmanship, is also divided into 3 branches: Sao, Pi, and Pio. Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature such as Sanguines. To perform them in full, a swordsman must wield a great hondo capable of bearing the strain of the techniques. Holy shit. Mismatched memories. Turns start gain the following effects. When in battle form with Bear Hunt, at less than 5 swordplay stacks, gain... Ooh, okay. Gain 5 minus swordplay. Okay. Right, because Bear Hunt, we want you to be lower. So, yeah, okay. So if I had you at 1, you would have 4 fragile. And then the other way, yeah. All right. Martial Arts of Perseverance. On Clash Win, gain +2 poise count 2 times a turn. If the target this unit's skill hit has less than 5 bleed potency and puts more... For those who preserve in training for their lack of talent, then there are those who are blessed with talent, only to let it rust. All men say that the title of the Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not. Until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds, I shall persevere in honing my prowess. Damn! Okay, this guy's kind of crazy! On Clash Lose, gain 1 head-splitting memory. Max Act 1, gain 1 bind. Gain current turn count, divided before Clash power up. Okay, fuck you. Oh, wait, that's scary. That means that's gonna, like, become, like, way more powerful as the fight goes on. Okay. I really like that lore. That's really cool. S-Corp's got some wild shit going on there, alright? Come on, start game 1 assist defense. Ah, so I can play around Ezra as well. Ezra also has an assist defense for me to use. So, for instance, in this scenario, we actually want to lower this because you have benefits at higher swordplay. So, what I should realistically do is... Okay, attack N. So, Clash start. Yes, I want you to lose this. I don't want you to gain anything. I want you to lose it right now. And we'll go from there. Hearing the fa sound effect in this theme? Yeah, it has the same one that plays in, or no, it has similar ones that play at least in, Bamboo Hat and Kim's themes. Similar goofy sound effects. Okay. So we don't even have to worry about Ishmael doing her thing this turn. I do have to, like, unintentionally play around Ezra. But Ezra does also have an assist defense that I can make use out of. Which isn't horrible. So I should actually favor this. Oh, but Ezra is still going to attack that, right? Yeah, Ezra's no Vergilius. Ezra isn't going to adjust depending on what I do here. Which is still such a cool thing that he does. It's my goat. Okay. Sure. Claim their bones. Okay. What does Aang do trying to fight? That. Okay. But that's fine. I'll let Ezra's assist defense deal with that. Unaffected by swordplay, the Homeland Sal. Gain poison. God damn. Okay. Hopefully I can just get some poise situated this turn. That's what I'm hoping for. But doing this, so now he immediately gains the negative effects, by the way. Now it's down at 2. I did take that into account, which is why I had Hong Lu, the fastest one, clashed out. Now for the rest of the turn, that's just gone. Okay. It's a samurai equivalent. What, the boss? Or what? Or like of a thing. Oh, wait, you guys are talking about something. I don't know. The game itself is back. Sorry, I was looking at stuff. This is a woman, please. Okay, how am I supposed to know this information? All right. Okay. Clearly you can tell that this is a woman by her face. Yeah, that's not revealed yet. True. Spoiling gender? How dare you? Okay, so this is interesting. You have a lot of what? Gang, the fuck are we doing? Okay. Sword of the Homeland South, sword honing. So you're just the opposite. So one of you I want to get assist defended. Bear's Spine Breaker. At 7+ swordplay of the Homeland South, convert all coins into unbreakable coins and deal more damage on critical hit. Yikes. Okay. But the idea is so long as I play around the gimmick, this should be fine. And Ezra does seem to have an assist defense coming in for me. I lied, by the way. Oh, but you have it now. Okay, cool. It seems somebody's trying to do it each turn. Also, look at her. Look at her cool little... Oh, yeah, they both have it. Like, look at the sword. It's got, like, the little wind around it. I like how they're also... One of them's right-handed and Ishmael's left-handed. That's kind of neat. That's a cool detail. Okay. So, first off, fuck you and your counter. Then Ezra's going for that. I kind of want to kill these minions, right? Hongler, can you deal with that? Sure, why not? No, you don't need to deal with that. Kill this guy with fucking hammers and bricks. Okay. Yeah, so you literally, like, are weak. Little dumb bitch baby weak. Right? I can yield my flesh. No, I couldn't. Because the game fucking hates me. Okay. Let's start there for now. And then, so one of these I want to clash, the other one I don't. We want to clash the one that makes you lose stuff. And then assist defense will have to target that. Which is fine. Then we have to make sure that everything else is at the very least clash so that it can't assist defend anything else. You know, this could be better, Faust. Could be better, but alas. But other than that, I mean, I feel pretty good about this. We're gonna do that. Go. Nothing too crazy. Okay. And we'll see what happens when it switches. I don't know if we're gonna have to start fighting the N-Corp Inquisitors or what. I also don't know if you summon backup at any point. We'll have to see. I don't know how many, like, minions you have here. Okay. I kind of fuck with having to play around, like, Ezra and Angdu. I think that's kind of neat. I like the assist defense thing. I like how they give you it so that you don't need an assist defense ID for this encounter. However, that would be pretty cool. Like, it would suck to need one, but, like, at this point, you probably got one, right? First Kim Ji-hoon forces us to read, now he's forcing us to do basic arithmetic. No, wait, but if number go up, then bad. But how does number go up? This is like when Partly Cloudy figured out that 5 + 5 = 10, man. Like, it's just impossible to comprehend. Okay. So then now, we're going to have to take a little bit of a different approach. Because next turn, you're going to be switching, my friend. So, here's what we're going to do. Our fastest units are going to deal with the actual boss himself. All right? Let me do that. Ezra's doing that. You have your assist defense? Yeah, you have your assist defense. And then we're going to start dealing with the Chinookans. I hope I pronounced that right. But, you know, I can only do so well. Okay. So all of that's dealt with. And then now, the slowest person on the team is going to clash with you. Okay? And you are gonna go and get assist defense. I think that's what I do. I think I got it. That way, next turn, we're not absolutely fucked by 5 bazillion coin power. Okay. An IQ too high? It is too high. I know. I'm a knower. This guy has 5 billion poise, by the way. Can I steal his poise? I'm hungry. I want to smoke. My friend texted me earlier and asked if I wanted to do anything tonight. And I was like, well, when I'm done stream. And he never texted me back. So I'm like waiting on the plan, but I guess we'll see. Yes. The computer? Yay. Okay. I just need to tear through this guy's shield. Like, I feel like we're just not doing enough damage to him. Oh my fucking, what? 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 Huh? What? Yeah, who the fuck are you? What? What the fuck? Turning the field based on giving up's current battle from the homeland and give up gains or loses. Retreat homeland. Oh, okay. Number of turns. Oh. So. So depending on which one you're in. So you were in Bear Hunt. So like, oh my god, you're so stupid. Do you have like some passives I can read through? Great. I'd imagine when I kill you, it forces the turn to end. But the thing is, it's saying that it's currently at 3 turns. But like, what? What do you mean spent? Okay, whatever. Okay, for now, I'm going to make sure that you guys are basically getting killed. I want you guys to die. And then Ezra is also going to kill that guy, so I actually don't have to worry about that. And then... what's Angdu fighting? You. So Hung Lu, you can do that. I want to attack you. See what it does, you know? Let's fight it. Let's fight it. Okay. Maybe you'll show me something about your passive. Ooh, good Ishmael. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Holy shit, she reused a coin. What the fuck? It's a 5 point. Okay. Well, maybe I'll actually kill that thing this turn. Oh, we'll see. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 You had 45 SP yourself. You are fucking awful. Okay. That's good stuff. Nice. I think you're dead, buddy. I think you're dead. Bye. 5 times the weight. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, you have so much bleed, Faust. Then have you adjusted anything? Currently at 2 turns. So this is fucking weird. So this is raw. This doesn't actually display the information correctly. Because it says Number of turns spent in retreat, currently at 2 turns. But it was currently at 3 last time. Bro had not spent 3 turns in retreat. I think that's a little fucked up. I think there's something a little wrong there. But, you know. Guys are your general workers of N-Corps, but they're way stronger than the Fanatics. Well, clearly they weren't in the right canto. Alright, well, I'm gonna do the same general gist again. Okay. Yep, you're gonna beat their ass. Okay, I don't even need to do anything about you. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna just kind of kick your ass in. Do that, and then do that. All right, go. Yes. I wrote it. It would be fine now. Hi, Ken, welcome in. My wife finally found our Roku that we have not found, or that we have not had for almost a month now. Yeah, the music. Wait, awesome music change? That's sick. Okay. I like the music shift. Wait, that's cool. That's cool as fuck. Okay, anyway, hi. So you have 4 right now. Good power plus. Ah! Okay. All right. Okay. Turn start lose at a clash. I don't want you to lose though. Well, that means I have to survive until the assist defense is here. Okay. That's scary. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, you got the Honglu. But yeah, no, we have not been able to find our fucking Roku in forever, so we haven't been able to, like, watch TV. But now I can watch TV again. I'm having to use my laptop for everything. All right, I kind of want to, like, lay into your ass. Wait. Will I get 5 billion debuffs on me? Yes. But would it be awesome and epic? Yes. This is so worth it, trust. You know, if only I had the healing eagle on you, Faust. Whatever, we should be fine. Someone's got to assist defense that. Nobody has any defenses out, so it shouldn't get canceled. Anyway, we can do a lot of damage to you right now, though, and that's what I'm concerned about. And your SP's low, so you losing that clash is really good for us. Okay, never mind. It didn't actually do shit. Sinking is good for like half of this fight. Okay. What did you find? We found a Roku. It's like a... If you guys don't like have a Roku, it's like a... It's like a little box that you plug into your TV and like has all your streaming services and stuff on it. So like I could just plug it into my TV. And like put like I don't know, like YouTube and other shit on. For the past while, I've like been using my laptop, and it's really annoying because there's no remote for my laptop. So my lazy ass, whenever I want to like change a YouTube video or something, has to get up. You're fucked, by the way. You're fucked. You're fucked. Screw you, man. Get your bones claimed. Okay. Something tells me that eventually Bamboo Hatted Kim's gonna come in here or some shit. I don't know. I'd like to see like a clash animation between the two of them. I think that'd be sick. Okay, anyway, we're back here now. So, we have a little bit more control over the fight now. Because we can fight you. That way you can gain more swordplay of the homeland. You can't do shit! Fuck you. Ugh, but the base power is going up. That is worth noting. But that's okay. Because the coin power is going to basically get brought down to nothing. Oh, listen to that. Oh, I really like this track. Okay. I mean, I kind of just lay into you, right? There's all pursuance that shit. I don't know. Give me some help. We should have a assist defense coming in. That doesn't know what cable is? That's crazy. Yes, but cable you have to pay fucking what? like $5 bazillion a month. It's not cable. Nice. Yeah, you got him. It's a different thing. Okay. Damn, your base power's high. Okay. Means you still do a lot of damage even after some things are said and done, but alas. Okay. I wish I could actually stack some, like, bleed and shit on you. Which I guess if I had a proper bleed team, I probably could. But we're using Blade Lineage because it's funny. Yes, claim his bones. Claim his bones. Oh, how beautiful. No more bones for you. Goodbye. No bones about it. And now he's going to burn through all the paralyzer I just put on him. So that's okay. Not like I was using it. Nice. Oh, okay. Nothing happened when sword play that win. Anyway, so like I've said before, now we're basically doing the inverse, right? Hopeless. 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 What? Okay, whatever fucking Ishmael I borrowed from has nothing, by the way. Fuck this guy. Okay, well, I don't want to do that off rip, actually. Yeah, alright, whatever, Ishmael. Fucking ego that guy. Didn't care enough. What the fuck? Okay, this is still kind of scary. Stop it. Gulp. 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 What the fuck? Shit. I might need another ego here. Look at it from Faust. Here's some SP from Erso. Don't do that. Okay, yeah, you guys got all that. Okay. And we got the assist defense. You should have this. Okay. I don't know if I have to, like, fully kill this guy or not. This guy's tanky, man. My family saw cable months ago, but no one watches TV. That's why I like having the Roku, because I can have, like, YouTube on it. I have Crunchyroll on it. So, I can just watch whatever the fuck I want on it. Like, I don't need, like, channels or anything. And I just steal all my streaming services from my friends anyway. So, the only one I pay for is Crunchyroll. So, who watches cable anymore? I don't know. A bunch of losers, I guess. Yeah, fuck it up, Angdu. Again, all this means is that my lazy ass doesn't have to get up anymore to change the channel. Which is nice. Okay. Gulp. Ow. Stop. But maybe I could put the Hong Lu ego on it. It would be funny. Okay. I will say this guy hasn't spawned any new, like, minions or anything, which is kind of weird. Right? Yeah, you get it, Faust. He hasn't, like, summoned any new enemies, and he hasn't gained any new slots, so we're kind of just beating his ass. Okay, now we're going to get flashed, I think. Yes, but we also didn't get what I wanted fully, so that's a little scary. Okay, now you send in reinforcements. Okay, so basically, I can do this one of two ways. One, I can fully, with everything that I have, lay into, what is it? The thingy, right? Or I can try to take down these guys. It really depends on what I want to go for. I could attempt both. I mean, I don't even think I have enough damage on me to do this anyway. Unless I, like, great Chikalapavabatism, right? And then just, like, fucking went all in on you. But even then, that's going to be rough. Oh, no, you saying do it. Yeah, because these guys will at least deal with a little bit, and we have an assist defense up from Angdu. So, you know, like, all right, yeah, I mean, just fucking kill his ass, whatever. Who cares? 5 billion base power. Yeah, that's what we're going to get back to, which I'm a little scared about. But if we manage to kill him this turn, which I don't think we will, but I can try. If we did manage to kill him this turn, though, it'd be really good. Oh, damn. Fuck your defense. Fuck off. Okay. Yeah, come on. Do some kind of damage here, you saying. I need it from you. Be pretty, mirror boy. Yes. Yes. I know that was split across the multiple targets, but it's still nice. Okay. I definitely don't get that this turn. Damn! What's that? They have a little status effect on them. Oh! Oh shit! She's goated! She's claiming their bones! Oh my god! Oh, leave it be! Whew. Okay. What is this? There's a status effect on them. Shattered World. Max stack 1 expires at turn ends. Take more damage from burn. Oh, that's Isang. Okay. Yeah, you tell me, Isang. Okay. Or, well, hang on. Are both of you guys going to get sorted by the other two? Yes. So then I'll just have you deal with that. And then you guys should be able to do more than enough damage with just your skill 1s. And we can use this to get some skill 1s cycled through. So that when the evil guy comes back, we can maybe actually fucking clash him. Especially, there's nothing to this. Who would win a billion lines or one of every Pokemon? That's like the age-old debate, huh? We're bringing that one out of the woodworks. Oh, you're fucking done. I mean, there's like... Don't even remind me of the lion ladder, man, alright? The extents that some people will go to justify bullshit points. The lion ladder isn't real, and it can't hurt you. Okay. This is a neat battle, though. I like this. It's kind of cool. I just hope it ends once I get his shield down, because he's kind of pissing me off. Okay. Aha! Okay, yeah, Ezra, be awesome, I suppose. Okay, well, at least both of you guys got that. Do any of you have an assist defense going out this turn? No! Okay, come to start game 1 assist defense. We have that for you. All right. And, okay, we're good, we're good. I think, I hope. Okay, cool. Coolio. Coolio, Schoolio. I have an idea! I've conceived an idea most ingenious. Go, my Marisol! Do funny shit. Okay. Nice. I mean, these guys should do so much damage. Nice. That's the bow of the homeland thing. I forgot about that. There's like the one arrow move that he uses, but I don't even know what it does, if I'm being honest with you. I stopped reading after a little bit. Yeah, no, Penguin, I mean, you're very correct. 100%. Youch! Oh no! Fuck you! Bow! 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 Roll. Guy who will have no coin power next turn. Holy shit, Ezra! Holy shit! Take that! Did you tell him? That's my golden retriever right there. Okay. I really wonder how like the earlier Kantos would have gone had like the idea of like assist units and other stuff still been there. I shall set my form aright. Hi. Just a little more. I think we might be able to smash that damn thing to smithereens. Yes, smash its shield to smithereens. Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. It'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could just get rid of one of them. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. All right, Bamboo Headed Kim, what's it going to be? It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe. Not even close. Damn, we're no diffing this fucking loser. Not to mention how Ezra and Angdu were here to help us out. But, shite, haven't they had enough? About time they gave up, innit? Wait, don't you go legging it again. That big sword carrying fellow sure is kicking our butts. But I don't know if they're taking the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N-Corp and S-Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or aim given up, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides... Hey, man, what's up? Angdu, go cover his back too. Wait, what are you focused on? It shall be done. N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. Oh, he's holding off N-Corp. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N-Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust, Otis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. Yeah, with Faust and all her field experience. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Imgyeon up or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy's stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there's little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Alright, where's Moses and Vespa? We haven't seen them all intervallo. Yeah, seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomena, at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe... During the LCB regular checkup, back at the LCE, he says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. Right, keywords! This one seems to be a location-type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. Oh, so this is like, I was like confused. I was like, there's no way we're still fucking going, right? But then I remember this is exactly what they did with Distorted Bamboo Hatted Kim. We fought him and then chased him into the Fathoms. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us the necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photographed. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps, experience may be one of them. Yisang put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from the battle to the backlines. There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. It must have aught in relation to what caused this distortion. It's like Persona 5 when you have to find the keywords to the palace. Experience. The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession. Canned experience? Most likely, thinks Faust. Thinks Faust. Alright then. Photographed, canned experience. Naught seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make canned experience? Oh yeah, when like the little like ripple happened. So that's what that strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was to be some sort of a Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle, no. But where'd scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities. Sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Ah, I see. So slacking off at work is just tech, basically. Pretty much. Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized that it's gotten rather dark in my room. I want to become more white. Did we accidentally say the keywords all those other times we went into the Fathoms? No, I think they can open up in certain ways. It's just the keywords are another way of doing it. Take our person of interest, to win. He's been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps and a clear path toward Nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. I see. He was living a nice, prosperous life, and then he blew all his money away. like me, at the casino. And then went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man lost his grip on fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I'd seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I'd seen that look once in the past. Put on the hat, Kim. Put on the fucking hat. Is that a new Kim sprite? I don't know. Though it'd be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in bamboo-hatted Kim. Photograph, canned experience, and scraps. Oh! Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and blanched, opening a pathway through this distortion's fathoms. Well then, we'll be right behind you, executive manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then, the gateway to one's fathoms. Yeah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the dungeon of the Fathoms, but Hong, Lu, Gregor, and several others are still busy holding off N-Corp employees. Ah, we're gonna bring in only the Blade Lineage guys, huh? They're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. I'll solo it! Hearing that, Bamboo-Hatted Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not once what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have a little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Is that really what he thinks? It's more work to go in there, you know? Ugh. Must work out Freddy Fazbear's true. There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... Watch the flank, Ryoshi says. Eh? Oh, what a terrible front. Oh, I thought she was like telling him to watch the flank. Oh, I tried. What a terrible front. You know, the A is a little deceptive. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Do you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? Damn, you tell him. What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? You're not some kind of kid, or you're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the Fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own, for that is what an abomination, or that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then. You're coming with us. We ain't about to walk into, we're about, I can't read today. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Guide us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... He keeps it simple. You try that too. Learn the hard way that homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's there, even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. I wonder why you say that, Ryoshu. I wonder why you say that. Ariyoshiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. So, like, what? So, okay, well, yeah, it's because she remembers that memory. She just doesn't remember Arya herself. I like how Arya kind of compliments Ryoshu now, and we'll just say stuff. What was that you said? Face the... Face the... I love that game! No way! I fucking, you know, we have Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Bruna, Limbus Company, and now we have Lithium School. I don't know. I need something with L, man. What's our L? Now I have Limbus Kindergarten from the fucking the April Fool's event. This is not a serious intervallo. She's talking directly to me, by the way. Face the sin, save the ego. No, wait, she gets it though. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employee. Go, Junior. You guys too, LCP. I can handle them all on my own. You'll make a lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you guys think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. I like how they put Moses in, like, I think... Did they put her in the promotional stuff for this? Maybe she didn't. Maybe she wasn't. I feel like she was. This is basically a Monster of the Week situation for Team Leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I want to see how you guys handled the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Ah well, guess I'll just have to trust our two OSER member team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I? I don't like this, but I like how, like, everybody below her is, like, realistically stronger with maybe the exception of Angdu. And she's like, oh, you little chuds. You know, I'm so much better. No idea. It seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Ah, Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, you may trip. I can clearly see that, Angdu. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you need of one? Mere jest, you needn't worry. Oh my god, I love the dynamic between those two. So yeah, we'll get to fight him again, but we'll probably get some gifts from the mirror dungeon first. Or not the mirror dungeon, the fathoms of the ego. I'm going to piss before the next one, though. God, I have to piss so bad. I've been water maxing. Yo, what the fuck is that guy? Wait. In the art, there was just a guy with a really big hat staring at me. Yeah, we're heading in. All right. Oh, man, if only I could just... we're so close to getting the Hong Lu. Not that I'd really want to use them, but, you know. I could buy, like, one of the thingies here if I really wanted to. All right. Well, let's do this shit. No, Moses isn't here. I'm stupid. Yeah, that is maybe Mandela effect then. I thought Moses was in this crowd for some reason. But no. It's really interesting because who the fuck let Yi Sang in? Like, honestly, for the promo, it makes sense because you got the LCD and then you got, I feel like we've seen a fair share of Marcel and Faust this canto or this intervallo. Yeah, what a canto, huh, guys? But yeah, this intervallo has definitely been a lot less serious. And if you ask me, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, like, you know, after fucking all of this and then twining threads, like, with all, like, the drama, like, you know, like, to bring me back to my spring cultivation days, you know? That was the shit. That's when life was awesome. All right. Well, I'm going to go piss, and then we'll head into the mirror dungeon thingy. Or whatever, the fathoms. Let me get my Ishmael up. Okay. And then, yeah. I mean, I feel pretty comfortable with that. Let me make sure this one has fucking ego equipped. Not a lot. Can I get a different support Ishmael? Yeah, maybe one of them will bring me fucking ego one day. Alright, that's fine. Ryoshi, you're still just gonna be House of Spiders because I think it's funny. Alright, yeah, I feel pretty good about this. Let's go. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. Hang on, chat. I'm helping my wife find their keyboard. You looking here?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I swear to God, I looked at it at some point throughout the unpacking process.
I know I did. I just don't know where it got to.
Look at these bags on here.
Yeah, I didn't check them. Oh, that's just your hat bag. This is very fragile. That's the t-shirt.
Maybe not then. I thought I knew where it was. I'm sorry. I hope we look up for free. I'm back. I got an ice cream sandwich. I wanted something sweet and sugary. So I got an ice cream sandwich. If that's how everyone's been living, then my life, my photographs too. Whoa! So this is S Corp 2, right? What the fuck? Huh. It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Ice cream sandwich? Yeah, man. I wish I had an ice cream sandwich. You can like look at one if you want. Here you go. Take a bite. Take a fucking bite. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp streets, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery. I wouldn't be surprised to find an S-Corp themed haunted mansion. This is not a serious interval. You guys are right. We had an ice cream sandwich, but the cookies are like the outside and the ice cream is on the inside. Wait, that's what this is? Question mark? That's what it feels like. 'Tis a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once expected. Thou sayest that the people inhabit these lands for truth, for real. I like for truth. That's a good one. Really? I think it has a cool vibe. She's so chill. Vibe's my foot. I don't think I'm able to get a wink of sleep in here. Like, what are you saying? I think it has a cool vibe. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles, and the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Hang on, I'm backpedaling to Ryoshu again. I guess she's so fucking carefree, because, like, at this point, dude, like, her daughter's with her. She can't fucking remember her. She killed all the people who, like, abused her. Like, all in all, she's kind of chilling. Like, but... Alright. Many times I've contemplated in consternation how the folks here had even had the will to live on. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. Yet the distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said. Perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. I like how we're really getting like a full-rounded character arc for Bamboo-Headed Kim. On the days when the skies were spotless blue, and without orders from the council, I would scale to the roof of the Choga thatched roofed house and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it may be a respite solely mine, yet in this mirrored world, another has walked here before my arrival. Mirror world. That's quite an interesting name, if I do say Bamboo-Headed Kim. I join him in looking up at the thatched roof of the Choga. Beneath them, a wicked tunnel have I passed. And now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof. Since the name is Im, I read it as I'm Kiania. He is her. We've been fooled the whole time. As Corp Military Commissioner, are you home? As Corp Bodyguard, P. We had a kip. Are you home? I asked. Ah. So this is a much cleaner view of S-Corp than what we've been seeing. Bro, bros dripped the fuck out. Out the wazoo. Hello? Oh my god. Is that the black silence? Yeah. Why not call it the front gate if you come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. Sorry, I have to eat this thing fast. It is ice cream. It melts. A dog. Really now. I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpires twice successive. The work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't that odd? The high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares. You know me? She certainly knows her jests. She marches forth vested in War Strider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why, who else might she be but Military Commissioner Gyaniap, the principal of the framed Eam family? You are certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I'm not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principal. It ever so slightly reminds me of like Angdu and Kim, like the way they speak to each other. Like, sorry, I was licking off my fingers. Like, Kim is this like distinguished gentle sir or whatever, like that Angdu like really like admires but still talks to with a bit of sass. And like Kim's like, oh, you don't need to do all that, God. And like it kind of reminds me of the same thing. Anyway, sorry that I was eating that fucking ice cream sandwich and like picking out on it. I'm done with that now. Not a compliment. You see, Commissioner, this is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment, which I damn you with praise, for you are so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked second ordnance have no wit to engage in such banter? Yeah, you tell him, Kim. Maybe I was wrong. Why am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? This was our first meeting. So no, not at that precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were her, I wouldn't ever let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who kept pushing my buttons. What, the suspiciously Heathcliff-shaped guy in the corner? Maybe. But people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. You've got a friend in us, don't you?
I'm not a fan of well-dressed Tim, not gonna lie.
Fine. You have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons, too. You don't like well-dressed Kim? Sounds like you hate the culture. You wouldn't understand. You Canadians. But still, I'm not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled. Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. Because of that same luck that she took the joke well rather than responded by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I take no issue with it. Though I must admit the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kim
sounds
Lim.
like Brains wants to see Kim naked.
Me too, honestly. A man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exiled himself to the back streets. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and scarred heart, did he find in the path of the sword another way into the nest. Oh, these are the back streets. Okay. As the right state counselor sworn guard at that. That's you, isn't it? This place feels too bright for the city, man. All those superlatives. Yet the reality is that I've merely found the path of a man butchery as a viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have toward the right state counselor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Yeah, Just looking at the, like, background of S Corp, there's something I kind of think about that I wanted to talk about. And that's the fact of, like, I really have to wonder what, like, a map of, like, the topography and, like, the architecture of the city would look like, right? Like, because I don't know, like, I think of places like P Corp that are, like, these industrial hellscapes. And then I see stuff like this, which is such a stark contrast. And I have to wonder how those environments blend and mix together, you know? Or they were talking about the mountains of S Corp. And, like, I guess we just don't see many hints of nature in the city. So, like, to me, it's like, you know, this doesn't have a field that separates it and another corporation. There's probably a fucking wall or something at the end of it, right? I don't know. The game starts in a forest somewhere in D Corp. But even then, like, I don't know. Hang on. I mean, I suppose. But I mean, clearly there's enough space in the forest for a fucking bus to appear, right? Like, you can have a forest. It's like, normally a town is surrounded by forests and, like, plains and stuff. But it almost feels like in Limbus Company, the forests and stuff are like select reserves within the middle of, like, corporations and nests. It doesn't feel like we're surrounded by them. Obviously, we're in the middle of them, so it doesn't actually bode as well. But, like, I don't know. Those are forests in J Corp. I don't know. It's just weird to think about. Not a compliment. Just a word on the street. You're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Thank you. And does he continue to veer away from the line? I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, oh mighty one. If I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you in two. 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. They're enjoying the dropping of the formalities. They're having a little bit of fun in it. So feel safe to continue triapsing outside the line. But in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and... Really? Stalking someone's not very principled of you. How dare you? You sure she didn't give you a good wallop after that? No. Truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me free rein to continue triapsing outside the line. I couldn't, in good conscience, turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. He says with the shit-eating grin. You have such a way with words. A way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? Sorry. Perhaps, yet are such japes not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bond. His real name is Kim Liberal? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Sorry? What did I miss? Piachu mentioned visiting a mountain at some point. That is true. They don't look like friends yet, though. My question is, what does this girl have to do with, like, the distortion? Because, like, I don't think it is the distortion. The distortion's been specifically referred to as a man, right? Hang on, I'm getting a call from my friend Dale. Hey chat, my friend Dale has some important stuff to share.
Hello chat.
I don't know if you guys can hear.
Locally to Matthew and myself, there is going to be, you all have probably heard of midget wrestling. And I would like for Matt to get some tickets because I have just acquired tickets and there isn't much left. And I think he should go see midget wrestling because it's going to be very funny because there's going to be midgets and they're going to be throwing each other around like monkeys.
I'll call you back later. What the fuck? What? What? Isn't that an offensive term? I've heard mixed things on it because I've heard yes, but I've also heard that the alternative is little people, which some like less. So it's like maybe to some people, but the alternative is also debatably worse to other people. So pick and choose your poison. I'm more so concerned about the nature in which I have been contacted and for the event in which I have been contacted for. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess dwarfism would be the scientific name. Yes. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know how to react to that. I don't even know how the fuck to react. We're moving on with Limbus Company. I don't even want to fucking think about that. I don't think you should go. I don't really have an interest in it. Like that's very, I think you would get arrested. I don't think I would get arrested. But I don't exactly like, if I want to watch people who are below like 3 feet tall fight, then I would go find a Fent baby wrestling ring and bet on them. That's what I do, okay? Like, that's what I do. Like, I feel like it's so odd. I'm gonna continue with Limbus Company. Are we chill with that? Are we cool with that? You guys want to continue with Limbus Company? So, care to tell us why she's been watching you? I closed stream for 5 minutes. I'll tell you later, hun. I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. I love throwing rocks. I hope it was at people. No, you speak of the game, rock tossing. Save them for the festivals of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passerbys. Yeah! That's my goat right there. Fionni, that is a wrong deed, good sir. I suppose it is. People of Pierre and Sal in particular found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. The fucking guy we gave, like, infinite aura to, and we, like, hailed as this fucking, like, god among men, and he throws rocks at people. For fun! For fun! From aura monster to homeless guy throwing bricks at cars. But he, like, he's kinda right for that. Like, that's aura in its own right, honestly. But the P and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Also, I noticed that the 3 things translate to bone, flesh, and blood, which I think is kind of cool. But okay, from Sans Undertale to John Rock Thrower, I like this guy. I think I'm gonna go throw stones at homeless people. But the P and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Oh, curious. Then is it not a right deed or a deed not right? Pipio or Pio? So, whatever is it that thou art describing? It is a well-known truth that S Corp is also known by its other name, Salpipio Agro Industries. Oh, we have heard that before. A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city. Oh. Okay. So yeah, then I guess like this aesthetic would make sense for being like a farming place. The vastness and depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Thus, I'm sure they get it in a very ethical and normal way, by the way. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles responsible for different aspects of the industry, Sal, P, and Pio, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Also, I like the little like pictures, and like so you have like this building, and then the picture shows it on fire. I just thought that was a cool detail in the background that I wanted to point out. Sal, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. Pio, responsible for meat and livestock. And P, in charge of the technological aspects of both. As a scientist and a researcher who once toiled at S Corp, you must have felt the persecution the P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested, and keep one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S Corp. I love democracy! Sal and Practical Joker, shut the fuck up. Alas, the notable intentions of yesteryear now lie sullied. The Trinity, now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent to the flesh claims of the position of the cheat state counselor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. So this is why they're yielding flesh and claiming bones. There's actually probably some like thing to think about with that. Because what, he was part of the P, right? And what was the P? Or were you part of the cell? I don't remember. Hi, Eternal. How's it going? When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus, the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, like dead by daylight, while bone and flesh collude like that of the emaciated dead. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? I get it now! An oft-heard poem when walking the streets of S Corp. I have not gotten the new IDs. Everything hates me, and I hate everything. Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were... They weren't people. Rats. Rats. Oh yes, the counselor finds rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. So you purposely threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat? Ah, kleptocrat. Yeah. I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh about now. So wait, is he like... So is this like... These are like rich people stealing stuff from the rich and he's fucking with them? Or are they like poor people that he's fucking with? I can't tell. Like, is he throwing rocks at the homeless or is he throwing rocks at like the rich? Rich people? Okay, goated. That's my goat right there. Corrupt officials, alright. Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet aura bonds. The gall to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them. Until now. Sorry, I kind of need to blow my nose, I'm all stuffy. He's a socialist. He did lose all his aura. I can't believe him. I cannot believe that my bamboo-hatted Kim does not want class disparity and economic struggle in the lower class. How dare he? How dare he? He could have it all. He could have all the aura. He could have all the fame. He could have all the glory. But instead he wants to spread the wealth. Not my bamboo-hatted Kim. Grrr. Well, if that is your intent, you're invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown into the dungeons teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. So when do you stop being a sword and be a human again? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the right kind of person who'll ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state counselor. Aw, she wants to go grab drinks. Also, sorry, hang on. This is a Project Moon quirk that I fucking love and find really funny that I just noticed. Who the fuck dripped her out in a collar shirt and tie? Who did that? Who decided that we were adding that one in there? All right. Who made that design call? Oh, that's so funny. It's really funny. This has been the breaking point for everyone. But what the fuck are we doing? Everyone's been pointing out how much P-Moon loves the suit and tie. It's just funny, dude. And it makes her look more like Carmen, too. Oh, hi. Okay, you don't look like Carmen. What the fuck? You have blue eyes. Carmen is evil and red. Return to this Koga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks. She's very pretty, though. She's a funny one, huh? Mentor. And this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I'd left behind in S-Corp? I must say I found the relationship most intriguing. That a military commissioner of the Sal faction would fraternize with the bodyguard of the right state counselor, who was of the P faction. Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of S-Corp. Angdu's eye had gone wide with shock, her voice rising unconsciously. Basically, like, the equivalency here would be, like, War Otis in her prime commanding shit, like, hanging out with, like, some random fucking dude, right? But, like, some random fucking dude on, like, the enemy team. News to me that you had ties to a second ordinate official, a military officer with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Well, I was in the service of the right state counselor, who's a first order, you know. Well, that might be true, yet you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up in exile from S-Corp. Yes, your silence over matters of such great import is why I've come to introduce you to others such as, reticent one, mentor, whatever that meant. We had made the Blade lineage our home, for S-Corp availed no home for us but the lineage, but you, mentor. I would rather show than tell. Let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes, before moving on. We followed without a word. I'm making sure I have enough space to store the rest of this VOD. I got about an hour of recording left before I get into the danger zone. Alright. Oh, we got the whole... Oh my fucking god! Mirrored... God damn! Okay, well... We emerged into a dark and muggy cavern, filled with air so stale it almost felt stifling. Up ahead, a thin ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path. Following the light led us to a four-way fork in the road. A constant, powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another was filled with metallic tang, the smell of blood. Then there was a path that was entirely silent, and the last one echoed with the harsh noise of a sword striking against sword. Which path should we choose? The wind-howling path, the path that smells of blood, the silent path. I want to go to the clashing of swords path! So many people are fighting up there. Let's proceed with caution, there may be a battle underway. The sinners all looked disconcerted at the strident noise of metal against metal. It was an unmistakable sound of battle. We stood ready in troubled silence as the sounds of war only grew louder and louder, until they came to a sudden stop. A pedestal made of stacked stones appeared before us, though none of us knew how long it had been there. It's the cairn! Atop was a red accessory, the kind one would hang at the bottom of a hilt. Oh, red tassel! Hi, red tassel! I know that one. Okay, cool. Let's go. All right, Bebu Hadakim, lead me to victory. Man, I know I've been running, like, you know, now that we have ego gifts and shit, I'm running Drifting Blade Ryoshu instead. Ego gifts will kind of make up for the power disparity. You picked the best choice, good job. Well, you know, you got to go into the thing. Don't think you're going to have the full recording. I think we're good. Hi, Roland. The problem is if my recording stops to not having space, what the fuck are you guys? Resentful Blade Lineage Salsu. Oh shit. If it stops, I lose the entire VOD. Hi. The Last Breath. Zenith's defeated. Apply poise and whoa, lots of poise. Equip slash series on the leftmost slot at more poise potency. Ring of a Salsu. At 1 poise count, lose 10 HP instead of losing poise count. This effect cannot stagger the unit and does not drop this unit's HP below 1. What? Odd. Okay. Gaining poise potency. Apply 1 poise on ally. The Muhada Kim is on the field. Oh! In 1 slash damage up and +2 bleed count. They have head splitting memory too. Okay. And then is Bamboo Hadakim with us? Oh shit! Aura monster alert! 81! Bro is more powerful than Ezra. Yo, look at him. Okay. Draw of the sword. Okay, Marisol, you're about to get put to fucking shame by this guy. Acupuncture. I like his battle spray. He looks so chill. Okay, that's a crit damage. Yield my flesh. Oh. Oh, used to claim my bones after being hit. No. I am kind of sad that he hasn't had it, but I'm sure it's like in his pocket somewhere. What are you? Overthrow. What a fucking counter. Gain slash damage this turn, next turn. Lots of shit. Okay. To claim their bones. Holy shit. Upon entering the encounter for the first time, game grand? No. Whoa. Oh, what the fuck? He's like... He's nerfed. Why? Bearing of a Celsi. A 1 poise count. Oh, the same thing. Okay. Deal. Okay. Combat started. Pride Resin was activated. In Pride Resin poise. Okay. Blade Lineage Center as the student is defeated. The student loses 10 SP. Ah. And you're going to be applying poise potency and count. Yep, and then you're the nullified thing. Even though that's probably not going to happen. 30 plus poise potency. Take this unit's speed to 20. Oh, okay. So you do it only at 30 plus poise potency. Oh, which will make it... okay, great. All right, let's do this shit. I mean, it's just a chain battle. I don't think there's going to be anything ridiculous. I think Bamboo Hadakim's just going to sweep. I have to make this joke that the reason he's been absent in all the fights that he's hiding his ass is level 40 in this intervallo. That's kind of funny. Hiding the fact that he's been a fraud the whole fucking time. It's interesting though, because he doesn't have as much like health as Ezra does. Which isn't like a bad thing per se, but it's just an interesting thing to note. Okay. I want to see Kim do shit. I want to see his animations. Yeah, I'd imagine this ain't going to be too bad. Yeah, unopposed, unopposed. 5 billion bajillion unopposed. Beat they ass. Need my commandment. 12 branches of... Yeah, you tell him, Hong Lu. Okay. Yeah, one thing interesting that I've learned about the way that chain battles work is that skill 3s are the ones that like make it so that everything else stops and you watch it. Which means that if you're speedrunning a mirror dungeon, using skill 3s is the last thing you want to do. Fuck it, I'm win rating it. So like flank thrust is a skill 3, right? And note how we're focusing specifically on this clash and we get like the damage numbers and everything. It's just because that's a skill 3, which is really interesting. Yeah, bro's fucking... He's still got the eye, by the way. He's still got the Sans eye. Only you Saltio's flesh is that reliable to claim their bones? Well, apparently with the ego it is. But I don't have that, so... I asked this earlier. I don't know if anyone said anything. Is there a refract trial for this interval? Did it release with one? Nice. I slew them. Good job. Next week, I think. Okay. Sounds good. Means we can revisit it and finally do the Ricardo while I'm hard. Yeah, oh my. I think that guy just had his bones claimed. Oh, my bones. All right, guys, top or bottom choice encounter? Which one are we thinking, guys? Which one are we thinking? I don't know. Top. All right. Top, that's the first one I saw. Excuse me. As we were slowly looking around the streets of S-Corp, a youth, after fidgeting and hesitating for a moment, walked up to us and asked for help. The youth explained that, wishing to be better, or to better his own status, he took the royal examination, akin to a public employment policy in S-Corp, and was able to obtain a high grade for himself. Oh, so that's what you want to call it? Bamboo had a Kim said he did. And that was where his problems began. As far as he knew, people who passed the exam with flying colors like himself had their travel expenses paid for the homeward trip and were to be granted a guide. But there must have been a misunderstanding or something, because when he left the exam grounds, no one was there to escort him. Confused by the unexpected turn of events, he wandered away from the exam grounds in search of his escort, lost his bearings, and found himself in these alleys. Well, then how the fuck do you pass? You suck at this. He's asking if we could help him with directions. What should we do? Let me ask my group if they can help. Well, I do have the blade lineage, guys, right? Yeah, hit it, Marisol. Yeah, you got this. Oh, yeah. Oh, we know, we know. Marisol opened their mouths to begin. Stopped, then turned around to where Bamboo had and Kim and Angdu were. I'm not so well versed in the geography of this area. Perhaps Mentor would know better. Come on. Kim let out an audibly disconcerted sigh, then walked up to the youth to give him directions. And take off that royal celebratory flower crown. You don't want people to know you passed the exam. Huh? But why would... It's for a good reason. Just do as I say and you'll thank me one day. People would kill him. The youth stared back at him in puzzlement, but seemingly decided that giving proper gratitude for Kim's assistance took precedence. He handed us what appeared to be a small ceramic vessel. Ah, might this be a water dropper for brush calligraphy? Though you may have no practical need of this, for I see none of you are much acquainted with the art of grinding ink against inkstone, I impart this gift to you in hopes that this dropper may form a small flow in the rivers of your life. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, man. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Water dropper. What are you? When an ally identity gains assist defense, the said ally gains 2 damage up and 2 protection. Effect applies only to number 1 employed identity. Turn end, gain 2 haste next turn when an identity speed is faster than the enemy's. Deal plus 3 damage for every speed difference. No, I see. Does that mean like I should realistically make Angdu number 1 then? I feel like that's like kind of what it's telling me there. Because that seems like it's something kind of built for her. Okay, make sure I have all that. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I look away for 2 seconds. What are you guys yapping about? Dude, I see him in the background there. All I know is that these are making my time easier, and I'm just gonna fucking win rate you guys. And now I have 45 SP, so you guys are gonna fucking die instantly. Yeah, get their ass. It's basically a mirror dungeon with extra steps. Listen to me, Penguin, and listen very closely. The only thing I top is the top of the Obama Maze speedrun leaderboards on speedrun.com. All right. That's all I pay heed to. I know where my strengths lie, and that's on Obama Maze. I did see you get on that earlier this week. It's because I've kind of had a bit of a like resurgence in my desire to 100% games a little bit, and clean up my like Steam profile, because I used to give a lot of like heed to like how many perfect games I had and my average game completion, and I realized there was a lot of games that only with like a couple more achievements I can make a perfect game, Obama Maze being one of them, which is why I was playing it. So I've kind of been revisiting some stuff to do that, which has been a little fun, but I haven't given it too much attention because I'm a very, very busy guy. But you know. But yeah, like if I look while these guys are fighting, if I go to my profile, yeah, fuck these guys, they could just fight or whatever. Like I have 64 perfect games, but they took Terraria and Stardew Valley away from me because they added new achievements. But like, I want more. Like 57% game completion rate. I could be better than that. Come on, man. Like, if I go to the top here, like, I'm super close. Okay, Cookie Clicker isn't real. Choo Choo Charles, I'd have to beat it on Nightmare mode. But like, Silk Song's kind of close. I thought I 100%ed Silk Song. I'm gonna keep it real. But no, I didn't do the speedrun ones. Like Terraria's close. The Upturned I could do. And there's just so many little things that I can just like go back to and revisit for a couple hours. And it'd also be a good excuse to revisit games. Like imagine if I did it on Grounded, right? And I went back to get like these fat last couple achievements that I have to do. Like that'd be kind of cool, right? But that's just kind of how I go about it. Anyway, oh, those guys are staggered or no? Yo, beat his ass, Pepe had a Kim. Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. But yeah. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll go to Grounded, and I'll do a 100%, and I'll go back and stream it, and we can revisit our Grounded world. God, it's been forever since I touched that game. I love that. Is this the first 9 units battle? I think so. I wonder if we will eventually get, what is it? Like 8 units in fights. Not for a while, I feel like. People say he lost Ori like he doesn't have to claim their bones as a skill. True. Maybe we had a Kim let out a sigh before he really exhaled. Who goes there? Sharp guy cuts through the stagnant air. Someone here must have noticed us. What should we do? And there are the prisoners' guards keeping out the prisoner. Sheath their weapons and stand ready for battle. Yes, we are the prisoners' guards. Here's the woman red with anger came out to us, sword unsheathed. Nothing happened. Oh, man. Oh, man. Darn, I wanted to lie. Let a guy lie. Wait, why does this one have a warning on it? Oh, no, they all have warnings on them. Fight. Yeah, okay, well, I thought I could, like, deceive them and then get something from the prisoner. I don't know, but I suppose not. Oh, story time. No, it can't be. My life is the experiences. The memories I had recorded are different. Alas, Kim came to a stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I am returned to this day. Ah, I know where we are. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we'd heard before. Mentor. I have been here before. Ah, have you? Had a peek into my memories when I had distorted, did you? I must say it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. He's coping. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Then this must be... Indeed. Kim is honestly just Smoke War Hong Lu. What the fuck does that mean? The right counselor's estate. Someone whom I'd once protected. Thought was worth protecting. Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. Watch out, Engdu. Take a tall step over, or you might trip. It's really interesting to actually see like so much light shed on like the distortion that we only really briefly touched upon. Ah. Oh. There were bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the counselors? No, were they killed by assassins? Assassins did infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. Cha-ching! No way. Though I had but a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are, or were, wearing, are adorned with the same logo. So why is Bamboo Hat a Kim calling them assassins? In this corrupt land, the Right State Counselor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth at S-Corp, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state counselor, with the chief state counselor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. Private army? But they're prohibited in our homeland. So they're kind of like how the great houses of H Corp each had their own armies. That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If S Corp circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company, whose employees outwardly appear to be all working for the same side, is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive. Ah, like Lobotomy Corporation. I see. Now even my Home Depot's in Spanish. Why is every ad in Spanish? What assassins there had been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I had thought this no different, though with assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises, not realizing that I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Looking around at the yard teeming with the assassins, I recall thinking it odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the left state counselor's power had grown to loom over that of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate counselors at the royal court would have been. Foolish. I can't. I have failed you, counselor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the counselor, or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the counselor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them reach the door, all strength left me, and I fell to my knees. I, Kim Lim, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard, and I have failed you. And I knew who the author of the foul scheme was, the left state counselor. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life. Though I am too meager a person to carry on your will, counselor, what I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. I shall go before the villain who contrived this betrayal, and see that the favor is repaid with steel. Oh, he's gonna go fucking kill him! Only by such vengeance shall the counselor at last close his eyes in his grave. Or so I had thought. What? Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right counselor. I see that you have been hard at work. Accursed parasite. I ought to flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath. Some gall you have to show your face here. It's Roland! No way! Oh, here. You meant the home of the honorable right state counselor who toils day and night in service of the royal court? I know the assassins were sent by the left state counselor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Alas, alas, this unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself. Let's see how long you can. Heed me, soldiers. Arrest that mad butcher. What? The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered right state counselor arrived at the royal court. This audacious, contumelious effrontery is an affront not only to the royal court, but to the heavens and men alike. The revered left state counselor, who has long been in disagreement with the right state counselor on matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ of the letter. Huh? Yet a tragedy has struck. All those lies sent to protect the noble counselor are slain. The bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. Ah, so this goes back to something they'd said earlier in the intervallo, where sometimes nests will take someone out first and find a crime for them later, which is interesting. Thus we are, perforce to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spout senseless drivel. I saw your men make their way into the counselor's bedchamber with their blades drawn. The counselor. Might you be looking for the right state counselor here, alive and well? My lord? The vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered, perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Do you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state counselor's service? He sent so many of their men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap? Why? Now, don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the Cloud Blade. Sounds like a Kurokumo clan thing, question mark. Well, you've been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan, with you constantly getting in my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble. This can't be. For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though S-Corp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was those like us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. No! He's conforming to the capitalist hierarchy! Forsooth, the world is corrupt. Fearing the worst, we arrive to protect the revered right state counselor. 1,000 curses upon the villain! In his quest for the right state counselor's life, the butcherous man has already watered the ground with S-Corp's laborers, the very lifeblood that runs the veins of this most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the counselor's sworn guard, Kim Lib. Heed us, O villain. Yeah, whoever. Oh my fucking. Yo! And let the aura bonds take you. Holy shit, look at him. You've fallen far, my friend. You were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ungyeon. Oh, interesting. He's homeless now? Yeah, aura lost. And with that brand of Anobi sapping your strength. Oh, so he still has that. Even your mastery with the blade will only dull. Are you to be my executioner, Gyeonyup? I hadn't received the order to behead you, if that's what you're asking. Nor would it befit someone of my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know. The counselor has abandoned me. There is no path forward. Salpipio Agro Industries is more corrupt than I had thought. Rotten to the core. This is where the game ends. That's crazy. So we're not even looking at full strength Bamboo Hatted Kim, and likely we weren't dealing with a full strength distorted Bamboo Hatted Kim either because of the brand. Dude, I would fuck up Burger and Fries Blackrock. I'm low-key thinking about walking up to my wife after stream and asking if they want to go to Applebee's, because after 9 p.m. Applebee's does half off stuff. They'll sell stuff for like, they'll do like their appetizers for half off. Hang on, let me see Applebee's. When are they open till? 12 a.m. Like, I'm just saying. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Why are you freeing me? Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points on the board, and find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing. As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you. It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you're as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands. I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles. Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. S-Corp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by. It's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaid. Gyeonyup, come with me. There's no hope left for S-Corp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing their rigged game. Listen, they might have a 9-stone advantage over you, but to me, it's as small as 3. I'll manage and keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, Change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den. But wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? Ah, so maybe one day we'll see an S-Corp takeover. Maybe not something we get directly involved in, but I know that Limbus and Project Moon as a whole isn't entirely opposed to branching out like the world. So it would be very interesting if we ever got something either Distortion Detective related or otherwise to have a game or some mention of that. That'd be kind of cool. She's kind of berry core. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who I'd fully compare her to, but yeah. They're all done. Your bonds have been severed. The director's a perfectionist. He wants to do something, he'll need to do it himself. That is true. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp. Yet beware of relying overmuch on foreign powers. I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am. I just go with the flow. Yes, yes, do as you will. Go with the flow. Be whatever you want to be. I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That's all. Though I had left the rigged game, my records afterwards weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until eventually I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. With Kyung-yup had let me go, or when I thought I had escaped the Tiger's Maw. But as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. I was in a losing play from the start. Damn it, I thought he lost aura, dude. This guy's fucking, whew. This poor fucking dude. Oh my god, it goes so much deeper than I thought. It's like having an LCD is like some really good insight on the library. 100%, yeah. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form began to grow like wildfire. And those in the attire of the Blade lineage, one by one, leap over the wall and approach us. Like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms. They are from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. And they must be after... Yeah. Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him. It's really interesting because it feels like this fathom is so much more related around Kim than whoever the fuck the photographer here is. Like, I don't know. I'm just kind of, that's kind of odd. Oh shit, focus encounter. Yikers. I guess that's why I said warning, huh? Okay, what are you doing, baby? Had a Kim. Where you at? Where you at? Ah, yes, Clash the Clash. Fucking genius! What are we doing here, gang? Guessing there's no one to do like a good thing against. No, not really. Okay. They might be really smart. Anyway, fuck, man. Okay. You know, I obviously there's always like the more than meets the eye thing, but like Bamboo had kind of been undergoing some aura loss throughout all this. He was just very nonchalant, but like actually getting to see his past is really neat. I really like it. They're taking a lot of care to flesh out the LCD. Because I feel like we're going to be seeing more of these guys. Like, just saying. The fact that Limbus Company as a whole has been starting to branch out into more than just the LCD has been really nice. Like having the LCE, the LCD. I hope we see some more on like the LCA or the LCC at some point. Like just knowing all these different aspects of the company. Like it just, like at the start of Limbus Company, we're kind of thrown in just trying to figure it the fuck out as we go, right? Same as Dante, you know, we're fucking just LARPing. And like, I really like that as time has gone on, we're starting to, like, we're basically learning with Dante, right? Like, alongside him. And it's very satisfying to, like, see us become more comfortable with things. Like, knowing all of this about how Limbus Company works, when at the start we knew literally nothing about the company. Despite the fact that we still have a ton of questions and, like, all of that. But there'll be an LCF before they reveal the LCA. Limbus Company Fishing. I like that one. All this for Kimbo, but oh my goat, Don Juan, the grade 1 fixer. He was friends with the Vermilion Cross. True. I really think what they're doing right now is they're really just setting up Limbus Company as a company, and the Sinners, so that once, like, we get through the Sinners stuff, we can actually, like, be aware of the goals of Limbus Company and follow them. But instead, they're kind of showing us Limbus Company bit by bit, instead of just giving us fucking info dumps on them, which I kind of like. Like, we're getting accustomed with them. Like, we're working with this company and, like, you know, growing attachments to the people who work there and, like, knowing all this stuff, so that eventually, like, we can actually start operating for the goals of Limbus Company, whatever they may be. I mean, we already are, but, like, with a little bit more knowledge. As Yi Sang said earlier, we typically just get thrown into shit and don't know what's happening. Why does Ryoju have 79 HP? They got a little domed in the chain battle a while back. DS wants to be the head, simple as. Surely it'll be just that. Yeah, but the actual progression to us knowing that and then understanding how to reach those goals, I feel like we're going to have a significantly better understanding of the world and Limbus Company as a company, right? Like, I like, it definitely makes sense, but there's so many steps we have to go through before then. Someone carrying a sword on his belt and a sack on his shoulder leaped into a haystack near us. A few months like Assassin's Creed. Consider small Chinakans came, who coveted the kingdom's properties, flew this direction. Speak up if you've seen the wretch. Chicks began walking into civil lanes and questioning criminals' whereabouts. If I haven't seen the man jump in the haystack, all of them shake their heads and refuse to kill the criminal. Are they hiding him? Okay. Say that you don't know, then slowly turn towards the haystack. Get a load of that guy. How far is this game going to go? What if we just end after Kanto 12 or 13? I wouldn't, like, put it past them to maybe take a break or something, you know? But put them in the wrong direction, sure. Go, my blade lineage, Marisol. A 1-year hiatus, gulp. So we went that way, huh? Appreciate the assistance. Yeah, let's go. Good work, you. Can't let this vile Chinook take a noble thief like you away. A thief of the people. They're all wretches. Huge. You have my thanks. I did not expect to be shielded by outsiders such as yourself, but this is a welcome surprise. Who am I, you ask? Well, I have no name to give you, but it seems the common folk here have taken to calling the like-minded the Blade lineage. I'm only stealing the sacks of rice the corrupt officials have stolen, and returning them to where they belong. Just as Mentor Bamboo had a Kim had once done. Ahem. Kim squeaked out a small, embarrassed cough. I've lingered here too long. You're already on my trail again. It's about time I saw myself off. Aw. Yay. Yay. Yay! Yeah! Okay, that's pretty nice. Big health. I was a little worried. Okay. No wonder I chose the wrong counter the first time. I didn't read this. Oh, so like you pointed it to where they went. Do they just give you nothing if that's the case? Okay, let's kick some ass, baby. So, while we have a second, once these guys start fighting, like, what the fuck do I care? I wanted to show you guys something. So, when I was using the bathroom earlier, I decided to, what is it? Hang on. So I was looking at a partly cloudy community post, and I found something rather interesting. A comment from a certain YouTube channel that led me to this. I was let me run you guys through it. All right. I was looking at this, and I saw, I am the dapper LARPer, and I am Elarpsicle. Johnny Larpsicle, why doesn't my John work anymore? Those pills you gave me did not help call me back. Who are you and what are you doing in my house? Fucking Elarpsicle is hanging out in the partly cloudy. Wait, hang on. I am Larply Cloudy. What the fuck? Who the fuck is Elarpsicle? And what are they LARPing? I'm pretty sure Larply Cloudy has a video, right? They have hit bangers, smash or pass lemon, beat the dapper LARPer. You know? So, yeah. Just thought I'd share that with y'all. Just thought I'd share that with y'all. Send link to Elarpsicle? I mean, I can. There. No, that's twitch.tv. There you guys go. Have Elarpsicle in your lives. There's a lot of LARPer channels right now. I've seen, yeah. LARPing as an Eclipse LARPer. What does that mean? Is that like LARPsicle? How does that work? Or do you just say LARP at that point? Like, what are you even replacing? Okay. Season 1 and Corp IDs making the greatest comeback on Marcel's Cano. I mean, genuinely though, they might pull some shit for all the N Corp IDs, like they're doing with the Blade lineage here. Like, especially if you manage to get the ego, right? Like, by running Blade lineage Marisol with his ego and getting the passive activated, the Blade lineage IDs can actually be pretty fucking decent now, right? So technically speaking, they might do something similar with N Corp. It's very feasible. So give it up for another Bleed season, because they're Bleed. All right, let's do this shit. Like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I am left bereft of paths. My hand hesitates with no room to place the stone. Hang on, I am actually going to take a moment before this fight so I don't have to worry about it, to clear up some space on my E drive. That way we can do this comfortably. I'm just going to move one VOD over real quick. Alright, we're going to move the VOD from 216. Okay, this VOD should be over here actually. Hang on, give it one sec. My giant VODs folder has to load all of its big round VODs. Do I not already have this VOD there? No, I suppose I do not. Okay, go. Go over my VOD. Okay, that's going to take a minute, so. Misjudgments burgeon, what contemplations harrow the mind indeed. Then Sinclair's 2 egos made for him. They ain't ditching him. Exactly, yeah. Now all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know. This place and its enemies are projections of your memories. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find Im Gyeonyup in there. Gyeonyup was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she'd never stopped wanting to change the way the royal court was. But even she must have broken in the end. I scoured the newspapers and TVs for anything I could find on the current state of S-Corp, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure. That's fucked up. Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concerns grown uncontrollably? Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus what lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this Im Gyeonyup appear as that monster does, Mentor? No. Gyeonyup wasn't like that. Gyeonyup. I still believe that Salpipio Agro-Industries deserves to die. But destruction's not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the voracious, corruptive, and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. It's really interesting because, like, to have him distort of all people and to have such, like, a desire is, like, kind of in line with stuff that like Lobotomy Corp was trying to do, like give people the ability to make that change, which is so interesting to me, you know? If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current S Corp. You know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow to where the current takes him. She's normal now? Yup. Not distorted. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. Hang on, that VOD has been transferred over. I can now kill it. Recycle bin. Die. The end is now. And the river continues to wind, carrying me back to, S Corp, whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts? You think I'm satisfied with the way S Corp is? But your method, as it goes now, goes against the principles. I expected better from someone of your wiles. If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of their principles. I only hope that one of those bends in that river of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of S Corp once it was primed for change. Has that changed? What do you think? You, at least, seem to think that I have. God damn. Because you believe that I shall stand in your path. Stand in my path. And stem the flow of this river evermore. Ooh. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I, Im Gioniup, second ordinate of the Salpipio Agro Industries, official of the sword and military commissioner to the royal court, shall uphold the command and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate. Ooh. Ooh. That's a glare. So yeah, this is basically Kim's fear of what she's become. Manifested. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Hello! Imagine, yeah. God damn. Okay. So, I'd imagine you're still relatively similar, no? Gain or lose 2 swordplay. Are there lyrics in the background right now? There are! Gain or lose 2 swordplay of the homeland. Based on the battle form of homeland on self. Okay, so you're pretty similar to last time. It's in Korea. That's so cool, though. She's huge. She really is, huh? Okay. So, Jesus Christ, by the way. Okay. So you're in the stance of higher stacks are better. So, I want to clash with you and make you lose that right away. Then we can fight the rest over here. So then let's do that. I don't want to lose everything at the minute. Actually, as a matter of fact, if I can clash that with that. Okay. Dominating. Yeah, use my weaker skills for now while things aren't too bad. Okay. Well, I could get some pride resonance up in here, too. Which isn't always a bad idea, especially with just how the current circumstances are playing out. All right, let's go. I mean, pretty simple first turn, all things considered. Holy skill slots? Yeah, I know, right? Hey, so this is just an inner ball. No need to go too hard into it, okay? Yeah. Yeah, like, all right. And I mean, what? The last boss, like, this is different than the one we were listening to earlier. And not only that, so we had the boss theme for the first iteration of her. And now we have this one, which is a whole new one. Yeah, beat her ass. Beat her ass. Yeah, get her. I'm scared of her, though, man. Like, I don't know what she's going to do. I mean, the idea is we just need to do as much damage as humanly fucking possible, right? Sadly, we can't put too much status effects on her. Okay. Yeah, because they don't have bleed on them by default. Dual statuses back then? Nah. Okay. Okay. But I'd imagine at the very least for now, do you have like... Don't take 20% damage on critical hit against it from Bamboo Had a Kim. Ah, this flesh I claim! Instead of their bones, they claim the flesh. That's funny. That's cool. Oh, wait, you got some, are there new passives? No. Maybe? No, I think this is new. The three courts in circle, Sal, P, and P.O., each remade the standard Dejon Brigade. There were doctrines. Sal in the first appear had a slaughter, eager to feed the enemy's flesh before any other. The P harvests the blood that spills forth from each open flesh when it turns into endurance on the battlefield. The P.O. takes the close of a slaughter, then part one joint from the other, bringing the enemy to their knees. Then a blade through the neck bone finishes the collective act of killing. So they all have different ways to do it. The sword of the homeland passed down in the Cal Court circle is not at its heart an art of killing. To cut and cut again until the blood runs dry and the bone is laid bare. That is the essence of the art that strips the opponent's flesh into ribbons. That is the sword of the homeland practiced by Sal. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent. Then there are those that are blessed with talent, only for it to rust. All men say, I think I did read some of this. I think I did read that. Yo, what the fuck is that? Why is Phantom Imgion up back there? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I want to read a little bit on you, actually, real quick. Because I know you have a way to gain assist defense, even not in normal circumstance. But maybe not. Maybe I lied. Maybe I just lied. Like, super duper lied. I thought you could with, like, skills somehow. Oh, it's if someone's below 50% HP, right. Problem is, ideally I'd have an assist defense to deal with one of these skills. The only problem is, okay, let me lose that. It has an unopposed attack. I could just let you unopposed attack that. I suppose that's just fine, right? I'd actually need the assist defense. Okay. You know, my guys have no fucking pride skills. Whatever, man. Defense skill gives assist defense. Yeah, but I didn't want to waste a skill 3 from her. Not gay enough? How? Exactly. Like, I hire all the gay identities and they don't have enough pride. Come on, dude. Alright. Boing, boing. Yeah, see, that's why I wanted you. That's good damage. Okay. Thankfully, we're poise based, which is just big damage. Okay. Nice. This Faust is really weak, man. She needs the Bamboo Had a Kim passive. Okay. Yeah, Bamboo Had a Kim just manages to make himself viable. Like, he's just on that cusp. Yoink, yoink, yoink. But you do get that lower slash resistance from the Ego Gift, which is probably helping in this fight quite a bit. Every Blade Lineage ID should just be Bamboo Had a Kim. I agree. I think that would work well. Okay. I don't know if you're ever going to change pattern or if we're just going to ball. Okay, and then when Kim gets 30, you'll be able to use the thing. But yeah, so the brand now explains stuff to us. Oh, yo, shit, he's sensing it up. No way. Okay. Well, next... Okay, so this is where I have to start prepping for next turn. Because next turn is going to be different, right? So... I should fight out this turn. Okay. Then do... No, sadly I can't use you through force. And then... Shit. Target's enemy that has most bleed. Okay, fuck you. I don't care about you. What I'm worried about is letting you go through. Yeah, I want you to gain some of it. What if I did that? Does that count as an unopposed attack? I don't think it does. Would a counter count as an unopposed attack? I genuinely couldn't tell you. I mean, I could have Ishmael defense it up, which isn't a horrendous idea. And then just, like, fight this elsewhere. And then have wherever that's going. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's a good question. Let's find out. Nah, I'll live without it. Okay. Dude, that is a big-ass sword that she wields. I cannot get over that. Someone said earlier that, like, Angdu's sword was, like, bigger than her body. So is hers. Like, holy shit. Okay. I mean, I can maintain the gimmick of this fight pretty well. It's just a matter of dealing enough damage. Okay. I don't think I had enough pride resonance to do what I wanted, though. Oh, no, they do have swordplay as a homeland. Nice. That's what I'm looking for. Because it's not just the coin power it gives. The damage is also nice. Okay. Fishmail loses a defense flash skill. She uses ECQB, so she still does good damage. Oh, is that how she uses it? Okay. Hello. All right. Oh, he's using it. Oh, he's going for it. This is the worst possible thing bro could use it on. This is the worst. This is the worst possible thing you could fucking use it on! You fucking moron! Oh my god. Fucking genius! Okay, hang on. I have to see. Consume all poise. So if he doesn't hit it, he'll still use it again next turn. But holy fuck. Actual genius alert right here. Okay. So yeah, you'll lose some coin power after this all. Which is what I'm looking for. I cannot believe he's doing this, though. What the hell is wrong with him? Okay. Oh, but you're so fucking panicked that, like, you ain't gonna roll shit, bro. Like, okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, no, we're locked. We're locked. Bamboo Head of Kim might be stupid, but... This bow of the homeland, is this one that they use, like, conditionally? I don't remember. I'm not going to think about it too much. Could I... Yay! Booyah! Okay, hang on. This might be the play. And then... I don't know if I have an assist defense anywhere. But I can just let it go on a post and that still works, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Go! Yeah! Oh, look at him go! That was actually kind of a lot of damage. All right, you know, to be fair, that was kind of a good amount of damage. Dude, the lyrics are so funny. I love it. You're the 89, which isn't even that bad. I mean, it was a crit. And he should be using it again next turn anyway, right? I don't think it consumes all of it. Just absolute fucking genius over here trying to clash with this thing. Bamboo had it. Eat it. Youch! Ouch. That hurt. Okay. Okay, you're fine. A little bleed has been spread around to my team, but it's acceptable. Hangdu's dying. Okay, we're good. Okay, you get your bleed back. How fun. Okay. If we can get you to that stagger threshold, I'll be pretty happy. Yes! Go! Claim her bones! Boom! 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 Oh, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. I didn't even have, like, full poise out. Oh, my God. Yeah, you're not part of the team, bro. You ain't claiming shit. Actually, that was a lot of damage. I'm okay with that. What? He didn't use it again. No, my goat. Yo, you only got 1 poise count on yourself. Wait, we gotta get this guy to lock in. Wait. Okay. Okay, and then yeah, so you're in this turn. I mean, genuinely, let me see. So a lot of these abilities have like decent coin powers by base. So you know what? Fine, whatever. I will use Ishmael to clash with the one that makes it go up because you want, yeah, gains advantage at lower. That's fine. But like I wait. But if I want to prep it for next turn, right? I can do something a little silly with this. So, technically speaking, if I want to play my cards right, I could clash with you at the start of the turn, fight everything, and clash with you at the end of the turn so you go back down. So you're not too high up at the start of next phase. Right? That's something I can do. Okay. And then this is all good. And we have enough Pride Resonance to activate pretty much every one of our passives, right? Yes, perfect. Because I want to get Swordplay of the Homeland. Because, yeah, we should be fine. I'm hoping this can give Bamboo Hadakim stuff, but I don't know if my buffs actually apply to Bamboo Hadakim. I'm going to keep it real. Okay, no, he's good. He's good. He does keep his poise. That's all I care about. He's maintaining it on himself. Okay. Okay. That's still solid damage. I just want to make sure he has enough poise count to reach the thing. Why does Kim get to have so many pretty women who love him? It's not fair. He has 2 whole pretty women that love him, alright? Nice, nice! Nice! It's alright. I have 2 pretty women who love me. My wife and my wife. I see double. Sometimes, like, my other wife just comes in, and it's the exact carbon copy of Atlas, like, down to the bone, right? And it's just my other wife. I'm like, oh, hi, other wife. They love me equally the same. Roll and check. I mean, ideally not at the minute. We are fighting the fucking, you know, the guy, but I can do it afterwards. 0 coin power, by the way. Yeah, I'm just goated like that. Okay, now watch this. Watch this epic plan. Right? Boom. Back down to 5, baby. Because I'm literally him. All right. And now watch this. No one's ready for that. You fucking moron! What is wrong with him? He might be a genius, but she is about to get staggered, so I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever, I suppose. He staggers. Trust the process. Okay, trust is a strong word. I'm going to allow the process to happen begrudgingly. Go. All right, you better. So, she does the attack first. So 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 she does the attack. How quick? Hey, where the fuck? Okay, you're still here. Why aren't you staggered? Hi, everybody. How we doing, gang? We holding up, alright? We holding up, okay? Hey, yeah, get fucking staggered. Fuck you. All right, we gotta kick some fucking ass right now. Okay. Okay. We need to do damage. Now. Okay. I really don't want to do this fight all over again. Okay. It's okay. They substituted in, so they use like the unopposed skill 3s because life's awesome. Okay. Okay. Bye, Anglu. Oh, bye, buddy. Okay. What a unique set of circumstances, huh? Twitch chat. Okay. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna do that, and we're gonna do lots of damage. Yeah. Angdu is dead, by the way. Shot dead. Yeah. No, like she is gone. Okay. 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 Yeah, after this turn, we don't get any more staggers. Like, we just gotta kind of thug it out. Okay. Okay, that was fucking nothing, Kim. That was lame. That was weak sauce. Lock in, pal. All right, we just gotta manage to deal 1,000-ish damage. So is this the one where you benefit from being higher? Well, I can't believe all this ego that we have, right, guys? Okay, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. We're all gonna use ego. Okay, wait. Hang on. Ishmael is gonna start by making you lose 3 of the stuff so that you're not actually that batshit insane. All right? Then we're gonna follow with some ridiculous fucking clashes across the board on all yo shit. All right? Yeah, Heathcliff, you got that. You're my goat. That's okay. I fully believe. Nah. They got this. Oh, what? Because we're jumping down to 4 less base power, right? Maybe don't got this. Dimension Shutter. Yeah, no way. No way. What is cast? What is... Yeah, go my egos! Woo! Is Kim clashing nothing? I don't know. Fucking Kim's just sitting there, all right? We've established how his character works now. He's just there for fun. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Hey, why didn't we clash that one skill, by the way? Why are you at 9 still? Just curious. Okay. Nice Heathcliff. This is why you're very hot and attractive. Okay. Yep. All right, beat her ass. Nice. I cannot. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought he'd just do it right away, man. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I haven't thought ever in my entire life. Whatever. Nice. Okay, we're getting there. We're really getting there. She's almost dead. Okay. And now we just have to live. Okay. Bamboo Headed Kim, how are you? You're doing great, buddy. Okay. So yeah, we want you to gain stuff, which is exactly where I have you. Yes! You may have wiped out my entire team, but you haven't wiped out my entire team. You fool. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, you guys got this. Ah, you guys are the best. You guys got this. Ishmael's fucking got this solo, by the way. She's just amazing like that. Oh, yeah, no, she literally does. You guys don't even need to be here. Go home, like, whatever. Nice. Okay. Oh shit, your base power came through. It's fine, it's time to unpack anyway. Fuck you. Yeah. I go time to unpack his unbreakable coins like it's not an unopposed attack. I guess like flashes. Yeet. Yeah, fuck it up. Why are you still alive? What? How much health do you have? 10! 10 whole health! No, Gregor! No, don't kill him! He's just a little guy. Maybe the coins were better for me, man. Okay, you got that. You got that. Bye-bye! Holy shit, man. What a fight. She's not as powerful as I recall. Thanks for telling me that. Get weighed down by the brand. I'm not so far ahead or behind. I don't know. I think you're doing pretty well. As all my sinners are dead. I hope we get this idea in the rerun. It has a cool gimmick. What, like of, lady I'm forgetting the name of? Rarely they appear evenly matched yet. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. He's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. I mean, what else would we get? Gunny up. Yeah. Like, we could get that. Like, I mean, you could shift between the stances and everything. Like, yeah, that would be pretty neat. That blade work is far beneath him. Seeking the end here, is he? Whoa! Wait, that's so cool! That would be a great VOD thumbnail if people wouldn't comment. Oh, there's spoilers! Ah, that's so sick. Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away? Can't have a proper sword fight without a blade lock, though, huh? The duel between the mentor of a syndicate and the military commissioner of S-Corp is neck to neck, clash after clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close in a final, fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand faces with memes. No. Inaccurate drawing. Kim is taller than Gyeonhee Hap. True. If that is what you want, I will grant it. Good. Let's finish this. Angdu. Yeah, beat their ass. Just as Bamboo had a Kim and Imgi up ready for their final bout, Angdu leaped in between them. Angdu! Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, Mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die? Yeah, you tell. Yes, I am. I am scared. I'm terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows. As though my path isn't already haunted by ghosts. As though I can't stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. What have I even done with the life that I was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland, I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time that I admitted that this game cannot be won? That... Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor. And the weakness in your heart had become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. Angdu, I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living. Yet your words pain me so. What weakness of yours is it this time? That you would cast away your own creed in life? What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibility. It's asked not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, Mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another. Not a single soul demanded that of you. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. And I have had enough of that flippant larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that all your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you would cast upon your own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you've always said to describe yourself? That you are but butchering blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by willing hands? Why, Mentor? I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debts. Put it on! Put on the hat! Put it on! Out of blades, out of arrows. Even then the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. What the fuck do you mean? Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words. That I must retreat from this silly game of stone. Are you about to manifest ego? That I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades. Mentor, that is not what I said. Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yeah, he's talking to fucking Carmen! Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship. Angdu and Imkyaniop were knocked away from bamboo-hatted Kim as though bounced off by an invisible force. Kim raises his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone were there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to. It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one. Indeed, I did wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Forged me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both. He's fucking going off on her! Ryoshu Core, by the way. It seems that in your excitement, you've concerned yourself with that last move. Well, as it seems that I have had an opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round. As you say, we never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Something's different this time, innit? He ain't distorting. I think that's an efflorescence, perhaps. Nothing is for certain indeed. Yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears. I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire it to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take what encouragement I can. The strange, invisible pressure dissipates, and the armored woman, Imkyaniop, readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. Holy shit. This is Aura Gain, dude. He lost it. Holy shit! And brought it back! A bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that? Of course. Oh yeah! I knew we'd get it, man! To hide from heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat, it bore my friends along. And bamboo veiled, we drift from shore to shore. Holy, what the, is that the hat? What am I looking at? With wine, I don my hat to watch blooms throng. In mirth, I doff that shroud to moon adore. Whoa! Whoa! So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow, though winds and rain may rage, I shall not throw. Oh, heed to me, bamboo-hatted one. Speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden, to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world. How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world. There is none. Oh! So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wretch. Woo! Woo! In one slice! Damn! Damn! Aura lost / regained speedrun. Holy shit! The bamboo hat going from just some shit he wore to his literal ego is so cool, dude. The photographs rapidly fold away from reality. Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the fathoms are pulled away, what remains is a man in a dirty, ragged clothing. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit. I had it up a little bit for the fight. The fathoms of S-Corp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the fathoms of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents of the backstreet in their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why? 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 Why is everyone running away from all this? A baker, always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist, who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer, who captures beautiful sights to remember. They're our lives, our experiences. I glossed over that one weird one of the researcher dudes. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in a nest? A legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake, purchased experiences nailed into a can? Something commentary on the fentanyl crisis. If that's all your life is, then my life and the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and memories I photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you the things I've shot, the memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives, the magnetic experiences. Hello, Marisol. It was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Merceau's face. I reflected upon the events of today, and could at least begin to guess as to what that might be, or why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience in either the canned experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Marisol? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them, I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Marisol. I definitely feel like he's had some, like, rough experiences with these. Like, I mean, there's always a chance that, like, Marisol could have been fed some fucked up shit through canned experience. Which I do think undermines a little bit of Marisol, because I think the idea is he wasn't really that important. Like, yeah, I mean, he's like goated, but like, I don't think somebody would deliberately go out of their way to torture him. But I feel as if he has some experience with these, as weird as that is to say, and that's given him like such a distinct outlook on life. Either that, or he really just has done so much. But I don't think him being brainwashed with canned experience to be like this would be very interesting. I don't think I would say he was brainwashed to be like this. More so his appreciation comes from a past in something like canned experiences. And he found himself in a similar spot to what some of these residents would have been in. At the bottom of the barrel, just working for the sake of working. You know, some would say bound down by the chains of others. And something he broke away from and found his own meaning in. But that's my only... He was forced to eat canned experience when he was 3. But I'm just saying that, like, there's always a chance that this is a glimpse at, like, some of the shit that's turned Mersal into who he is. Oh, hey man, what's up? Oh! A figure materializes into a humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. And next to him, what the fuck is another figure stumbling out of a giant suit of armor? But blimey, that thing's still alive? It is but an overlay of fathoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such thing. Yet faint does she grow. It must be that the distortion's power is waning. Hark, accused one, for these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating Chinooks of Salpipio Agro Industries. Oh, you're gonna become like an N-Corp dude, aren't you? The crime of exploiting the suffering of Salpipio Agro. You're gonna become like an N-Corp dude, we know, aren't you? As a mere veil for one's own fathoms. And though it may be but part of a reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without the royal decree. Pursuant to the law of this homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. Oh! And before we even have the chance to step in or do anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the docugrapher's neck, decapitating him. Bro! Can an entity of the fathoms slay one outside it? Such an instance has heretofore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. That this shit's never happened before, but it looks like it. You know? Interesting. Huh. So no head. Thanks, guys. Real creative. Real mature. Round of applause. Yanyap is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end, had she truly been here. I hope we meet her one day. As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles to the floor, Imgiop's shape slowly phases out of reality. We found ourselves back in the projection room. And there... No way. Don't tell me that headless corpse is... We found a large group of injured N-Corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room. Pell-mell? And Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the docugrapher. All right. And we got some cleanup. That was really cool, though. See, I wasn't sure how much this intervallo would be about Bamboo-headed Kim as it would like someone like Merceau or something else. But I feel like this one really really did a lot for the big K, the big BK, you know, the big Burger King. Like, I feel like they really did a lot for him because, I mean, Bamboo-headed Kim and Yield My Flesh to Claim Their Bones as a distortion was more so like a Runa thing. It's like, holy shit, that's the guy from Library of Runa, right? And we see him as a distortion too, and we learn a little bit about the Blade lineage. Like, he was kind of Runa maxing, like, you know. So seeing him here as an actual character who gets fleshed out, and Aang do as well, just makes you really happy. They've been doing a really good job lately of going back and fleshing things out and making things more complete. But, you know, he's our honorary 15th sinner. Exactly. Yeah, you get it. Who the fuck's the 14th? Zishan? Have a good night, Brains. Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys. Yeah! That's a distortion detected. Tucking her radio back in, Ezra commended us in a relieved voice. I'm glad he's part of the LCD team now. Yeah, it's really cool. I can't wait to see more. I hope we added like some more people to this one day. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... I feel like the weird thing about this is like... They're like treating the distortion and the inflection point as two different things, like the person. Because typically it's a person who distorts, no? So why, like, what the fuck? I guess maybe this is something that I just don't quite understand about distortions yet. I'm not sure. We have a real colorful cast in Limbus Company now. Real. The person did distort? Interesting. Then why are we classifying the thing of Gianyap as like a different distortion? Also, distort the space around it. Ezra looked towards Angdu and Kim with a lighthearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reason to, though. So it's all good. Yeah, maybe he'll be a little locked now. That's really cool, though. I really like his character arc. So now, like, you know, he's no longer wallowing in, like, regret. That's really cool. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. Phew-wee. The point is we did it. We did the thing. It's done. Gosh, I swear I'm never doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times. Seems that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. Yeah, but now this guy has fucking ego. Like, that's pretty big for you guys. Might be a sub-entity of the distortion? That would make sense. Because, like, yeah, like, there was the sweeper, there was the employee. I don't really know. Hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was more familiar with. Thus, I shall not abide by more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks as you are expected to. Is that understood, Mentor? Thank you. Would you mind releasing the hems of my sleeves? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right about now. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Angdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim, though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen. In any case. Fine, you are released. You've given me a good, hard shake. Well, I don't feel so good. Say, Angdu, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. That's true. Yeah, she has like the grip strength of like, I don't know, someone with a lot of grip strength. With your hem released, allow me to reiterate that. Stop. My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. I think it's like saying Bongi was distorting people when they turned into little chickens. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like they can't make sub-entities. He brings people into his world and make them face their trauma. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. yeah. Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. I'm sitting here looking at the 5 people who just got fucking, like, mogged in the fight. Like, absolutely destroyed. Oh, my God. Hang on. I just want to make sure. So my camera's over a little bit. Move her back a bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me. I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. Yeah, and guess what happened the last time? I'll let you do that. You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulder into little chips. Don't sweat it. I can rewind that. But now I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, child's play. I have all to ask thee. A clarification, if thou wilt. Yeah? Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us? Uh-huh. And they are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who hath violated a taboo. For so, you know, Don. No, you actually have brought up a good point that I was thinking about in the back of my head. Like, aren't we like wanted criminals at the minute? As we stood in their path, 'tis no mystery why we had to come to blows. Yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Here they are taking photographs to report their locations. Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Their only option for keeping a consistent record when tracking down a case or person is by photographs. Thine words hold water, yet most puzzling for some. For I recall with clarity that from a certain point, they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Cha-ching! Oh hey, that sounds like a question for Marceau. Given how often I had to rely on the information Marcel had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from him. Marcel GPT, please. I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgments on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen, Marceau, do you remember how many pictures of the N-Corp staff took? I do. 56 times. He's just so... Yeah, I love him. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. Yeah. It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. Did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. I love him so much, dude. Ooh, who is it? Who is it? Is it me? I make for a fine model if I do say so myself. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Huh? But why? I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? I fucking love this guy. And now he's about to drop some bombshell of like, because I am their boss. It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching under the boots approaching us. Louder and louder. What the heck? N-Corp. Ah, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen, we had to because of the distortion, see? It is as she says. The scare was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. No, they're here for Merceau. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first. Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you've recommended. But we are here on different business, so if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different business? They are here to arrest me, manager. Oh shit! Hold on, Merceau. Let's hear them out. Wait, what? Merceau did not resist. He walked past and joined the group of N-Corp employees. Uh-oh. Please confirm that you are Merceau, formerly one who nails and a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Majestin Sisyphe headquarters. Confirmed. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp, with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the eviction regulations, you've also been informed that remaining in N-Corp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. The what? Yeah, so remember how I said, like, oh, you know, I think the point of Merceau's character is that, like, realistically, he's probably not that important. The one who what? Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged, and you are of sound mind to recall it in its entirety. Confirmed. Very well. Then in keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Yo, how's this Walpurgis night gonna go? That's my question. Place your hands behind your back, and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Wait, stop! What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know this would happen, Merceau? Merceau, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Then why the heck didn't you warn? It was less a question and more a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right. I never asked, did I? You did not. Oh, that's so interesting. Never once does he give an opinion unlike required. That's so interesting. Oh, I'd say you should have warned us way earlier, but you just replied, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the organization the suspect is a part of? Organize your arse. What in the bloody hell do you think you're... Heathcliff, you're about to antagonize N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah? And we're just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away? This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp employees. So where are you taking him? A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Merceau into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. Merceau, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on an ordinary day. I think it's really interesting how much they've talked about the sun, like just like the sun as a whole in this intervallo, considering that Mersal has talked and described distortion as like a warm, like sunshine feeling, and like he has like the soleil as like his word or whatever, which I think is like something sun related. Holy shit. Him, I'm guessing the title of one who nails are responsible for the process of making canned experiences. I'm not sure. Maybe. It's sun in French, yeah. Is that it? Is there anything else? Are we just letting him go off? Probably, right? Yeah. Damn. Damn. So that's it. That's where we're fucking left, man. That's our build up to the next canto. Mersal gets fucking taken away from us. Revealed as like someone who is colluding or like a part of the person who makes the canned experiences. Noted as the one who nails, which I don't know what that means, but we know the one who grips is like the big thing, you know? Huh. Okay. So, I've always found Merceau's stoicness, I'll say, and silence as odd, but I never quite knew why. And so I've always been interested in Mersal as a character, but for no other reason than I don't know much about him and he's kind of a stoic dude. But this really piqued my interest on him. Because now it's no longer he's just a stoic dude. It's because we didn't ask, which I have to wonder why that's like, what has caught. We're gonna meet Limbus Company lawyers next canto. Yeah, the LCL, Limbus Company lawyers. Yeah. Damn. Okay. And that's where we're left. I feel like this next canto, they're really going to delve into Mersal. Like, right away. Maybe not right away. But, like, I'm excited to see what they do with him. I think we're going to get some Gregor and Mersal stuff. Along with maybe... Well, okay. I'd say Gregor, Mersal, and Sinclair. But we also got Gregor and Sinclair last canto. So we'll see. I don't know. Definitely right away, he's in custody. So that leaves me with the question of... Is the next... I did see that Dante's notes, by the way. I will check that. Will the next Walpurgis Night have a story to it? I don't know. I mean, personally, my mentality on it is you could very easily put it through Twinning Threads and Nesting Experience and just put it there in the timeline. Gregor wasn't there for our last Walpurgis. Yeah, but like, where are we going to go after this? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. And I mean, hey, we can technically call upon his power, right? Fuck, should I do a 10 pool? Guys think I should do a 10 pool and sacrifice like 400 paid lunacy? Think it's worth? I don't know. Do not. Do I just wait to shard at this point? Do I just suck it up? No. Okay, fine. I'll just shard these dudes when they come around. I've got enough that I can guarantee shard 1 and then... I got enough Merceau shards and Ishmael shards. I should be fine. Suck it up. Canto 10 would be one hell of a cold open. I think Canto 10, unironically, might start at the trial for Merceau with a little bit of a flashback as to how we got there. Like, we start at the trial and then flashback to, like, you know, whatever. Dude, because the intervallo, right? I try to make, like, I try to make my things based on the intervallos. I should make a bamboo-hatted Kim theme one, right? I think that'd be funny. Maybe the Line 1 Madness one? Not sure. We'll see. I do that. Okay. And let me get Marcel up in here. Buy the Hongler. I will buy the Hongler. The Hongler shall be bought. I wish I could do it with the Angdu, but that's all right. Let's see. Where is he? There he is. Oh, yeah. Look at him. Oh, yeah. Look at him. Requesting. Are you afraid? Future. I need some. I'll fire you into a one just singular word. Sword of Legends. Yeah, that's kind of raw though. Wait, that's kind of raw. Just Sword of Legends. That could be him. That could be him. I'm gonna keep it as that for now. I don't want to go through too much. I guess I could like do that at the very least. I do that. And I guess I get some blue shit in here. You know, make it all blue themed. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Limbus Company 30-year anniversary. Yeah. All right. So, all right, let's check out those Dante notes real quick. I want to keep them short and sweet. All right, N-Corp. So these are the new ones. We came to N-Corp with a lot of worries on our mind. But Butter Street, our point of arrival, wasn't particularly different from the other back streets we've been to. I'd braced myself for those fanatic inquisitors to swarm in on us and tear my head off me, or at least run into someone from N-Corp's new League of Nine literatures. But nothing of the sort happened. From what I remember, Marcel did say that the Inquisitors are not a major faction of N-Corp, and it's not like we ran into literatures before we arrived in this district, so that explains it. Butter Street residents don't seem to care much about what we do. I'm pretty sure as long as it doesn't directly involve their daily lives, they won't give us a second glance. Tracks. Blade lineage. When it was involved in a syndicate strife against the Kurokumo clan, the Blade lineage was apparently split into two groups. One group were those who dreamed of returning to S-Corp someday, the people who had been with Bamboo-Headed Kim since back in S-Corp. The other group was made of people who sought only the liberty to live by their sword. Kim said that returning to S-Corp was not much of a priority for the Salsius who earned their keep by brandishing their sword. And Kim distorted in the middle of all that, losing both sides. Those who chose to remain with him were killed by their own leader, and with the Blade lineage so diminished, the Salsius who had no clear purpose left him and drifted away. Angdu's the only one who stayed with him until the end, and now she's become an official member of the LCD. The mentor survives still, but calling the Blade lineage an organized syndicate may be a bit of a stretch now. Interesting. That's very interesting. So yeah, they're kind of gone. They're kind of gone. Give it up for 7 hours? I know, right? Yay. Canned experience. A canned product that gives the user an experience they've never had before, simply by eating the contents. From what I can tell, the raw ingredient is produced in a place called the Grand Magazine Sisyphe, and the canneries connected to it. Apparently, there's a mass-produced version of this product, made by mixing all sorts of information with the base ingredient. They give intense and stimulating experience when consumed, and in N-Corp, eating these mass-produced canned experiences is considered a form of entertainment like going out or dining in a restaurant. But didn't some of the identities we use drive nails into people to harvest something that can make canned experiences with it? And if the Sisyphe is producing the raw... Wait, hang on. Drive nails to harvest something from them that makes canned experiences. So maybe that's what Marcel did. The thought gives me the creeps, if I'm being honest. I did ask Marcel about it, but he said Cromer and her Inquisitors had an outdated way of doing things, which is apparently almost never an option these days. Marcel read my note. The way he spoke was quite insistent. He actually emphasized that the cans don't provide any dreams or experience. Then what do they really give? Memories? What separates a memory from an experience? So yeah, he knows all about how they work. There are times when I peek into the sinner's memory. So we're probably going to learn a bit about canned experiences in the next thing. And that's a little scary. Like, we're probably going to learn about how they work. There are times when I peek into the sinner's memory, but those memories don't come from my own experience. Still, in that precise moment, I glimpse a memory. Can't say I'm experiencing it too or not. Maybe this is a question I can't answer now. Distortions. What? Me when I lie? Me when I lie? What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you in Pecatola? They are not distortions, by the way. What? At least I don't think they are. Odd. I don't know what's happening there. Oh, click on distortion. Oh, I clicked the drop-down menu. Gotcha. Moses, team leader of LCD on-site investigation reasoning. I finally figured out what that meant. On-site investigation reasoning. I was pretty close. I think I had one word right. I hope Kento 10 has an Ace Attorney segment with picking evidence and cross-examining and everything. I think Mersaul's going to be pretty guilty. Anyway, conducted research that suggests a distortion phenomenon progresses through 3 stages: early, middle, and late, like a disease. Hohenheim also said once that the fate of an abnormality awaits at the end of the distortion phenomenon. Does that mean that once the symptoms get worse beyond the late stage, the distortion turns into an abnormality? As we mentioned in passing, there's also something called an incubation stage, but I don't think that distinction makes much difference if you can't directly see or feel the warning signs of a distortion phenomenon. The distortions we've encountered so far were all people turned into monstrous entities, but the distortion phenomenon we were asked to handle this time looked more like its namesake, phenomena that covered an entire street. Ezra says it's called a location-type distortion. After completing the contract, I was able to hear more about how a distortion can encroach upon its environment. I think the sinners and I have seen that happen before. There were times when the scenery around us changed, even though we didn't enter the fathoms of someone's ego or dungeon of the fathoms. Actually, didn't the same thing kind of happen with people who effervesce their ego? I wonder what the difference is. Yeah, okay. Because that's like, that's kind of similar to how, whatchamacallit? That's kind of similar to how, like I think the spice bush, right? Yeah, dong bag. Exactly. So yeah, we don't have a refractile for you quite yet. I can't buy this Honglu though. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Nice. Hi, Honglu. Alright, yeah, I got him for the sake of it. For funsies. I suppose I'll hold off from this and just cry myself to sleep. Hi, Roland. Coming up. He's come here to say goodbye to you all. Look at him. The Hongler is quite good. It is also nice to be able to put him into like a bleed team. Because I feel like what Hongler, well, okay, a plead team specifically. He has a good bleed identity right here. Is what I would say. But if I'm being honest, this guy's like a bleed identity in like spirit. He's like, all right, with bleed. I know when he gets tibia, he's a little goated with it, but charge bleed? Is he charge? No, he's a plead. Oh, you're talking about Honglu, or the House of Spiders one. Oh, look at him. Oh, he is just eating up the attention. Oh, I love him. Yeah, my bad. I had the wrong identity. What? What? What, shithead? All right. That leaves us in a pretty good spot then. Kanto 10 will probably be out, what, around like August at this rate? I think that's kind of what we're aiming for. Oh, look, we actually get N Corp. Look at that. Which, by the way, where the fuck were we before this? H Corp, and now we're in N Corp. We're a good bit of a ways over. Goddamn. How do we get here? I kind of forget. How did we get here? I feel like we kind of just got here. I can see all my event bonus units. Nice. We teleported to N Corp. I mean, we were using the, what is it? The gates and stuff. So maybe. Charon drove us there. Well, I just drove. It's not that far. I mean, it's across a whole other district at least. But yeah, I guess so. I think you got to remember how big the city is. Like, if this is like 30 kilometers, or I think, yeah, it's 30 kilometers. So like if I bring it over like here, let's say we're like here in H Corp, it's like 100 kilometers maybe. It is not only 50 kilometers. I mean, I guess if we're at the very edge, and the very edge, it could be 50. Well, we'll figure it out one day, right? But yeah, so I guess next we're going to N Corp, and we're learning a lot, which is so weird because like I was so, you know, I've grown so used to being a fucking H Corp and doing all that it's kind of crazy, right? S Corp Honglu is pretty neat debuffs which slow an enemy and make him more pride vulnerable. Oh, so you could like use him in your Blade lineage team actually. Even though, like, so Honglu and Ishmael basically got things that you can put into Blade lineage teams without them effectively being Blade lineage teams. Okay. I gotta take 10% pride damage. you have a defense thing? No, okay. A retreat thing? No, we're good. Ishmael counts as blade lineage? I do know that, yeah. So like now my blade lineage team, if I got her, would look like that, and then I'd have you. And then if I'm going for the plead, I'd probably have like Merceau, who would count as it. Ryoshu's plead, right? Yeah, you're pluried or whatever. So that's what, 1 plead, 2 plead, 3 plead, 4 plead. Are there any other pleads around here? I can't remember. I forget. Yeah, the Bakek, if I had to guess, we'll see maybe an Otis question mark of our friend, our silly friend. Did I have so many Faust IDs? Holy shit. I will say though, my ID expansion has been like collection has been expanding. But like, look at this. Like, you know, we got 4 Gregors, 4 Otises. We've got 6 Sinclairs. We got a lot of ego on all of them too. We got 5 Rhodias. Like, I can make teams of whatever the fuck I want, you know? Hung Lu's the one I got the least on, but I might work on getting you up, so. I just don't have a lot of Hung Lu 3 stars, if I'm being honest. Odd. Merceau, I have fucking 7 on. He might be the guy who I have the most leveled up on. And I'll use all of these IDs too. Like some of these guys, like Ishmael, like the Liu Association I don't use so much, or Ishmael I don't use so much. Like with Sinclair, I don't really use Thumb Sodato unless I'm using Merceau. But even then, it's kind of iffy. Yoshu, I got it quite a bit. Don, I got quite a bit. I just realized I never uptied you, and you were the first Yoshu identity I used quite a bit. Oh, right, it's because your uptie 4 is literally probably the single worst uptie 4 you could ever do in the entire game. Got it. Okay. Lord Lu needs his Zigong equivalent. That could be a Merceau ID. That is true. I do think one day Merceau will get something. I mean, we'll have the Spring Cultivation rerun to give us something, right? I hope is eventually I won't need Thread and XP tickets permanently. Yeah, and I definitely think with, what is it? So, like, if we do a little bit of math here. Every day, I convert all my shit, and then I do 1, 2, 3. That is 21 modules, 28, I think, if I were to have the thing when I first log on. That's one of these. Every fucking day, I could do basically one of these. One of the 3, or one of like the 10s. One of the 10s of this, right? That's an ID fully leveled right there. So technically speaking, if I got on every fucking day, which would suck, and did one of these, right? Then I could, technically speaking, level up 14 identities fully every ID release cycle. Thread's a little bit more of a tricky one. I get like, I don't know, like 45 of this a day. It's a little bit more tricky, but I'm going to go on XP tickets alone because those are kind of what matter more to me. I have a lot more identities like loosely uptied around than I do identities, like, what is it? Leveled around. Assuming you don't grab the event rewards and all. Well, yeah, I wasn't even thinking about the events. But like this event here, hey, fuck you, hey, fuck you, hey, fuck you, hey, fuck, ah! What was your reasoning? What is your reasoning? What is your reasoning? What? 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 What is your reasoning? Why are you doing that? Why are you so vicious? Stupid bastard. Do you not have to be a star to be a Pinky member? I don't know. I think it's just like there's the like 108 stars of the Pinky. Nope. Fuck you. Oh, and now he leans into my hand because he's a little shit. But yeah, like, I mean, this event as well, like this, between the thread and the XP tickets, like that's enough to fully level an identity. And this is definitely enough to like, at least uptie one to max. So like, honestly, this is like barely anything at this point. If I'm being honest with you, like, I mean, the 80 identity training tickets are nice, but do you have any idea how expensive all these guys are? That's 1,200 event currency. That is a lot of event currency, all right?
You're gay.
That's great. Happy Pride Month, hon. If I'm gay, then that means I kiss boys and I don't kiss you. So, you know, think about that one for a moment. Think about it. Really let that simmer. For legal reasons, I have to say my previous message was a joke. No, I mean, you know, it's all right. You just want my cat to kill me. There's also the tech, right? If you don't want to grind out this entire event, you could grind out for like 1 or 2 of these guys and then buy all this and then just buy the other ones when they do the rerun in like a year, which is kind of funny. But yeah, so I mean, that's kind of where we're left. I want to go to fucking bed. My throat really hurts. I don't grab the non-animated ones. That's fair. They are not drip. Yeah, okay, I can respect that. Dude, I'm just excited to see where we go from here. I mean, we'll probably be able to squeeze in Olympus next week covering the Ricardo Refract trial, along with the one that they'll probably have for, what's their name? The name I keep forgetting. The Kim Millie song was really good, I know, right? But yeah, no, I'm really excited to see where we go from here. For now, though, I'm definitely going to call it because it is fucking 10:20 p.m. and I want to go do literally anything else. I'm really hungry. So thank you all so much for tuning in. God, I love Limbus Company. It really hurts my voice whenever I play this fucking game. So we should be live again tomorrow. I want to do Terraria. We'll see. I plan to. But I know my sister kind of wants me to do some family shit with her. So we'll have to see. Let's see. We will have the last House of Spiders peeps releasing soon. Next is Railway to Bakak, and last is Walpurgis. Yeah, so I mean, if you do, I don't know if Thumb Heathcliff and Valentina are going to release together or not. But assuming they do, 2 weeks from now we get those two, maybe. Then we get Walpurgis. Then we get Railway to Bakak. Well, no, because they need a ID to release with the Railway to Bakak. So they might do Heathcliff and then Valentina Rodia. We appreciate you yielding your vocal cord. Thanks. Thanks. Dude, I really got into it with that scene with Bamboo Hat and Kim and Angdu yelling at each other. Like, you know, I like to add my little sprinkles of emotion. He's so odd. But yeah, so we're going to be live again tomorrow, probably, with Terraria. I want to get some Empress of Light daytime stuff in. I think that'd be fun. I kind of want to try to beat her the first time in daytime, but I might just beat her to get the Kaleidoscope Whip at night and then fight her during the day. But yeah, so updates in the Discord as always. !Discord in the chat. But until then, I'm going to go lay the fuck down, man. These intervalos are getting way too fucking long. What a canto, right, guys? God. Adios. Have a good night, guys.